This is difficult. Seriously. Just lock on to him. No, wrong one. Alright, come over here. Let's try this one. I don't know why this one would be any easier. It just kills it. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, can I pick him up when he's frozen? Is that it? No. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, well, at least I know that. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry, everyone. Of course, now I can't get up there. Oh, I'm also dumb again. I'm double dumb. Thank you, See the Sky. I always feel safer having you guys around. The camera angle betrays you. Well, you know, oh. Okay. Don't want to go there just yet. The camera angle betrayed me, but also, I should know better. I should know better to observe my surroundings. I should. That's part of the game, part of a Zelda game. I should do that. That to me is, that's on me. Now, if I remember correctly, I should be able to... Yeah! See, I remember some things. Where's my hook shot? There should be a fairy in here. Yeah, okay, good. Just need 4 more. Yes, checking for fairies. Commence checking for fairies. Alright, we got all the fairies here. Got some arrows and bows since I was very cavalier with my bow and arrowing. See you later. Yep. I concur. Oh no, they're in the previous room, the one with the water wheel. What? Wait, what is in the what is in the previous room, the one with the water wheel? Wait a minute. Oh. The room I was just in? Oh, shoot. Okay, good. I can get back out. This one? Yep. Yeah, you were right. There's 2 chests in here. Do I have to kill everything? Sometimes that does the trick. Are there 3 fairies? Are there 4 fairies in here? That'd be really cool if there were 4 fairies in here. I think these guys keep respawning. God, go away. They're hidden in nooks. Nooks. Do I have to blow those up? Just trying all my options, guys. Those nooks and crannies. Oh, they're up there. Okay. Well, let's think about this for a second. Enough to get over there. I think I'm at the height as high as I can be. Yeah, okay, good. There's one. Can I snag it? Nope. Oh. The Deku Leaf from Wind Waker would totally break this puzzle. Alright, there's one. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. They are hidden in nooks. That was a great way to put it. Do it? Can you do it? Yes! Awesome. Alright. How many do we need now? 2 more. Oh my god, seriously? Alright, no more treasure chests. Thank you for warning me about that in New Game Plus. That saved me a ton of time. let's get out of here. I think I gotta go back the way I came. We are almost at the night of the final day, so I'm a little nervous if I don't get this last ferry and get out of here. I might have to reset time, but I'm pretty sure I keep the boss key, right? As long as I can get into the temple. Oh, seriously? Speaking of wasting time, as long as I can get the boss key. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Good point, good point. But yeah, I keep the boss key, right? Because I have it now, so that means even if I have to reset time, I can come into the temple and go right to where yeah, map compass in the... Oh, but not the boss key. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh well. Well, I'm committed now, so I'm gonna get this last ferry, and then we'll go out and get the ferry reward. And then if I have to, I'll get the boss key again on my next play. We'll just do it that way. It's not that big of a deal. The hardest part of this dungeon is getting the great fairies. Or getting the fairies. I'm pretty sure, okay, so, they're not in here. Oh, this is annoying. They're not in that room. Which way is the water going? The water should be going in the other direction. That's how I got... Okay, good. Yes, amen? Something funny? Night of the final day. I'm sure you can take the boss and the fairy stuff on in the cycle. Yeah, you know what? Alright, well that's where the boss key is, so if I have to. It's not in here. Is there a this is where I just was. Literally, I was just here. Wow, what talking about wasting time. Sorry, everyone. So we're again. Well, is it possible it's over here? Because I have to go. If you know where they are, you can just tell me. I won't be upset. Like I said, I've beaten this game by myself as a kid millions of times. My ego for this game when I play with you guys is pretty low. I'm not gonna. I'll let you know if I don't want any help. But yes, you're right. There's no gray fairy or fairy in here. Wear the mask. I did. Okay. Did I miss one in this room? Do I have to pull up a map? Try checking the room preceding the boss. Okay. She'll do that. Sorry. Sorry about the latency. I've since you guys didn't watch the Resident Evil 9 playthrough, that game was so beefy that I had to change my restreaming method to through Rumble. And basically Rumble allows you to stream through them and then restream through however many other places you want, and it is really, really convenient. Oh, I gotta change the water again. Yeah, I gotta change the water again. Oh, why am I... Oh, I got sore, you're right. I'm sore. I'm sore, everyone. Sorry. Yeah, but basically restreaming, because a browser platform is restreaming for me. There's a lot more latency on YouTube, but it is easier on my system. But I was restreaming fine on my own with this game before, so I'll probably go back to that. It's just way more convenient actually to hit one button and stream to 5 places rather than having to set up the stream on every single platform. I've not considered it, but I remember you guys talking about it. I will check that out, actually. If it's another up-and-coming platform that can handle a restream. I will definitely look into that. Laura. Well, I shouldn't have done that. I don't like the way this mechanism is set up. You have to turn off that one. Sure I'm gonna have enough time, Eamon, to get both of them? I promise that if I don't do this somehow and and I have to reset the clock, I will gather all the fairies on my own and not subject people to another playthrough of this. Don't change the water, go to the bottom of the world. Okay. Don't. I didn't. Sorry, latency. It's a good thing it takes me forever to do anything. I'm pretty sure I got this one. Yeah, I got it. I know. Sorry, man. I'll fix it for next one. Oh, is there one in here? Yes, there is. Yes. I remember. Swim. I found it all by myself. My God. Ugh. I need one more. Oh, is there still one in here? Please. Yes. Oh, thank goodness it's in here. Well, I've never come in this room before. There's a second one, the duct leading back into the whirlpool room. Is it gonna suck me out? Probably. Oh yeah, look at that. Tricky, tricky. I didn't... Alright. Can I put on the mask? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, thank you. I was really not looking forward to this temple. And I think you're right. There is enough time for me to beat the boss. I don't know the quick kill for this guy. I know there is one, but... You guys are infinitely patient, and I love it. Thank you. Remember when AVGN raged about this point in the game? Who's AVGN? Gyorg, Gargantuan masked fish. Oh, I can shoot him with arrows, right? Of course. Come here, fishy. Okay, that didn't work. Oh wow, do I have a fairy? Thank God. Okay. Oops. Munchy, lunchy, munchy. Give me a heart, please. Use arrows. That's what it's telling me right now. Where is it? Oh my God, swim. Swim. Why isn't he swimming? Oh, come on. Oh. I do have a fairy. Where is it? Wow, how did it get me? Fairy? Thank God. Hurry up, Link. Okay, where is he? Don't eat me. Wow, seriously, come on. Did I seriously fall in the water? Wow, guys. I'm not liking this. I can pull him to me now, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I can use the hook shot and pull him to me. Oh, God. Or not. Oh God, oh God. Oh, seriously, I'm gonna die. This is ridiculous. What happens if I die? Do I lose all my fairies? Because that would suck. Yep. Alright, you know what? I'm I'm gonna go and get this double this fairy reward here before we fight this guy again. Not gonna lie, that was embarrassing. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, latency. The latency is pretty bad right now, I'm sorry. Next time it will be better. Say once I fall below 2 hours, I bail. Yeah, probably. I don't want to risk it. I want to get this. I want to get this bonus because I do not want to hunt for these fairies again. I just bail now, actually. The cave's this way, right? Yeah. Silently clips the death for future use. What is this? Please tell me I... Thank God. Okay, I forgot about that. Future blackmail for when it... years from now when I'm trying to convince everyone I'm a good video game player, you could just post that of me dying to Gyorg. Imagine if I had no bombs. Yeah, that would have been hilarious. Or it was only accessible after. Blast mask. I have not gotten it yet. I just haven't waited around to do that. Bye! Dang, look at that moon. Oops. Alright guys, I think we're gonna call it here. I got some stuff I gotta take care of this morning. Oh, why did I go here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it now. We'll pick this up. We'll pick this up next time. Thanks for all the help. Guys, that was... I'm glad I got to... I didn't have to suffer alone with that one. Thank you. It would have taken me a lot longer to do that. Man, I'm trying to think. Do I have enough time? Make sure to check out the New Game Plus game ID on Discord. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you, Eamon. Yeah. Okay, we'll try this next time. Oh man, they didn't give me a fairy? Ugh. Grim Dawn is only $2.49. Hang on, let me break my piggy bank. I don't like this fight. Heard good things about that one. Oh dear. Seek the sky. Doesn't have a lot of faith in me. Not that I've given him reason to have a lot of faith in me. But at least I have the double defense. And no magic. I don't think I have any magic either. Gyorg. What did I call him? Kyogre, the Pokemon? Okay, should probably not have this equipped. Okay, then we gotta do this nonsense. Swim. Oh, seriously, I missed it? Yep, and this happens again. Man, I used to be a master at this. I remember, like, effortlessly, like... Yeah, there we go. As a kid. Wait, where is he? Whoa. Forgot he did that. Alright, where are you? Oh, he does the fishies. Munchie. Food for fishy. Lunchy munchy. 10 points if anyone can tell me where that reference is from. Oh, come on. Did I get him? Oh, I think I did. Dang it. Tim knows. Oh, come on. Yes, that game being remade has been in the works for a while. Rumors and whatnot. The answer is Knights of the Old Republic. Please die. Yes! Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. If you've never played that game, you need to play the game. It's one of the best games of all time. Yeah, I remember that story. Like, I played that game as a young teenager. Xbox came out. When did Xbox come out? I don't know. Man, I miss those days. I miss the Xbox, GameCube, PS2 era. Gaming was so fun back then. I mean, it is still as fun. It's just so much extra nonsense around attached to gaming now. Things were so much more simple. Or simpler. Help our friend. Oh, by the way, Oath to Order. Look up like a heavy metal version of it. It is awesome. The song, I mean. Mr. Turtle. Now I can continue resting in peace. I too must abide the laws of ancient times, and again merely watch from my deep slumber. But the evil that haunts this land has not completely vanished, J. Bongo. I shall depart after enjoying Lulu's voice a bit longer. The gods can permit that. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, there was a fairy here. I should have done that. Are you talking about the one by Artificial Fear? I don't know. Maybe. They do, practicing for my career as a voice actor. I don't know. Family Jewels probably has a metal version of it. Or Toxic X Eternity. Those two guys are great. Yeah, this is all a ploy for me to practice my voice, my voice acting. One day I'm just gonna disappear from the internet. That's all you'll know. I landed my job as a voice actor. Well, I guess we can't go help. Can we help her? It's 2 o'clock. I have to be there at 2 o'clock, right? I should be able to still get there, right? Seriously? I think that's what happened to the Homestar Runner guy. Good for him. Charlie Para del Riago has the best metal Power Ranger covers out there. Okay, so this time I have to remember to come back here if I can do this now. Like, I don't even know if, because I didn't trigger the first cutscene with her. The Gorman, I don't want to go to the Gorman track. Oh no, I have to blow it up. That's why. Okay. All right, never mind. I was really bummed they didn't use it in the movie reboot. Instead, they went electrical. I have not seen the Power Rangers movie, the new one. Is it good? I remember I watched that first season religiously as a kid, and then it kind of fell off after the second season. So, yeah, where am I at right now? Is there anything I can do right now? I can't help her yet. Can't do that. I got the mask from her. I can't help him. Can't do that. Can't do that. Okay, let's go back to Clock Town. Oh wow, look at these masks. Man, they really worked well on this HD texture. Alright. Clock Town. Thank you. I turned off my mic to cough, and I forgot to turn it back on again. Not that I'm saying much. I'm just trying to get started this morning. Searching through my list of topic discussions. I would have something sooner, but I thought you were being quiet. Oh, I am being quiet. Right now, at least. I haven't really dove into it. Ugh. Of course, I don't have bombs. Gotta get some bombs. Any plants around here? There we go. That was nice. Lucky. Oh, there's some plants. Alright. Okay, round 2 of the spider house. Oh, I need to play the inverted Song of Time. There we go. Okay. Alright, time to collect all these spiders again. The controller's not calibrated properly. Okay. Probably need all of this. Sorry, 1 second, everyone. So apparently there's this... I just learned this morning, but apparently there's this landmark case for YouTube coming up where it was... YouTube was sued. Or Google was sued, and they were sued because their algorithms are considered predatory, or that was the claim of the plaintiff. Is it the plaintiff? I don't know my lore, my law speak, but apparently, basically what it sought to, people bring forth the lawsuit. Sought to blame YouTube for the fact that their daughter, like, had her life ruined because she was addicted to social media, and that the social media algorithms are predatory in nature. And people are suspecting that this is going to basically lead to YouTube and all these other social media sites not being able to actually have an algorithm, which means that you will only get exposure based on your discoverability. So people will basically only be able to find you if they search for you, which, you know, that can be really bad for a lot of people if you don't have the money to advertise. The thing was the ruling was that Google had to pay out like $3 million to this family in damages or something like that, which is nothing. But it is part of another lawsuit that will go through and be adjudicated, and it's like $375 million in damages for that one. So some content creators are kind of freaking out about that, because then you can only really rely on your subscribers. Like, imagine going onto YouTube and the only videos that can really be suggested to you are the ones that of like your followers. Anyway, it's an interesting thing happened. I just learned about it. I don't know too much about it. But, you know, thinking as someone for me who is pretty much relying on the YouTube algorithm and algorithms of other social media sites, it is something. I mean, it's not concerning in the sense that, like, my livelihood relies on this, because it definitely doesn't. But it will make it so that future content creators will have to have a substantial income to promote themselves. Should the algorithms end up, like, going away. I mean, I guess it's just how products work in the before the internet. You know, it's one thing to make a good product. It's another thing to get people to see that product and know that it's good. If you happen to know a bigger creator, I guess you could beg them to platform you. But as someone who consistently rails against predatory game design practices like gacha mechanics and things like that, it's totally understandable how, you know, people get addicted to social media. You know, so I understand, but at the same time, you know, parents suing a social media company because their child got addicted to social media, I understand it, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe be maybe be a better parent. I don't know. I don't know if that's too judgmental of me a thing to say. I don't know. My kids aren't old enough to use social media, so I guess I don't know how that really works, but there are plenty of tools out there. As a former teacher of middle schoolers, there are plenty of tools out there to monitor and limit both gaming experiences your kids can have and also social media experiences. Really, I feel like it's definitely at least partial responsibility on the parent if your kid gets like too into a particular game or social media. What are we doing here? Alright. Oh, look at that. Tim says it can still be difficult to control what your kids are exposed to, though, especially once they want a little more independence with their friends. Yeah, 100%. My kids are too young for social media, but they've come back from school and basically, you know, some of their friends have phones, and It's like, you're in kindergarten, man. Why does one of your friends have a smartphone? You know, and it's they're not allowed to use it in school because they're only in kindergarten, but I can imagine how quickly that becomes something of a concerning thing. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Some parents just don't care. Like, even in middle school, when I was teaching, we gave a parental, like, course on digital literacy, or just like how to handle the social media landscape, and parents just don't care sometimes. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not saying it's 100% the parents' fault, but at least, you know, to the extent that you can at home, there is, I think, some responsibility there, made more difficult by what they're exposed to at school. Yeah, that could be it. That could be an age gate could be another thing. Age gates and which also leads to verification, like face verification. Everyone's upset that Discord is now checking out, wants you to like put in a picture so they can verify who you are. Like, I'm all for anonymity on the internet, because I think people should behave responsibly individually. But at the same time, you know, it kind of goes with the whole kids in school thing. When you're in a community where you can trust other people to behave the same way that you do, with the same like standards that you do, you don't really have to worry about, you know, what are your kids gonna watch when they go to when they go to their friend's house for a movie. But when you're in a very kind of when you're in a situation where you know that other people have different values than you do, you might want certain things in place from online sites and internet providers and things like that to help protect what kids are able to view. Like, I'm not there yet, obviously, but man, I can't imagine what it's like when it's like a friend comes home and I want to go to sleepover, and you don't even know the kid who they want to go hang out with. I was the kid at the sleepover growing up who his mom would basically be on the phone with the mom at the sleepover, and she was vetting the movies that we were watching or could rent from the video store. I don't know. People seem to know that we're brothers, Tim. I don't know if Mom ever did that to you, but I remember specifically a time when she was on the phone at the video store with the mother at the sleepover, and the mother was reading off the backs of movies just to make sure that everything was okay. Other countries? That's a good question. I don't think they're doing anything. There is a very interesting thing happening with X right now, where X is starting to... Oh my goodness. How did I kill these last time? You don't remember that? She did that with me. Maybe she trusted your friends more than she trusted mine. But X is doing this new thing. They haven't rolled it out completely yet, but It's a region filter. So basically what happened was when X first rolled out it's like payment plans for people. You could you know, incentivized replies where you would get money based on how many replies you got in a certain month, and then just interaction in general. Sorry, I have to do this. Blue, yellow, red, green, red, blue. Yay! Yeah, you would get money based on replies and interaction, but apparently there were large groups of people in India that kind of figured this out, and what they would do was one of them would just reply "Good morning," and and then the millions of other accounts would just reply "Good morning," and what that did was it sucked money away from all the other content creators, because the ad revenue pool is something that's I think it's like shared between creators. So the more going out means the less you make. Anyway, so now there's talk of a region lock, which is basically like a region filter where you can filter out posts by region and who's able to reply by region, which will have unforeseen effects on the ability for people to see how much money people make. But there were other issues as well, like with more like political and cultural topics. You had people pretending to be you had people pretending to be part of one of the major parties of the United States, and and post like really inflammatory stuff for either party, and turns out they're posting from some country in Africa or Malaysia or India, and they're just doing it to get money, because that's how you build a brand. And it's true, like I get likes and comments from people, and personal messages, like direct messages from people, and it's like Patriot 250, and you check where they're posting from, and it's definitely not in the United States. Alright, I got this last time. I don't know why I can't do it this time. Maybe I can kind of... Nope. Oops. Oh, man. I made him mad. Sorry, guy. You were just chilling out there. Ugh, how did I do this last time? I gotta move fast. I'm almost at... It's 2 o'clock. There we go. Just gotta go right through the middle of that scorpion mandible. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Tim says, yeah, the revenue pool is the same for the music with streaming platforms, which is why dilution from AI music is a problem. Yeah, that is another thing. AI is always a problem. People are like literally clicking a button and generating like 100 videos, and then they throw up to YouTube, and they're getting millions of views too, which is insane. I mean, oversaturation of content is already a problem in the gaming space too, because I mean, something like over 100,000 video games a year get posted up to Steam, and because Steam doesn't really have an algorithm to present things in its own right, you do have to market your game in the old-fashioned way, which relies on social media sites, which relies on an algorithm. So, you know, indie developers will be hurt by this as well, even though what they're trying to do is not make money off of social media, but make money off of their game. It's going to be a lot harder for them to market if the algorithm goes away. Okay, I gotta hurry up. I didn't realize how close this was gonna be. Okay. There's a spider. Did I already do this? Let's kill that guy. Oh, dang. Shoot, there's one more in here. Two more in here, I think. I hope so. There's two in here. Oh, that's right. There's a bookcase. Yes. Let's get out of here and get my wallet so I can hold more monies. You just get like stuck in here if you if you don't have the Goron mask. I guess you can't get here without the Goron mask. I thought I heard some loud noises. Check it out. This place is underground shelter. Did you find this place? I beg you, let me have this place. Start for free, of course. I hope this will do. Yeah. Okay, now Now we're gonna go back here. Excuse me. Money from you. Go into the bomb shop. I guess I should get a bomb chew too. How much do I need for this thing? You miss bomb chews. They should be in newer Zelda games. Probably, I would imagine. It's going to be really interesting to see what the next Zelda game will bring. I think... people criticize Nintendo as diving into the open world craze with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And as a sign, like, this is now going to be the standard for Zelda games. But I also wouldn't put it past Nintendo to not do that and just completely switch things up again. I mean, aside from the divide between 2D and 3D Zelda games, Zelda games have maintained a relative consistency when it comes to their overall structure. Like, for sure, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom shook things up, but I feel like it did at least have enough. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it had it. It definitely had the story and the setting to make it a Zelda game. And it also had some aspects of a Zelda game. Gameplay-wise, like sword and shield and whatnot, and big open and like opener world. But the linearity of it, you know, turned a lot of people away, for sure. That's why I don't fault people for not liking Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It's kind of like what happened with Resident Evil, where you had Resident Evil 4 come out, and some people really didn't like it because it was just such a big departure from the original gameplay style. But it was an awesome game, so it quickly became a classic. I think the same thing can be said to have happened with Breath of the Wild. Like, you know, if you say that Breath of the Wild is a bad game, like, I don't mean it's perfect. It definitely has its flaws, for sure, but to say that it's a bad game, I think is wrong. But to say that it's not a Zelda game, you know, I could hear that argument. Hey, Zeltroid. Good to see you, man. In a recent interview, Metroid Prime 4's producer mentioned how the opinions on open-world games have changed, and that's why the game had a big open desert since it started development in 2017. Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. So if the Metroid devs are aware of it and factoring that in, I wouldn't be surprised if the Zelda devs are too. Like, they're aware that there's been a change in the perception of open world games, or because like I understand like with movies too, it's like sentiments in or like trends in movies tend to lag behind because they take so long to make. I could see the same thing happening with video games, like Metroid Prime. From what I understand, the sentiment around open world games is that they're good, and people have fun playing them, but at the same time they also see it as kind of like a passing phase right now. Like, oh, it's just another walking simulator is what I see online sometimes. Yeah, the internet in open world games is on the decline. We're getting, yeah, okay, that's what I was getting at. Yeah, open world fatigue. So you're saying that Metroid Prime 4 was because it had such a like long development cycle. It had such a long development cycle that the love for open world games died while it was in development. That, and they didn't do a good job with the open world aspect. Go. Tim says, too much walking around in the real world. But I think that's the thing. You have to make... If you're going to have an open world game where you're going to walk around, you can do one of two things. You can make walking around fun somehow, or you make fast travel to placate, what happens when the world becomes boring and you don't like walking around it anymore. Zeltroid says, exactly. They literally talk about how people were asking for open world Metroid when they started making Prime 4. Now that it's out, people are angry that they didn't even try it. Oh man, that must be frustrating. And honestly, I don't blame them. I don't blame them for having an open world Metroid. It's just they could have done it much better. It wasn't just open world equals bad. It was they didn't make a good game. Like, they intentionally made the open world aspect of it boring for some reason. Like Breath of the Wild, for example. I think Breath of the Wild did the open world right. I know that people say it's like an empty space. And it is, and I think that was by design. Like, Nintendo wanted it to be empty so that when you did find something or find a point of interest, it was, like, more meaningful. And I think the way that the game spread out its waypoints, like, from the Great Plateau, you find shrines, and then you can warp to those shrines. and then you find the towers, and then you can warp to those towers, and that reveals the map, and like it all spiraled out from there. And so the farther you got away from the Great Plateau meant you could then revisit. You had to walk to those places, but then you could revisit them and come back. It wasn't like you could automatically, you know, just do it right away. I think that's the right way to do like the progression for fast travel and for what happens when walking becomes boring. Yeah, to be fair, it was done poorly, but again, I'm just pointing out that the actual team of Nintendo devs is acknowledging that open world fatigue is getting stronger. Okay. Makes sense. Keep in mind, Tears of the Kingdom sold really well, but not nearly as well as Breath of the Wild did, which might be evidence of the fatigue. I really find that interesting. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is a great game, and if you like the building aspect of it, you can make some really cool stuff. For almost unending gameplay, you know. Oh, I missed that. Dang. It's just interesting that the second one sold less. Further evidence to support my theory that Tears of the Kingdom would be a better game if Breath of the Wild didn't exist. Alright, what am I doing here? I need to... I need to... Okay, when does this woman get attacked? Did she already get attacked? I don't think she did. Oh yeah, because that guy's there. I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can do both. I can trigger this, save her, get the bomb mask, and then jump to the ranch. Still though, got a lot of waiting. Dang it. I don't know, Zeltroid, do you think the next Zelda game will be open world? Or do you think it'll be more along the lines of traditional Zelda? Excluding the fact that they could make a 2D Zelda, like Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, 100%. Even the story is hard to get behind because Tears of the Kingdom, because it basically pretended that Breath of the Wild didn't exist, which annoyed many of us. No one was expecting an origin story in the Breath of the Wild sequel, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to top the complexity of Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think there'll be another building mechanic, for sure, in the next game. Another Ultra Hand ability. Can I go in here? Okay, not even... Oh wait, he's talking to him. Ah. Oh, that's right. We gotta get a band together, which I could do now, I think. But I need the milk card first, which means I have to do this whole thing. Ugh. Seltroid says, "Yeah, open world in the new version, in a new version of Hyrule. I think they gotta feel things out one more time before they make such a drastic change in the approach." I think if they went back to the simplicity of Breath of the Wild, because it was a pretty simple game, but they restructured the dungeons. If they restructured the dungeons and the what do you call it? And they brought back like the dungeon treasures again, I think people would really like that. Like if they just did Breath of the Wild, but took away all the Divine Beast stuff, made unique dungeons that didn't have walls that you could climb. And brought back treasures that, you know, barred entry to different parts of the world. I think that would be, people would really like that. Like if they could successfully mesh Ocarina of Time with Breath of the Wild, I think it would be a hit. But they'd have to scale back a lot. They'd have to resist scope creep to try to. I think that was the problem with Metroid Prime 4 was scope creep. They were trying to expand the scope to different genres. Go side scroller 2D. Like Link's Adventure. The Adventures of Link. Dungeons were supposed to be better in Tears of the Kingdom. Zeltroid says, dungeons were supposed to be better in Tears of the Kingdom, but the problem is that it's nearly impossible to make a traditional puzzle dungeon when Link can do almost anything, yeah. Yeah, I remember spending a few minutes just to piss everyone off too. I remember spending a few minutes trying to solve that problem in the fire temple in Tears of the Kingdom, and then I just like, this is dumb, and then I just climbed everywhere. I climbed everywhere and just like powered through the parts where where you can get burned. But they could have structured the dungeons in a way to be less open. You know, if they had made the dungeons more claustrophobic, that would have limited Link in his ability to climb anywhere or shoot up in the air. But that would then require them to not utilize like Ultra Hand stuff or the ability to climb, which might have been detrimental to the overall design of the game. So I'm wondering if the fact that if they can take away Link climbing, that might be what they need to do. But then that would hinder the open world aspect of the game, I think. Because I really liked the climbing mechanic in Breath of the Wild. I thought it was awesome. It really, like, opened up the world. Yeah! The Blast Mask. Alright, now I gotta jet over to the ranch. Imagine how easy the Ocarina of Time water temple would be if Link had all the... Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter in Tears of the Kingdom because of the things like Ascend. It completely destroys linearity in an enclosed dungeon. Yeah, that's true. It'd be much harder to design a traditional Zelda dungeon. Honestly, like they need to be more creative with limiting Link. I think like they have surfaces where you're not allowed to climb. Why not? Why not put more of those in so that you're forced to do the puzzles? Or put some limiter in place so that you can't use Ascend. Or limit Ascend in a way that makes it more costly to use or something like that. I don't know. I think they could do it. They just need to think a bit harder. Yeah, they already did spots. I remember one of the memes I saw going around when Breath of the Wild came up. It was like Legend of Zelda, the breath of rain at inconvenient times or something. Yeah, it feels like Nintendo's forgetting that sometimes less is more. Yeah. I mean, they've done that with some of their other IPs. When Mario Party came, the first Mario Party for the... people were complaining that the Mario Party series has gotten way out of hand. Apparently. I didn't know this. And so when they released Super Mario Party for the Nintendo Switch... it's a very bare bones... Excuse me. It's a very bare bones Mario Party. It's very basic. There's not a lot to it. And it's simple. It's fun to play with my kids, but there's really not a lot there. Alright, Romani, let's do this. Well, hopefully they learn their lesson with the drop in sales for Tears of the Kingdom, and then also the disaster that was Metroid Prime 4. Alright. I'm ready. To do this again. I forget, Zeltroy, did you like Breath of the Wild, or were you one of the critics on it? I can't remember. It's a good thing I have this mini-map. Otherwise, this would be really difficult. Or at least more difficult. Umberta clock. Another one just appeared there. No, I need arrows. Ah. Sniped. Yay. Mario Party got really stupid for a bit because they wanted to experiment with new things, like moving everyone along the board map together simultaneously. That was a gamer. Yeah, that's exactly the that was exactly the function I had in mind when I was saying that. But yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. Zoltroid says, loved Breath of the Wild. The pros far outweighed the cons, but I did have some critiques that I was hoping that they would address in Tears of the Kingdom. For that reason, it was Tears of the Kingdom that really disappointed me. Yay. Anju opens at 6 a.m. Doo-doo. Yeah, I find the lore issue really fascinating because in isolation, the story of Tears of the Kingdom I think is really good, but in the wider context of what we know Zelda to be, Zelda the series to be with its lore, it really does mess things up quite beautifully. Okay, so they're leaving at 6 o'clock. I just find it fascinating as to why that upsets people. You know, it's Nintendo's disregard for the lore of Zelda is something it's quite known now. It's not like they despise it, it's just that they don't really care about it. And so they're willing to make a story and just kind of let the fans kind of fight it out. To me, I liken it to when, you know, there's just inconsistencies in a story. That's really what it is. The story's inconsistent, and you know, if you're watching a movie or reading a book, if you're watching a movie and reading a book, then and there's inconsistencies in the narrative, it's a bad book. So them disregarding the whole Zelda narrative to tell a new story, in a sense, is bad. It is bad writing. It's bad meta-narrative writing. Yay. Good evening. I'm going to now to deliver the milk. Would you like a ride? I would. Zeltroid says, like dungeons are supposed to be half of Zelda experience. Literally half of the game should be puzzle solving in an enclosed, isolating environment. Now it's like an afterthought. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, when you think of a Zelda game, you think of the story, and you think of the dungeons. The dungeons aren't one of the major things that pops up. And to fail in one area like the dungeon is pretty big. Like, that's a big no-no. Don't do that. And I think beyond the fact that the Breath of the Wild dungeons were a departure from traditional Zelda, that's one argument you can make, but I don't feel like it's a fair argument to criticize the overall game structure as a whole, in the sense that because it departs from original Zelda, therefore it's poorly designed. But what is bad, I think, is that there wasn't enough variety, I think, in how the... Well, I have to think about this. Because essentially all the dungeons behave in the same way. You find the 4 terminals, and then you get to the end of the dungeon, and you fight the boss. But typically, Zelda dungeons have the same kind of... They have the same kind of structure to them. You find the castle, you find a bunch of keys, you unlock the doors, you explore the dungeon, you find a castle treasure, then you get the boss key, and then you get to the boss. And I think because Breath of the Wild didn't have any kind of item or lock and key mechanism that kept you away from certain parts of the dungeon and unlocking different parts of the dungeon, that was detrimental and made them all feel very, very similar. Whereas Ocarina of Time, even though it had, and other Zeldas, even though the dungeons still have the same structure because of the layout and the lock and key mechanisms and the different treasures that you could get, made them all feel really different rather than just more of the same. I could be wrong about that. I'd be interested to hear like what you think about it. Man, if I lose this, I'm gonna be upset. Yay! Cow mask. It's a bummer you hate the Zelda Warriors game. Zeltroid says, it's a bummer you hate the Zelda Warriors game. Age of Imprisonment really enhanced the story for Tears of the Kingdom. Honestly, even if you never played the game, it might be worth watching the cutscenes on YouTube. Yeah, I have considered doing that. And again, my gripe with the Zelda Warriors games is not... Well, okay. I hated the time travel aspect of the Age of Calamity story. I hated that. I didn't mind the story in Hyrule Warriors. But I have considered watching a playthrough of Age of Calamity just for the story. Because it's more so... I more so get upset at... One, the gameplay doesn't just appeal to me. And I also get upset at people claiming that the gameplay... The aspects of the gameplay for the characters are canon. Like when the whole, should Zelda be a warrior? When that whole aspect of the lore comes up, and people say no, Zelda's not a warrior, and they point to Hyrule Warriors, that grates me, because you know, I'm a big mechanical storytelling guy, and in that game, I kind of have to shut my brain off for that aspect, because, you know, if Zelda can do, I've said this before, if Zelda can do anything Link can do, it makes one of them unnecessary. So the story is fine, it's just the gameplay aspect I find I struggle with in those aspects. But anyway. Zeltroid says, pro tip, if you play both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and beat the game without ever obtaining the glider, suddenly everything becomes a really complex puzzle again. Oh. Interesting. Everyone is a warrior in a Zelda Warriors game. That's a straw man argument. I know, I know. I know, it's a Zelda Warriors game, but to then say that what Zelda can do in the story of Breath of the Wild, like, Zelda drives the narrative in Tears of the Kingdom. Link, the whole story is Zelda's story, and Link is kind of doing his own thing. And her role in the story is never to be what Link can be. You know, it's like one of the arguments for when the Mario movie came out. You know, that scene where Peach does the obstacle course and then trains Mario to basically do what Peach can do. From a narrative standpoint, if Peach can do everything that Mario can do, what is the point of Mario? That's my contention. Oh, you agree with me. I'm sorry. I agree with you. I'm saying they're making a strawman argument by claiming that Zelda is a warrior due to her existence. Oh, okay. Sorry. I misunderstood. But yes, okay, good. I'm glad we see eye to eye on that one. So, like, my contention is not... I'm not saying that the game is bad. I'm just saying it doesn't appeal to me for those reasons. Like, I have played Hyrule Warriors. I've played, you know, probably about 20-30 hours of it on my 3DS. It's just, you know, not a series I typically go to, not a type of gameplay. And that includes Dynasty Warriors and all of the other games like that. What do I have to do with this guy again? Front left. But yeah, again, like my contention with it is more of a meta thing rather than is this good game design or not. Like, there is an appeal to the Dynasty Warriors gameplay that just doesn't appeal to me. It's more of a preference. It's not necessarily a criticism of the design of those games. You know, my criticism for the Dynasty Warriors gameplay model is very different than my criticism for, like, a gacha game. Just to be clear, I wouldn't tell you that you're making a strawman argument in a YouTube chat. Those are chat derailing fighting words. Well, I don't know, man. I don't mind a little... Wait, what did he say? I don't mind a little pushback. Wait, what did he say? Where does he want me to play? Rear left. Yeah, you oh, that's good to know. I didn't know. I didn't know that about chat etiquette. Well, you know, you guys have been nice. Some people, I imagine, hopefully I'll get more viewers. And eventually I'll have to monitor the chat in a very different way. I could imagine there'll be some fightings going on in the chat that I won't necessarily notice right away. Which is fine. It's I think it's the nature of a chat. It's kind of like when I made that comment about is there a right way to engage a game? And some people on YouTube got very upset with me. And saying I was just being like a negative type of Souls player. And then I brought it up the next day saying, you know, if I say something stupid, please, please respectfully tell me that you think I'm wrong, or, you know, push back. I don't mind that at all. One of the things I had to come to terms with, and Zeltroid, let me know if you experienced this as well, and Tim, I know that you have some content online too, is that I had to accept the fact that if I'm gonna say stuff online a lot, that eventually I am going to say something stupid, and people are gonna call me out for it in nice and not nice ways. Zeltroid says, hey, you can if you want, Tim. I just think when someone comes in chat and tries to start an argument, it seems like they often want to be the center of attention. If I just start going, hey Bongo, you're stupid, try being a real knowledgeable Zelda fan for a change, then it'd be pretty hard. That'd be pretty hard for a streamer to ignore. Yeah, that's how putting yourself on the internet works. It would make for good clips, though. Drama sells. People love drama. Oh, that was the Ballad of the Windfish. I forgot that was in this game. Oh, so if the Ballad of the Windfish is in Majora's Mask, that means the Windfish exists within the land of Termina. What a depressing mask. That's not the Ballad of the Windfish. If you want the clips, I can start being confrontational. Oh man, let's talk about Echoes of Wisdom. Perhaps another time, Zeltroid. Maybe if this was like the start of the stream, we could do that. That would carry the whole stream. I don't know if you're here at the beginning, but at the beginning I was struggling. I was trying to both play and think of things to say. I didn't have time to to think of some cool topics to discuss. So. But yeah, next time you're here, if it's within, you know, half hour, we can definitely go at Echoes of Wisdom. I wouldn't mind to have a nice, respectful dialogue on that one. You know what? Maybe I should play it again. How about that? Maybe I can, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll play it again on stream. That'll be the next Zelda game. Maybe. Eamon is still alive, everyone. He's just been busy. Alright, anybody can help right now? No. No. What does that mean? Alright. Maybe that's not the best place for the multi-chat. I gotta think, like... If you have any thoughts, Tim, please let me know, because that... Maybe... top left? Or center? Just above the clock? I guess it depends on the game. Maybe I should put like a transparent background. Not that you guys need to see my rupees. No, we're not going to Snowhead. Excuse me. Alright, we're going to one of my favorite areas in a Zelda game. Oops. Ikana Valley. I don't know why it's one of my favorite. I guess I've always... I don't know. It's just kind of dark. Someone pointed out how, and this I think lends to my theory, that all the dark worlds are connected. I'm pretty sure that in the so like I have HD textures, so these are all HD textures, but I'm pretty sure in the original these statues they had they were similar, but the Triforce was inverted. And if you look at it, it's like a skull with its mouth or tongue open, kind of like licking the Triforce in a sort of maybe like blasphemic sense. But I'm pretty sure that in the original non-HD textures, the Triforce was also flipped upside down, which is the symbol of Lorule's Triforce. Lorule from A Link Between Worlds, which I hope to play on stream someday. Their Triforce was inverted. Not in like a sense that made it bad, but just in... And that's just how they work, because they were low rule, not high rule. No. Yeah, I do believe also that this is the only area that actually tangentially references the Triforce. Just take it. And it's in both. I could be wrong, but it's in both HD textures and non-HD textures. So I don't know. I think my theory, when I did present that theory to the interwebs, it wasn't Some people presented some issues with it, but for the most part, I think people were okay with it, even if they didn't agree. We obviously will not. That's right, I need opponent. We'll not get too far into this section, but... yeah, even though opponent just teleports right behind me. Oh my god, these darn bomb shoes. Ow, ow. They just keep spawning. Why can't I jump over that? Do I need to build up speed? Do I get blown up by bomb shoes? Come on, opponent. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Wow, there are so many bomb shoes here. And they just keep spawning. Jeez. Come over here. Hehehe, what are you doing in a place like this? Ikana Hill beyond here is the place where spirits with troubles and lingering regrets wander. Even now, the spirits wandered in search of one who can save them. It's unfortunate, but there's no place for one such as you. But if you must enter, then you must obtain the mask of containing a wandering spirits that can be found near the ranch. Without that mask, you cannot save their souls. Until then, I will not let you pass by here. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember now. You didn't set it to extra bomb shoe mode? I mean, that might be a mode. Could be. Like, forever spawning enemies. Alright, where's the Gorman track? Put my sad mask on. He cries. Oh, what a weird mask. Oops. Fairy. Nah, I'll be fine. Famous last words. When can I help them? Did I just miss them, or are they not? Are they in their house? Their pitiful little house. Riding lessons at temporarily suspend the Gorman. Oh, maybe I can't do this until... Opponent just appears behind me. I love it. Can I jump over that? Interesting. It said I should be able to help them, but are they in... They're not in Clocktown, are they? It's a mystery. Can I get into the racetrack without them? That'd be cool. Nope. Alright, well, anyway, let's reset the clock. But first, I'm gonna go deposit my monies. I like how the music picks up on the third day. Not only does it have the dark undertones, but I don't know what you call it musically, but what do you call it? Dissonance? Some harmonic dissonance, is that right, Tim? On the third day, but the music picks up. Yes, save and return to the dawn of the first day. Lower my seat a bit. Is there anyone that I can help right now? Okay, we already did that. Okay, now let's go to the racetrack. I don't think I need the bomb for. That gate wasn't there last time. Oh, that's because I did the thing. Did the thing. There we go. Yeah, they get all sad when I put the mask on. Speak. Why can't I speak to him? Ah, that mask. That's our middle brother's big bro. So he's gone to the world of entertainment. That younger brother of mine is really struggling. Compare what he does to what we do. No, no, no. the things that we do, the Gorman brothers have done. Grr, we're the notorious Gorman brothers. We can't get all sappy over stuff like this. I'm sorry, but take that mask off. I can't get anything done when you gaze at me with that mask. When I look at you, thinking I can't talk to you like that. Well, maybe I have to... What do you want? Oh, I think... Gosh, I need money and my horse to do this. Hopefully I only need 20 rupees. Guy's funny. Give us 10 rupees. Yes, let's race. Just go once around the track and beat us if you can. Here, here, here. Gotta cut him off. Take the inside lane. I don't have any more carrots. Come on. Yes! I just love that animation. You gotta give him something. Well, he's a kid, so what can you do with it? It should be fine. Just give up the mask. Wandering spirits who appear in the Ikana wore this. In exchange, you can't tell anyone where you got this. The Gorman brothers knows that. Alright, cool. Alright, come on, Epona. We gots to go. I forget where I get the Keaton mask. That's how you get those things. Okay, now we get to go to one of my favorite areas in The Legend of Zelda. I think one of the reasons that I like it is because, one, it has that kind of dystopian vibe to it. You know, kind of like when I was playing Replaced. And there's just something about a dystopian environment that gets you to kind of ask, like, what the heck went on here? You know, like the environment itself invites exploration because you just for some reason we just naturally want to know what happened. And also there's probably just like the craziest NPCs in this area. Like this guy. Probably one of the most mysterious guys from Ocarina of Time. And he used to have a Triforce on his belt, I think, because... Oh yeah, I gotta put on the mask. No. Okay, I think also I should go over here too and maybe do this. And get the Captain Keaton mask. If I can. Ow. Also, it has the Ikana Valley also has this weird kind of paranormal vibe to it that really meshes well with the rest of the game. I mean, Majora's Mask is dark overall, but there's this vibe to... I think it feels weird saying this, but Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I think are two of the darkest Zelda games, and they don't, in some areas, they don't really like hold back on that, and this is one of those areas. Just like the Shadow Temple in Ocarina of Time and the bottom of the well. Ooh, Dampy's looking slow. There's just, I don't know, there's just some intrigue there, and as someone who's interested in, you know, esoteric stuff and esoteric lore, even if it's like created lore, I just find it fascinating. Ye who awaken me, battle me, then I shall exchange the furious flame. How do I awaken him again? Oh, I know. Play the song that has Awaken in it. Up, left, A, right, A. Up, left, A, right, A. Yeah. I forget, what do I have to do? I think I just chase him. Fight his minions. Ow. Oh, did I lose? You could not catch me, that must be all the strength you have. Oh, man. Did I lose? Do I have to, like, leave the area and come back? Or do I try again on the... Oh. Hopefully I can just reset the area. Like this guy, Captain, I think his name's Captain Kita. Oh, is he gone? Oh, no, good, he's there, okay. I think I know what to do now. Okay. Alright, come on, let me go. Just gotta make sure not to... It'd be funny if he, like, one hit KOs you. Hurry, chase him. Okay. Oh, I don't remember him having that move. Yeah. Wait, my lost sheather weapon. Morning, Zaltroid. Good to see you. I commanded the Ikana army of Ikana Kingdom atop the hill. I am called Skullkita. Since being shamed by loss in the battle within my kingdom, I have waited here for one to come and awaken my soul. Young swordman who has awakened and definitely defeated me. I shall rely on your power to fulfill my quest. I ask you to take my soul, which rests in the fiercely burning flame. Convey my words to my men, who even in death remain loyal to me. Tell them the war has ended. Ah. Captain, sir. May I take leave? These little moments like this. I want to watch some videos on theories on this guy, because not a lot of giants. I mean, other than this game. The 4 giants. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's nice. He tells you to tell them the war is over. It would have been such a cool side quest to go around and find all his soldiers and relay that message to them, and I don't know, get another mask or something, but you just use it to talk to them. I always thought it would be cool to have something new. Maybe a mod to do that. The ghosts of 100 soldiers swear allegiance to the symbol of authority. Yeah, I don't think in many Zelda games there's, other than this one of course, there's mention of giants. I mean, in Breath of the Wild we've got, like, and I guess Tears of the Kingdom by extension, you have dragon bones around, just hanging out places. And I think there might be a reference to dragons. I mean, there's big skulls everywhere, but are those rock or bone? That's the big question that everyone has. Nay, they're out. Where they're out, it's not even night. I forgot he runs away. I do remember there is a very annoying mini game with Dampy. The door's locked. So if you had to pick a favorite area in the Legend of Zelda, which, like, just to walk around in, what would you choose? I'm curious. I've already stated mine is not like in real life. Like, I wouldn't want to be transported here, but for some reason, the Ikana Valley is one of my favorite areas, as I've stated. Oh yeah, there's absolutely a couple of giant Gorons, but outside of that, there's honestly not much. Yeah. Oh man, what happened to my chat? Ugh, sorry guys. Still working out the kinks in that new chat view. It didn't like how... I'm just gonna hide that for now. We'll fix that later. I could have sworn there's some places in Breath of the Wild that mentioned giants. I mean, there's the Leviathans, which are really cool. That's another one of my favorite bits of lore, are the Leviathans. Sorry, opponent. I'll warp you up here in a minute. Oh, look at these guys. Like pseudo-Gorons. A Negeron. They're explosive cousins. Zeltred, I'm curious, would you say that the darkest Zelda games are definitely Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? Because that's what I would say. They definitely went as hard as they could for a kid's game with the limited graphics that they have. Oh, look at this guy. Okay, I need a statue, a fairy statue. I mean, Twilight Princess definitely has some dark elements to it, but I don't know, I feel like they hold back a lot more. Like the graphical fidelity is definitely higher, but I never got the same sense of dread that you can get in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that I got in in that game. Can you swim in... What's upstream? Oh, I think it's the mountain area. I don't want to go there until I get my wing statue. If you talk to Sakon here in a certain way, Tata will go ballistic. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try that in a second. Let me go get the bird statue, and then I'll hop back down there and see what happens. Zeltroid says also Negerons, according to the Zelda website, evolved to mimic Gorons and fool their prey. Oof. You could also bust out my Zelda encyclopedia. Hang on, let's see. Any good Zelda fan needs one of these. Let's see. Oh no, wait, this is the artwork one. Arts and artifacts. I want the encyclopedia. Definitely canon. Let's see. Database. Let's see, are they in here? MN. Oh yeah, here they are. Negeron. These round monsters made of gunpowder appear on the road to Ikana. They pop out of the ground, suddenly roll up and charge at Link, exploding him. They will not appear if Link is wearing the stone mask. Oh, well, that didn't help at all. But I did learn a new function for the stone mask. Hey, Seek the Sky. Good morning. They're fun. I like them. Seek the Sky says, also Neji apparently means twisted or warped. And Ron apparently alluding to the Gorons. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think one of the big reasons people Nope. Okay. Wear it with your blood on it and transcend your humanity. Yeah, this storyline right here, man. Oof. Saltroid says, mentally the darkest in Majora's Mask, aesthetically. And the darkest is Twilight Princess. Aesthetically, the darkest is Twilight Princess. In a gore and graphic sense, the darkest is Ocarina. Yeah, I believe that. Hang on one second. Oh yeah, gotta talk to Sakon. I'll just jump here and turn on my my sailcloth. Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. The darkest is mentally the darkest is Majora's Mask because of the themes of death, remorse, and moving on. Okay, so how do I talk to him? It's just said in a certain way. Hey, that's a nice sword you got there. You know, lately frightening ghosts have been appearing in swarms over Ikana village. It seems they're ghosts of the Ikana's royal family. There's no one living there anymore, so I moved nearby. There's only a curious parent and child living there while they do research. Did I mention that is one nice sword? Can I see it for a second? No. Oh, fine. Huh? Really? I don't trouble you, but... Seems hostile. She's like, Link, you idiot! How'd you do that? Like the Zeltroid says, like the Shadow Temple in the bottom of the well, Dead Hand, Prisoners of Hyrule, and all the torture devices and bloodstains. Like, geez, man, that was intense. Yeah. And also, the implication with that is that was the Sheikah, right? The Sheikah served as assassins and torturers for the royal family. Right? I'm pretty sure that was the lore behind that temple, or at least it was heavily implied because it was the Sheikah temple. The Sheikah were not noble technology seekers that we see in Breath of the Wild. Oh, I need the mirror shield. Yeah, Dead Hand is definitely one of the creepiest bosses in the game. Keep away from my house, my father's not one of you. Oh, that's right, I have to kill these guys, I think. The Gibdos. Oh, that scream is horrifying. You know, it wasn't a particularly dark game, but there were some dark areas in Wind Waker. Like, the Redeads and Wind Waker are pretty creepy. I bet crime was low in Hyrule with a punishment like that. Whoa, Tim says, whoa, that is dark. I never quite noticed that as a kid. The enemies down there were scary enough. You never noticed that as a kid? I've witnessed you beat that game like a million times. Alright, how does she get out again? She's supposed to come out, I think, once I kill that thing. Spirit house, you prepare to wandering spirits. Hello. Ikana Kingdom was founded in this land, stained with a history of darkness drenched in blood. Even now, it is a place where troubled, regretful spirits gather. If you are seeking the one who is stronger than you, you may find strength here. From a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets, if you have faith in your skills and might, then try saving these wandering spirits. But you gotta pay some money. Sure. Defeat the ladies from within the limit. Okay. Mercy is the least I can offer. Sure. What do I have to do here again? I totally forget about this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I gotta... Yeah. Nice. Take one hit with my gilded blade. This fight is such bull. Oh no, just don't spin again. Okay, the exact same one. Yeah. Okay, hang on, I gotta go back. The souls have been healed. Good job. You healed them by killing them. Yay. Deltroid says, I bet the crime was... Okay, Seek the Sky, Sheik, says, originally it was just an eye. The Sheikah tribe served the Hylian royal family since the dawn of time, acting as its protective shadow. Maybe you blocked it out. But a long time ago, the family betrayed us, and we added a single teardrop to that symbol. Oh, really? That's what she says? Oh, is that in the manga? Oh, okay. Bye. The one really intense room has 2 wooden posts with chains on it, and the floor is drenched in blood stains. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, that's from the manga. Yeah. Yeah, and then in the 3DS version, and in later versions of the game, they they totally did away with the bloodstains. See, that's what I mean. Like, what is... Oh, I need to know the Song of Storms. Shoot. I think. Yeah, I do. What business have you in the Ikana Kingdom? This is no place for one as life full of... blah, 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 I can't read. Or do you say that you wish to join the dead? That is fine. If that is the case, then sleep gently in the melody of darkness as the great composer Sharp shall play and join the ranks of the dead. Oop, oop. Can I shoot him? Nope. Yeah, it is lame, right? That's what I'm talking about, how media today is so sanitized. We don't want the kids to experience any kind of fear, you know, or expose them to any kind of possibility that there could be bad people or bad things that happen. Okay, I need to go get the Song of Storms. Ocarina of Time came out in '96, right? So I was 9 years old when I played it. Okay. That's what I'm gonna make my son play this game. Ugh. Okay, when does this guy show up here? Is he in the inn? The 90s were awesome. See, this guy says, kind of silly though, thinking that to add the teardrop added to the Sheikah emblem later. When all the way back in Skyward Sword, the Sheikah Stone still had one teardrop. Maybe it happened beforehand. Maybe there's an error of time before. Before Skyward Sword. Guru does not teach you the Song of Storms in this game. No. Oh, 1998. It was a little bit later in the 64's life cycle. Hey, that mask. You too. You're looking for Kefei. I think I missed the window. Oh no. No. I'm pretty sure you have to find flat. Oh, that's right. Yes. This is the Japanese ghost poop demon. Yeah, I think Guru gives you the bird mask, I think. Toilet hand, yay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the valley then. Yeah, I had to find flat, you're right. I love that sound effect. Pew! Alright, let's find this guy's brother. What do you want, Tattle? At the end, Zeltroid says at the end, Majora was at the very end of it. Oh, wait. The bird clock says always fits in so well with this game. It does. Wait, hang on. Zeltroid says at the end, Majora was at the very end of it, which is probably why I missed that one as a kid. I really regret not playing Majora's Mask until I was an adult. Would have been cool to process this one in my youth. You know, trauma. Tattle can sense murderous intent. This made no sense, my bad. I think I got it though. I got the idea. Okay, I need the Gibdo Mask before I go down there. Pamela, who lives in the music box house, comes out every 2 minutes when the music box is playing, but it seems that she will also come out if she hears a bomb explode. Oh, yeah. Maybe I have to get rid of all the Gibdos. Oh no! Just wants a hug. Well, I'm not good at killing these things. Dang it, I was doing so well at the beginning. Okay, now will she show up? Ow. No, okay. Autocorrect destroyed you. What I had to say was that Majora's Mask was the end. Yeah, it was. Okay, it's the end of the N64's life cycle. Okay, so I think I need to go to the graveyard and find Sharp's grave, or Flat, or whatever his name is. Ow. Seek the Sky quotes. In the lands of Ikana, the lamentations of the dead ring sharp, where the dead are laid flat. To rest peacefully is the way to the hero, so saith our ancestors. I think the bomb has to be right in front of the door. Oh. Where's that quote from? Did I miss something? My horse is just there. Zeltroid says, I'm still trying to process your question a long time ago about my favorite place to walk around in the Zelda game. Curious, what is yours? Honestly, Skyloft would be a really special place. I don't know. Anywhere in Breath of the Wild Hyrule. Just to, like, hang out in. Anywhere in Breath of the Wild Hyrule I think would be fun to be at and walk around, except for the volcano area. The Great Plateau would be fun. Tim agrees. Or the Mountain Meadow after you defeat... after or before you defeat Goat in this game. One who possesses the eye can see when truth arrives. A peace that heals the wounded soul. When one who possesses eyes that can see the truth arrives, the peace far below shall awaken. I have that. Or maybe this. Hello. Or maybe I have to come at night. Oh, I think I do have to come at night, yeah. The melody that summons the tears of angels rests here. Oh. Oh, there it is. Zeltroid says, I love hanging out in the towers, at the towers in Breath of the Wild. That music is so calm and ethereal, the nostalgia hits hard there. The towers? Wait. Which towers? Oh, yeah. And just getting a view of the thing, of the whole landscape, yeah. Man, that game, Breath of the Wild was something special. Seeking this guy, only the soldiers of Captain Kita can open the graves. They patrol at night, so say it their ancestors. Yes, I remember. Hey, buddy. Huh? Captain, sir, excuse me. I want to give the captain the attention. We haven't seen you in some time, sir. Open the grave. Open it? Yes, sir. Yeah, he's like, tell my men that they can rest now. And I'm just like, yeah, go to do manual labor. Oh, this... Seek the Sky says, the Skyview Towers and Tears of the Kingdom just don't measure up. Yes, 100%. Also, the it really messed up the movement. The sky and just the sheer number of towers really messed up the movement of Breath of the Wild. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, very, very quickly, if you wanted to get somewhere, you could just go to the sky, find the closest shrine, and then just parachute down to where you needed to be. You no longer had to really walk anywhere. I don't know. That game is great, but has some issues. Also, you didn't really want to walk anywhere because you already explored the whole thing to death in Breath of the Wild. And you absolutely cannot have any of that in an open world game. Which the primary, as we talked about last episode, the primary critique of an open world game is that it's a walking simulator, and you absolutely cannot walking around has to be fun in an open world game, and if it's not, or if there's anything that can hinder it, like the map is familiar when you first start playing it, then that's bad. Oh, I love these guys. Ow. Ooh, 3 hearts even with... Ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, did they translate that yet? That looks like that looks like Korean. Yeah, there's some characters in there that look very Korean. I serve the Ikana royal family. I'm the composer called Flat. The songs connect to the royal family that remain here, well, composed by my brother and I. Oh, Sharp, dear brother, his soul, he sold his soul to the devil. Devil's canon in Majora's Mask. You who do not fear the dead, learn well the song that is inscribed behind me. And if you ever met my brother, I'd like to inform him. The 1,000 years of raindrops summoned by my song are my tears, the thunder that strikes the earth in my anger. I have made my request. The 1,000 years of raindrops summoned by my song are my tears, the thunder. Zeltroid has a hot take. Ba -ba -ba. Man, that song. I love it. Zeltroid's hot take. Best way to play Breath of the Wild is without using fast travel. Commuting feels more adventurous. You have to plan and strategize better with resources, and horses now suddenly feel essential. I have never done that, but I want to now. I totally think, yeah, you're right. Or at the very least, limit the fast travel to the towers, and not the shrines. But yes, that would be a really fun way to limit things. Unfortunately, though, you know, it'd be cool if there was some sort of reward for that. Like if Nintendo actually went ahead and did achievements, which is what people have been wanting for a long time. Like, that'd be fun. Beat the game without using the sailcloth or using fast travel. At least put an incentive in there, you know, so that players can get something out of it. I've been jinxed. But this is hang on. Seek the Sky says, was there any Zelda game where Dark Nuts and Iron Knuckles both appeared? I don't think so. I can't think of any. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Seek the Sky. So, like, if I were to complain about the fast travel system in in Breath of the Wild, someone online would probably just say to me, if you don't like it, just don't use it. Like, if I were to suggest that the fast travel system is kind of broken and that it shouldn't be, it should be nerfed a bit in the game, You know, I feel like people would tell me, would just be like, just don't use it then. And it's like, well, you know, that's not the point. I only say that because... Zeltrud, you're gonna hate this. One of my biggest complaints with Echoes of Wisdom was I thought the hero sword was overpowered. And then someone told me... someone told me, if you don't like it, just don't use it. Play the game in a different way. And I'm like, that's not the point. But we can talk about that more when we play Echoes of Wisdom. Do we know that they're called Dark Nuts? That's such a funny name for what they are. Oh, okay, good. Thank you for understanding my complaint. I appreciate that. Honestly, I think the Tri-Rod is super overpowered. Yeah. Hang on, I missed something here. Zeltrud says, yes, I've done the tower limitation too. Also recommend. My wife is so annoyed with my unhealthy obsession of restricting myself on certain games to create cool new playthroughs. That would be fun to do. It'd be a long playthrough to play Breath of the Wild. No fast travel or only towers. That'd be a lot of fun. I've been thinking a lot about this too. It's like I want to do, you know, I want to do what's best for the channel, and I want to play games that people will want to watch. But at the same time, I don't ever want this to be like not fun, because then it just becomes work. And the whole point of me starting this was to try to combine one of my hobbies with something I find fun. So that I could have fun and do something that could possibly lead to something bigger in the future. So I don't know, maybe I'll do something like that. Like, I want to play games that I want to play, but I also want to play games that people find enjoyable to watch, and I have to find that balance. And a Breath of the Wild playthrough, maybe what I can do, but what I'll do is okay, I have I have 2 copies of Breath of the Wild, okay? One for the Wii U, which I played all the way through, and one for the Switch, which I played all the way through. So, I'm okay doing this, but on my Steam Deck I had a modded version of it for the Second Wind, which, like, fans of the game, they modded it and basically created whole new areas of Hyrule and everything like that. So maybe what I can do is I'll do a Second Wind playthrough and not only use the towers to warp or something like that. That'd be fun. See, this guy says, just spawn an army of level 3 Dark Knots and watch all the enemies get mowed down. Well, that's later in the game. The Lionel's really powerful, but you get it late game. And when one of them goes down, just spawn another. Zeltroid says, my biggest complaint is that the game is absurdly easy. But at the same time, I kind of give it a little bit of a pass because the game was heavily promoted for 2 little girls. Yeah. It is true. The dungeon design is both very linear, and they have fast travel within the dungeons, which I never had to use. But yeah, I think they were trying to get the little girl crowd, which I think, like, I hate to say it, but this whole big push to appeal to girls in the gaming sphere is just so faulty from a marketing standpoint. women and girls just don't have the same, I don't know, like, I don't want to say brain function, because that sounds bad. The majority of women just don't find video games appealing. That's it. And I think trying to draw women into the space is faulty from a marketing standpoint. That's my hot take for the day. Technically, see, this guy says technically Wind Waker had a dungeon and an in-dungeon fast travel, the same drive towards problem solving. Yeah, I think that's in reference to what I just said about differences between men and women. Is there something down there? I feel like that's not a hot take anymore to say that. I mean, there was that Google guy from Google who got fired for suggesting that there's reasons why men enter the STEM fields and women don't, and it has nothing to do with any kind of like misogyny in the workplace. I feel like that's not a hot take anymore. I think most people would agree with that these days. Alright. What's up, Tingle? Oop. When I was a kid, I was like, man, 35? That's so old. Here I sit, 39 years old. Playing video games. We've become Tingle. No. Playing games. 39 years old. Just like Tingle. Like, I would never dress in a fairy costume, and here I am thinking about how cool it would be to dress up as Leon Kennedy for Halloween. Already have that map. Okay. Where's the bird statue? Okay, it is time. I've lingered too long. Zeltrud says, it was easy to get my wife into Zelda, but I just can't get her into Metroid no matter how hard I try. Not enough cute stuff. Don't forget to say, I'm a man. I'm 40. Alright. Maybe, no, top right wouldn't be good. I think the bottom left. Bottom left might be the best place for it. There's just too much stuff on the screen. Alright. I have this like, it's not really an irrational fear, but the idea that in some of my shorts, I start by responding to a to a chat, but there's no chat on the screen, so I'm wondering if people are thinking, is he actually responding to someone, or... You lost audio? Oh no. Let's... I can hear me on my... Is this a you thing again, Tim? New Game Plus, can you hear me? Somebody, tell me you can hear me. Speak to me. Oops, yeah, okay. I hope we don't have a ton of latency going on right there. And now time for the, one of the most disturbing parts of my childhood. What's the Song of Healing again? I never figured out what happens if you don't heal this guy. Left, right, down. Like, what happens if I don't do anything? Yeah, this part. Oh my god. Oh. She just runs up. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh, I thought he got healed. Oh, okay. I've never seen that scene before because I've always just played the... the Song of Healing right away. Oh man, I'm just bad at this. I know this guy's not an enemy per se, but I definitely think it's one of the most creepy character models in the 64 era of Zelda, aside from Dead Hand and maybe Bongo Bongo. Like, look at that thing. That's horrifying. Pamela. What I've been doing this whole time. These are two of the unique sprites in Majora's Mask. One of the few NPCs that are not in the other game. Link's just like, I'm just gonna take this. You got a Gibdo Mask. I don't know if this is, yeah, it's so hard with the HD textures to remember, like, what is here in the original. They did such a good job with this. Like, look at that. It's mirrored, so it doesn't, it's gibberish, so it doesn't really mean anything, but whatever. Looks cool. That's probably the same thing. Yeah, it's mirrored as well. Got some Japanese ceiling things there. A bucket, a mop, a mummy teddy bear. I can't remember what's in the original. Let's let them be. Don't you get it? Go back. Are they still okay? What did you do for my father? Thank you, but helping us, it's a secret from my father. Whenever anything strange happens, my father immediately starts talking about doing research, and he does all kinds of crazy things. So once he calms down a bit, I think I'll try convincing him to quit researching in this dangerous place and go back to town. So if my father sees you again, I'm sorry. Oh, isn't this a fairy? Is this yours, young man? I'm the famed academic researcher's fairies, ghosts, and similar so-called supernatural phenomena. By the way, the song, Farewell to the Gibdos, which the music box is now playing, drives away Gibdos. I discovered after many years of researching Gibdos. In regards to ghosts, there isn't another academic who can match my knowledge, so ask me anything you like. Can't ask him anything. That's dumb. They should have included some Gibdo lore there. Alright, now time to do the, this weird bottom of the well side quest that's not as creepy as the one in Ocarina of Time, but still kind of creepy. What tattle? Oops. Yeah, I remember really not liking this as a kid. Leave it, leave it. Delicious to chomp on that sprouts when it is watered. Preferably 5 of them. Ooh, where do I get beans again? Oh, I gotta buy beans from that guy. Something blue that bestows health. Blue that gives health. A blue potion? Okay, looks like we're gonna go to Southern Swamp. Should probably get money, but maybe I have enough. We'll see. I know I need fish at one point. Excuse me. The Magic Hag's potion shop. Maybe, do I have to rescue her again? I think I do. In order to buy the potion. A blue potion, I think. sell potions to humans. That's a little racist. Can't get the ingredients, so I'm sold out. Ugh. Only had some fragrant mushrooms. Ugh, I gotta do this again. I think that's the one... That might be the one, like, fault of this game. I mean, there's certainly other faults to this game. Hang on, I gotta turn on my light here, make sure... There we go. But... I don't know how they would get around it. Where... It must have been a real pain in the neck for Nintendo to try to figure out what events... should persist after each time reset, and what events shouldn't persist. And I guess that's sort of, I mean, I guess when you reset, it's almost like a death, you know? Have anything. Oh, I should have bought some. It's almost like a death, so it's kind of... I think it kind of blends into that question of when you die in a game, what is the punishment for the player? You know, and different games have different various punishments. Some of those include like walkbacks, like in Metroidvanias, where you have to... You don't just get to start at the boss again. You have to go back through the boss. It's something back to the boss and fight through whatever you need to fight through, because that's part of the challenge. I mean, that was one of the big complaints about Souls games and Silksong. So part of the punishment for not being efficient, I guess, in Majora's Mask is that you have to redo certain things in the game world in order to keep progressing, which is, I don't know if it necessarily really works very well. I mean, it could, because usually when, I don't know, it's an interesting thing I want to think about a bit more, because it's combined with the punishment for dying, but also backtracking. Because there's a lot of backtracking in these games, and good games will do backtracking correctly. In that, when you revisit a certain area, there's usually something different going on, or something or at least the hopes of finding something different, with you usually being rewarded. You know, in this instance right here, this is exactly the same as as what I did before, so it's just repetitive. Which is interesting, because it is I would say it's a pretty, not a big flaw, but an obvious one, that I don't know, like I said, I don't know how Nintendo could have gotten around it, but I often don't hear people complain about it. There's very little I hear people complain about Majora's Mask. And that's probably a testament to its quality, for sure. But I'm wondering, maybe I'll make a short on that and ask people if it bothered them having to redo things. She like looks at you like, it's mine. It's mine. Alright, now I can hopefully get what I need. Oh, monkeys. Oh, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to leave your friend to be punished this cycle. But it's okay, I'll just revert time. Which makes me wonder what kind of time travel we're dealing with here. Is every time I go back in time... is this like a Back to the Future situation where there's... Well, yeah, I don't know, even in that, like, if I go back in time and change something, and then I can't go forward in time. I can only go backwards in time. So therefore, I'm changing the past, which I think the logic holds. I have to think about it a bit more. So I'm undoing something that could be done. So therefore, if I go back in time, it never happened. But now I'm wondering if it's a Avengers Endgame situation where every time I go back in time, I've started another timeline. So the majority of the timelines, most people die because of the moon falling on them, except for the one that I fix. So I get rewarded with a game. How do I get the... Ugh. I think I gotta go another thing again. Yeah, I get rewarded for like one really good ending when 99% of all the other timelines end in just the moon destroying everything. I know, it is bleak, right? It's best not to think about it. Where is this fragrant mushroom? I always forget where it is. Dang it. Alternate dimensions are? In theory, yeah. That's true. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Where is fragrant mushroom in Majora's Mask? Oh, I can get it at the Stockpot Inn inside the restroom. And on Gorman's bed in the second floor. Interesting. Some standard dirt holes. Oh, interesting. Wow, you can get them in a few locations. I mean, yeah, if we're going with the Avengers Endgame, Endgame theory here, then every single time I go back in time, I've started another timeline. Is there a way I can tell? I forget. Nope. And Gorman's bed on this. Maybe I can get it in Clocktown. Let's see. It is nighttime though, so probably not going to be able to. Let's see. Oh, I have to get. Oh, I have the Mask of Sense. That's right. Oh, I'm silly. That's how I'm supposed to know. The Mask of Sense. That's the one. kind of like in that movie Looper. You know, with Bruce Willis and not Neil Patrick Harris, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, where they go back in time and basically they're hitmen from the future. They're hitmen that close their loop by, and their last hit is they get themselves sent from the future back, and they basically kill themselves from the future. But there's that scene where Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis are sitting together at the inn, and he starts asking all these questions about what happens with time travel, and then Bruce Willis is like, listen, if we sit here and I answer all your questions about time travel, we're gonna be here all day. And it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's true, so best to just ignore it. It's kind of in that fourth wall breaking scene in oh my goodness, this is gonna be difficult. In Austin Powers, in the third one, when he goes back in time, and Cecil's just like, or whatever his name is, he's like, just don't think about it, Austin. And then he turns the camera and goes, and you too, just sit back and enjoy yourself. Sorry, I want to find an easy way to get this. The southern swamp will be surprised. Searches around Termina, and the mask of sense is enhanced. Sense of smell, possible for him to... Man, I don't remember how to get this at all. Like, what's the easy way to get this? Oh, there we go. That's the easy way to get it. It's right there. Let's kill this thing so I don't have to... Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Get some more money. I'm probably gonna need it. Are there fish in here? I need fish. I know that much. So you take the boat cruise yet? I love this song. Wait, what? I just gave it to her. Oh, it takes a while. But I have to leave and come back. Yes. I do. Yeah, I got a free one. Awesome. Okay, no, I don't want to accidentally use this, so... Now we gotta go to the Bean Man. Okay, let's see. I need arrows. A hop, skip, and a jump. Now where to get magic beans? Oh, where's the business scrub? The magic beans. The strange man makes his home in the secret grotto in the Deku Palace. So I gotta go into the Deku Palace again. Seek the Sky, good to see you. Thanks for joining. I am checking the chat. It looks... like the one on the screen. I don't know if you've been chatting this whole time, but this is the first time that your message has popped up, so... Sorry. Let me in. 15 seconds delay thereabouts. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Latency is still an issue. Oh man. Oh, thank you. Didn't want to waste time there. More like 9 to 12. Okay. That's not bad. I feel like the chat location's only a big issue when I'm in Deku Scrub mode. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need bugs too. Shoot, did I just ruin my chance to get bugs? Yeah, probably. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's a bug. I would like magic beans. I remember one of the first times as a kid playing this game. This was, man, when did the internet really take off? Excuse me. And one of my friends, we were like 10 years old playing Ocarina of Time, and he's just like, man, I wonder what that tattoo on the bean seller's arm means. And that was the first time I was intrigued by small details in a video game, and asked, like, why did they put that there? And now I'm really into game lore and small details. How many do I have? 6. Okay, that's good enough. And we'll get a few more, just for good measure. Teddy Belcher, how's it going, man? My friend played 9 days in a row and then almost died. Then he beat the boss. He played this game for 9 days in a row. That's commitment right there. I think the most the most ever, there's 2 times that come to mind when I think of the longest gaming sessions I've had, or the most time I've played in a short amount of time. The first one that comes to mind is when I was in high school, I think, and my friend lent me Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo, and this was, you know, or maybe it was middle school. You know, it was definitely well into the N64 life cycle, so I had an N64, but he lent me Ogre Battle, and I just found the game so much fun, and I literally played it for probably like 5 or 6 hours a day, every day for an entire week. It was over spring break, and I didn't have anything to do, so I would hang out with my friends in like the late afternoon, and then at, you know, morning and night I would play Ogre Battle. And then the other time was when the other time was when I played Knights of the Old Republic for the first time, and I think in a 3-day period I put in something around 32 hours, which I know is not, compared to some gaming sessions, is not a lot, but I feel like that's a lot for a single player game. Anyway, those are the 2 times that come to mind when it comes to how much time I've sunk into video games in a short amount of time. Leave it, leave it. Sprouts. Okay, so now I gotta do this. I reset the map. Oh, maybe are you saying he played the game for 3 cycles in a row? Oh, reset map after 13. I mean, are you still talking about Ogre Battle? Because in Ogre Battle, I played it through once, and then... Oh wow, the map's all here too. That's nice of them. I played it through once, just on my own, and then I played it again. I played it again after, with a guide, so I was able to get everything. Because there's so, you know, this was back in the day when they didn't tell you everything about the game, or leave a lot of hints, so you had to go to the obscure corners of the maps to find all the secret characters in the right way at the right time. So I spent a lot of time doing that. And it was just fascinating to me. My favorite squad was, I had two paladins in the front, and then, oh god, a wall master, or ceiling master. I don't know. I had two paladins in the front, and then 3 seraphim in the back, and they had an AOE attack that just wrecked everything. Hang on, I dropped my phone. That was my favorite squad. What do you need? Leave it, leave it. Something that makes a blinding flash, preferably 10 of them. Do I have 10 Deku nuts? Nope. Away. Something deliciously fresh. Oh, fish. Fresh fish. No, it's fish. Fishy, fishy. You guys give Deku nuts or only Deku sticks? A wall master, thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, the time Tim and I were not big computer gamers. So the way we discovered StarCraft was we rented it for the N64. So those of you who are old enough will know that there was an N64 port of StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War, and I have no idea what they did to shove both of those games on an N64 cartridge, but they did, and it was a horrible way to play the game, but we were just enthralled by it, and that was over another school vacation. And we played it. We were up till like 4 or 5 a.m. for like 4 or 5 nights in a row, I think. Just playing that game. Oh man, that was a good time. Oh wow. I was not expecting instant death. Yeah, that's accurate. And then with StarCraft Ghost, actually, then there wasn't. Yeah. Everyone was so excited about StarCraft Ghost. Never came out, did it? I thought some version of it actually came out at some point. Or did they turn it into another game? Water. He wants water. Oh, fish. I have a fish. And took metal arms too with it. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna need another fish. Hey, buddy. Wow, jeez. How do I kill this thing? Can I shoot it with arrows? Do I need the... Chop it? Yeah. Oh, it's a hot spring. Oh, I'm probably gonna need to come back here once I figure out where to go with it. Zorarangs. What did you want? Water? Oh, I guess he wants water, I think. Yes, and I like how it says H2O. It's, apparently in the Zelda universe, they've advanced far enough to understand that water is 1 hydrogen molecule and 2 oxygen. No, I don't want the fish. I need water. Now that I read it out, it sounds pretty unhealthy. You know, it is what it is. We turned out okay, I think. Oh, I have another fish? I don't want a fish. I want... I'm killing fish for no... Not for no reason. For some reason. There's just too many fish in this pond. Just gotta... They'll find their way. You're like the kid burning ants. I never did that as a kid. Yes, spring water. There we go. It's so funny playing this again as an adult, because again, as a kid, I was constantly on edge in this part of the game, because I don't know, I was a frightful child. and then I wonder what the conversation was like. Should we have the Gibdos like scream, the horrible lady scream every time? And they're like, yeah, let's do that. Let's make this a truly horrifying experience for everyone. For all the little children playing Majora's Mask. Alright, what does this guy want? Oh, another wall master. Something small and creepy. Oh, I have something small and creepy. Pretty sure you gotta wait for the hot spring water to cool. Oh. Oh yeah, I could have done that, you're right. Oh, fairies. Probably gonna need a fairy. The dub was just like, time to grow up. Yeah. I've been toying in my head like, when is one of my two oldest boys old enough to watch Batman the Animated Series? I was thinking about it last night. And I'm like, okay, the first episode is the Man Bat, where the guy turns into a giant bat. And then I started thinking about those episodes where the Joker toxin gets released and they start laughing hysterically and get all smiley and creepy looking. They don't die. Nobody dies in the show, because it's a kid's show in the 90s. Oh, he wants something small and creepy too? Okay. But still, that's a little intense for a 6-year-old. Come here, bugs. I gotta sacrifice you to the reanimated corpses. Leave it, leave it. Ah, bats. Back here. Aha. I thought they could trick me. Cool. Yeah, one Gibdo's just like... I need 100 rupees. Just wants money. He's like, I got some debts I gotta pay off. Okay, we went in here. Okay, that's the spring water. Oh, I do need a fish. I actually do need a fish. That's right. I need another fish. It's nice that they give you almost everything you need in here. Turns out to be Tingle. he's got split personality. He has his normal personality, which is overtaken by his Tingle personality, and then he occasionally in his dark moments he dresses up as a Gibdo. He's like the bad guy from that from that what was it called? Unbreakable sequel. Who has multiple personalities. The guy who played Professor X, I forget his name. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Alright, give me Deku Nuts. There was a sequel to Unbreakable. It wasn't a direct sequel. What did he want? I forget. It wasn't a direct sequel. It was McAvoy. Yeah, yeah, James McAvoy. No. Yeah, James. So okay, M. Night Shyamalan made a horror movie with James McAvoy, and he has multiple personality disorder, and one of them is kind of like a cannibal or something, and he gets super duper strong somehow, and and Samuel L. Jackson's there, and they need Bruce Willis, who's unbreakable, to stop him or something. It's kind of a weird superhero flick, quote unquote. Am I the only one that knows what I'm talking about? Look it up. It's a real thing, I swear. It's gonna have a bug. Everyone knows that if Samuel L. Jackson was an element on the periodic table, his symbol would be MF. That's a good one. It's not a dream, it's a real movie. Where Bruce Willis and James McAvoy fight. Or McAvoy, whatever his name is. Look it up. Right now. Stop what you're doing. sounds like I need some Eye of Truth. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, come on. Draw your sword, Link. Ugh. Why can't... Oh, because I'm... That's why. I don't get any reward for that? Lame. These little guys just hanging out in the pots and I come in to ruin everything. Alright, what do you want? Me a ghost, a big one. Ugh. I gotta go kill a ghost? Okay. I do need some bacon bits. 10 of them. To be precise. That Gibdo needs the big one. Did you guys see that Star Fox is going to make an appearance in the new Mario movie? That's pretty crazy. People are suspecting they're slowly moving towards a Smash Brothers movie, which I have no idea how that's going to work. But they got Fox, I could see them doing that with IPs that are more kid-friendly. But I have trouble seeing how Metroid would fit into the Mario universe. Something that can... Oh. That's what we need. We need the... I also think they should have not announced Fox as sort of like a surprise, but they're most likely, with this announcement, there was, you know, there was also the accompanying announcement that they're making a new Star Fox game. So this is obviously, you know, marketing. Yeah, I have trouble fitting that into the universe too. Mar universe. Alright, what is going on here? Oh, there's the ghost I need. Oh, I gotta use the bow. And apparently they announced a remake of Ocarina of Time, which is pretty crazy. And it's only going to be for the Switch 2, which means I have to find some way to buy a Switch 2 between now and Christmas so I can buy that game. And I also don't know how I feel about it. Ocarina of Time is so special to so many people that, you know, I almost wish they would just leave it alone. Your soul is mine. Yeah, I mean, in general, I have mixed feelings about remakes. I guess they really want to bring the 3DS version to a wider audience, but that's the thing. I think it's going to be a complete remake. I don't think it's just going to be the 3DS version, is it? Because if it is, I would almost be happy with that. You know, if they just released a remastered version, I'd be happy with a remastered version, because then that just means, you know, release a remastered version of the 3DS version, put a few more, you know, things in there for people to like, and then sell it for like $30. Max 40. Max. I'd be happy with that. I don't think the game needs the full on remake treatment. I think it risks tarnishing its legacy. Yeah, Ocarina of Time HD, exactly. Or, you know, make a new good Zelda game in the classic 3D Zelda version that everybody loves. Instead of, you know, possibly risk tarnishing a classic. It is funny how when you remake something, that is it's a new version of it. I get it, but it is really funny how the sentiment that this thing can retroactively hurt the old version of it. You know, logically, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But it seems to be a sentiment that a lot of people have. That if a new version of something comes out, it can retroactively hurt in some way. And I don't even know how to quantify it. Like, how does it hurt the older version? You know? But for some reason, people seem to agree that it does. Or a new entry into the IP. I'm really curious into thinking about how that all works. How can a new entry or a remake of an IP tarnish the legacy of an older entry? Milk. You want some milk. It's too late, buddy. You're dead. It's like, you know, Rings of Power. I'm not a big fan of it for many reasons, not just lore reasons. I think the show has some pretty glaring issues. Ride of the Rohirrim I never saw, but people tend to not like that one. It didn't make any money. They just made it really quick to maintain the IP. And then apparently there's a new movie coming out, which is being written by Stephen Colbert, who apparently, you know, everyone knows that Stephen Colbert is a huge Tolkien nerd. He knows a lot about the lore and everything like that. But the problem a lot of people have is, one, I know he's a late night show host, but he is also a political pundit. It's just the way it is. It's fine. That's fine. He has his opinions on things, and it comes out very strongly in his comedy. Where, you know, late night when we grew up didn't always have that political edge to it, but it is what it is. And so people are worried about how especially with the way that fiction and fantasy is written today, where a lot of writers today seem to have a problem of keeping their politics and political cultural opinions out of their writing. Or at the very least, they have a problem of masking it properly so it's not so heavy-handed and preachy. People are worried that it's definitely gonna come out in in Stephen Colbert's new version of The Lord of the Rings. Or sorry, not new version of The Lord of the Rings, in his new Lord of the Rings movie. Seek This Guy says, sometimes it's a question of remake or re-break. That's a good question. Alright, I need milk. Can I get milk? Can I even get milk if it's... if I failed the alien quest? What day is it? Second day? Guess I can go to the milk bar, but it might not be open. Yeah, I'm just worried. I'm just wondering if it's open or not. Oh, sorry, I missed one of your chats, Seek This Guy. You said, I guess they really want to bring the 3DS version. Oh, yeah, you said that. Okay, I got that one. Or you could talk to the Gorman brothers. They could hook you up. Oh, yeah, because they steal the... they steal the milk. Give me milk, Mario. Oh, man. Okay. Gorman Brothers it is. I wonder if this game was made today, if you get the opportunity to wear the circus leader's mask in front of Gorman. The circus leader. Do I have the circus leader's mask? I don't think I do. Oh no, I need to get that one. Oh no. Yeah, I already did that, yeah. I wore it in front of them, and they cried a lot. But I don't think I got anything from... Oh yeah, no. I got this from them. I don't know what the circus leader's mask does. They just cry. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Okay, what am I doing here? Give me milk. Won't you buy some fresh milk? 50 rupees. That's not a deal. Much obliged. Alright, now what do I need? What else do I need? He wanted milk. There was something else I needed outside of the well, I think. Can't remember. Oh well. I remember there's that one time, Tim, you were working in the basement and I was playing Paper Mario. And there's that character in Paper Mario who he can reorganize your stats, but one, it costs a lot of money, and he does this thing where it's an overall net negative or something, where he gives one of your stat points to one of your other points, but takes away 2 from another. And the guy's name is Chet Rippo. And I remember buying it from him, and you saw what happened. And you were like, you bought something from a guy named Chet Rippo. Those gaming moments from my childhood that always sticks with me. Alright. This way. I think it was this way. One of them wanted water, too. Spring water. No. I think there's a heart. There's a heart piece there. I don't think I need to do that one, though. Milk. You remember? Good, I'm glad you remember. And again, in this ancient medieval world, they know about calcium. Okay, now the question I have is, which version of the mirror shield are we getting here? Are we getting the super ultra creepy one from the original Majora's Mask, or the toned down sanitized one from the 3DS remake? Imagine if you drank it. I remember that being a problem the first time I played this game, where they'd be like, do you give the thing to him and you pause and then you accidentally drink it? I did that a few times. Alright, let's see. Let's see which one we're getting. My guess is the original. I hope it's the original. Yes! another horrifying thing in this kid's game. Do we get any lore behind it? Look at that. That's horrifying. It's like a guy got trapped in there. It's really big too. I remember there was a recent post about this, about how people liked the newer version better, but I kind of like this one because it just fits with the aesthetic of the game. It isn't the 3DS version? Really? No. I could have sworn they changed it. Yeah, people were saying they did not like the design of this one, but man, I just think it fits so well with everything in Majora's Mask. Creepy sun? Oh, we're here. I remember. Check the gameplay. It's definitely... Oh, cool. But didn't they change... What version did they change it? I'm pretty sure they changed it at some point. Ancient Castle of Ikana. I don't remember this being a puzzle. Pretty sure you mixed up the changes to how Ocarina of Time got the moon. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure they changed it at some point. I remember seeing a... Maybe I saved it. Hang on. I remember seeing a post about it on X. Maybe I bookmarked it. I bookmark things so I can talk about them later. Well, maybe I didn't. Yeah. Guess not. Oh well, it's not a big deal. But yes, I do remember they changed the one in Majora's Mask. Yeah, I gotta run too, actually, Seek Skies. We're gonna end it here, I think. But thanks for hanging out, man. We'll be back Monday. Can I open these doors from the inside? Just one pot over here. Fairy. I got one of those. Yeah, I don't remember this being a dungeon. You just walk in here and fight the guys, I think. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I think we might have to do this. Do this next time. Emulation is emulation, and you can emulate pretty easily, but it's also not, you know, it's not clean unless you're a developer who makes their own UI and stuff. It's nice to have a UI that's solid and has everything in one place, and that's why the Steam Deck, when you buy it, it has Emu Deck in it, and you can basically add Steam games to. Sorry, you can add emulated games to your Steam interface, so it's almost as if they're part of Steam. It's really cool. Each is only $5. I'd say that's a fair price for it. Sorry, hang on, let me light up my face a bit so I'm not in shadows. Alright. Great. Re-deads. Do I have the Sun Song in this game? I do. I've only ever played the first Breath of Fire. I played it on my my Nintendo Switch. No, sorry, my 3DS. I bought it as a virtual console game. And it was fun, but just never got around to the rest of the series. Yeah, I agree. There's so many RPGs. That's one of those games I'd like to replay or play for the first time, and hear, you know, people's opinions on is it actually good or not. Probably a wall master in here. This falls, right? Yes, and now I'm stuck. Oh. Oh no! Okay. Did you see that Nintendo when Nintendo tried to patent the they tried to patent the summoning mechanic when you summon a creature to fight for you. They were trying to patent that mechanic. And it got rejected. So Nintendo does not have a legal claim to any attack that summons a creature. Oblivious vaccine for you. Good to see you, man. Oh wait, I think it's a bot. Just looked at the name. Yeah, the judge threw it out. Oh, specifically using ball. I think that was the right decision. Honestly, like, it's one of those things where, okay, like I lived in South Korea for 10 years. And, you know, when you're in another culture, pretty far removed from American culture, it's not just like interpersonal stuff that's different. It's how business is done and conducted. And while Nintendo seems to have taken the limelight on a lot of this really harsh stuff going on, I could be wrong, but it seems that a lot of companies in Japan might behave that way. So to them, you know, if you were to ask an average Japanese person living in Japan what they think about this, they might just be like, yeah, that's just what companies do. Like companies in Asia, so I know this is true in Korea, and I've heard it's true in Japan as well, is that it's much more, when you join a company, you're part of a family. Okay? That's the idea. And you're expected to do things beyond your job, like hang out really, really late at night at a bar with your coworkers and whatnot. I remember I remember my buddy, he was American, and he learned Korean, and he got a job in Korea, and he told me all about the business practices there, and it's like perfectly acceptable for you to go out to one of these outings at night with your coworkers and then show up to work the next day and just fall asleep at your desk for a couple hours. And also, getting back to the more the business side of it, companies would rather preserve their workforce than fire them, because again, you're all part of a family, which is why a lot more like Asian companies go under, because they're not willing to fire their workers. Like I remember, a good example is from Nintendo, where I I forget his name. Shoot, he died really young. Help me out here, Eamon. He died really young. He was the head of Nintendo, and he took a big pay cut when the Wii U, like, basically failed. Oh, jeez, these guys respawn quick. See this guy, good to see you. He was like, they gave a tribute to him in Breath of the Wild. I forget his name. Iwata, yes, yeah. Yeah, Iwata, he famously took a big pay cut when the Wii U failed. You know, that might have saved a bunch of jobs at Nintendo when Nintendo wasn't doing so well. Anyway, my whole point in saying this is they might have this idea that, I mean, it sounds like a no-brainer, but to preserve the company, they're always thinking about preserving the company in the long run. And so anything they can do to preserve the company for as long as possible is fair game, even if it's something like trying to patent a game mechanic that will put their competition out of business. You know, that's just their mentality, and I'm positive that they are not the only companies that think that way in Japan. They just might be a bit more ruthless with it. Ooh. Eamon says, the funny thing is that Nintendo are only suing Palworld for around $70,000. It's not really about the money. They want control. Yeah, exactly. The black companies. Yeah, and not being able to clock out until the older people leave, causing young people to constantly sleep under their desks. Yep. Yes, that was something that I saw. There's international business magazines that have labeled South Korea as one of the most toxic business work environments in the world. And again, I don't mean this as a slight against South Korea. I lived there for 10 years. I love the country. I love the people. It was such a great experience that I had. But not every country's perfect. And every country's got their own faults that have to be dealt with. It's so bad, Avon says, it's so bad you're often encouraged by a friend and family to hire someone to quit for you. Yeah. And apparently they won't firings go about it's legally, part of the reason is legally it's really hard to fire someone. So sometimes you'll come to work, like if you're getting fired, you'll come to work and you'll be given less and less responsibilities. And then eventually you'll just have nothing to do. And you could sit at your desk and do nothing and get paid for it, but there's a whole, like, you know, honor shame stuff going on that where, you know, American might be like, yeah, that's great, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing and get paid for it. Oh my goodness, seriously? Yeah, to them it's an honor shame thing, and they'll quit if that happens to them. You know, and it is a way to save face for both the company and the person. Oh, I have to do this again? Pendy Toast. Hey, man. Thanks for checking out the channel. Glad you like the indie games. Hopefully we're going to do more of those. Yeah, those freaking birds. And I think for some reason in this version, the enemies respawn really quickly. Oh dang it! I should not have done this. When you quit, they often expect the employee to apologize and give a gift money for the inconvenience. Oh wow, I didn't know that part. Which is why people hire someone to quit for themselves. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, as someone who does have a view of that there is objective morality and things like that. Oh shoot, was I supposed to hit a button? I was. Dang it. It's very easy to be like, oh, this is wrong, they shouldn't do it, but, you know, cultures, man. there's different views of culture. And they might not see it as wrong, it's just what you do. I'm positive we have similar things in the United States. Man, they respawned again? Ugh. Just because I fell down. Okay, so every time I fall, the room resets. Okay, jeez. And I did the same thing again. Okay. I feel like that didn't happen in the original. Just want to hug a Skulltula, that's all I want to do. Yeah. Easy now. Yeah. Stupid things. Here, I thought this was gonna be easy. After me? I feel like I could make that jump. Is it safe? Thank God. Wait a minute, did that just... did all that do was, what did that open up? Is it over here? Wait, what did that open up? Not over there. want Tattle. Oh, it slid back. It's on the castle top. Dang it. Now I gotta go back up to the top. Ugh. Alright, well at least I know how to do it this time. Just remember, everyone, my suffering sustains you. Money. Yeah. Did you see the no, I didn't see them spinning. I don't think they were spinning when I came in. Oh, that's what it did. Yeah, haha. Okay, I don't have to go up to the top now. Oh no. Oh gosh, that's horrifying. There we go. Does it work for the Captain Kida mask? Captain Kida mask? Yeah. What about the Goro mask? Yeah, that's cool. That's really funny how they did that. Oh boy. Oh, whiz robes. I wish they had, I mean, that's fine. Fighting this mini boss multiple times in multiple different dungeons. Stand over here. Dance for me. That's really useful. Oh, there's the block that moved, okay. Tattle says something. You always miss things like this. Take a look. The rocks are cracked here. Put a bomb on it. We need my Goron Smashy Smash. Do I need a power keg? Yeah, oh no is right. I don't remember that. Maybe 2 bombs. Yeah, man, I do not remember having used a power keg here. Yeah, dang it. Ugh. Wow, I am forgetting things in my old age. We gotta go to Clock Town now. Someone shared this article on X that said that apparently if you played the original Pokemon games when you were a kid, there's like a special place in your brain that developed specifically to to recognize those first Pokemon. It was something like shoot, what did he say? It was like akin to when you learn language, when kids learn language as they're learning it, you can actually scan their brain and see a part of their brain start to grow bigger and bigger and develop more. And it's the same with kids who played Pokemon, but only kids who played Pokemon growing up. Stop playing Pokemon after Sun. Well, I only made it to Emerald as a kid. Made my way through Emerald. And then I played Legend ZA, and I haven't really played a traditional Pokemon game since. But I kind of want to get back into it. They're fun games. At least some of them are. What? Tattle. You started with Platinum. Alright, let's do this again. Does the Wall Master not bother me? Haha. Don't need to worry about them. You keep dancing, guys. Just don't have to beat the Wizrobe again. See, that's not too bad. Could have been way worse. All right. Now we can do this. Probably save that arrow. Your fairy companion can sense murderous intent and shadows hide merciless blades, so saith our ancestors. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. I do remember that. As she goes around, you go around Ikana Canyon, she's like, I sense something. Oh wow, these kill him in one hit? Jeez. Money! Eamon started with red, blue, took a break after Emerald, and tried again with Scarlet Violet, but walked away after. Wow, that's a big jump. Red, blue, and then Scarlet Violet. At least they were nice enough to give me arrows. Who is this insolent one? Who? Oh, Oh, sorry, I totally botched that. Sorry. My servants have fallen namelessly before the light that guides you. However, the darkness in which my servants live is, after all, fleeting. You shall see with your own eyes. Just what kind of thing true darkness really is. Alright, put Captain Kita's mask on. Not do anything? Guess not. I do like the design of these guys, they're really cool. Definitely Ikana Canyon has the most unique sprites in the game. Because it's probably only the really unique area. Just have to fight them. That was easy. Yeah. Models, not sprites. Excuse me. Excuse me. Kita! Is it not Captain Kita? But you're so tiny. I was really fooled by what you have done. So are these guys supposed to be, like, I mean, I was going to say Gerudo, but I guess not, because we already have the Gerudo. You're blocking me. Get out of my way. I can still get him. Blocking you. The reason beat us is because you were so feeble. Don't blame me on this one. Trying to saying that to my bony face. Feeble, 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 feeble. Shut up already. Grr, don't look at me. I was once called the best swordsman of all in Ikana. Feeble. The kingdom being ruined and us left in this state. Isn't it petty little battles like this that have caused it? Believing in your friends and embracing that belief by forgiving failure. These feelings have vanished from our hearts. It all happened after somebody thrust open the doors of that stone tower. You who bring light into darkness, I am the king of Ikana Kingdom, Igos du Ikana. The spellbinding that has been cast upon us was broken by that light which you carry. To return true light to this land, you must seal the doors of Stone Tower, where the winds of darkness blow through. But Stone Tower is an impenetrable stronghold. Hundreds of soldiers from my kingdom would not have been able to topple it. It is far too reckless for one to take such a challenge, and so I grant you a soldier who has no heart, one who will not falter, and give you nightmares as a child. So wait a minute, it said that they were put under that curse when someone opened the door to Stone Tower. Is it implying that that's the Skull Kid did that? And is that why the kingdom fell, or did the kingdom fall long beyond that? This is horrifying. Why did they make it so horrifying? They didn't have to do that. This soldier has no heart is your twin image, a shell of yourself that will shed when your song commands it. On my kingdom shine the light of justice. And thus was born the theory that Link is actually dead. Ugh. Gross. I'd love to see like hints of the Ikana Kingdom sprinkled in future Zelda games. I gotta brush up on my theories of the Ikana Kingdom. The kingdom was probably already ruined, and the opening of the Storm Tower probably cursed and reanimated the land. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you, Seek the Sky. Just gotta pick up some monies. Only Link's statue has visible eyes. Oh, that's a good point. I always wanted this area to just like kind of come back to life after you beat it. Not back to life as in like what am I trying to say? Like all the enemies go away and people re-inhabit the land. That'd be cool. File 1. Wait. File 1, me. File 2, drowned. Not sure I get your meaning. Seek the Sky. The music here is good too. You know, kind of like how I always wanted it so that after you beat the water temple in Ocarina of Time, I wanted the ice to thaw from Zora's domain, but just never did. It was just like, yeah, it'll thaw in time. Like, that would have been cool. Just something to make the area different after you beat it. Sadly, I don't think they had the space for it. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna have to memorize this song. I did it, I got all of them. Elegy of Emptiness. Right, left, right. Down, right, up. Left. That was supposed to say Ben. Oh, Ben. Oh, file 1, Ben. File 2, drown. I know there's some... What was it? Creepypasta thing about this. I was a very frightful child, so I did not go to that area of the internet. Oh, hello. How you doing? I should... What? I can't mirror shield you? Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, now I gotta put on... Oh yeah, look at that. His eyes. Okay, now Zora. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, no eyes in that one too. So maybe that theory is bunk, that Link, we can't use that as evidence to suggest that Link is actually dead. Okay, that's so I can get back, I think. The haunted stone blocks cannot advance if they clash. They will ring out in despair. I mean, if I do them in the wrong order, they won't. It won't work. See this guy. I love your hint system. You're like the Zelda version of the Metroid Prime hint system. There we go. Aim and says, bit of a side note, but if you're still looking for Metroidvanias to play, check out Bloodstained. Bloodstained is definitely on my backlog. Everyone raves about it. I have never played it yet. I also have not played Symphony of the Night, so I feel like I should get on that too. Ooh. Oh, is he too small? Also, another thing about the Link is dead theory. If Termina is simply personalized purgatory, then Miku Darmani and the Deku child aren't real. Personalized purgatory for the Skull Kid, right? That's the theory. Or personalized purgatory for Link. I haven't researched that theory yet. Bat. Dang bats. What does this one do? Of all the heartless soldiers at your command, instill the efforts of the Deku soldier will not avail. That's still funny though how you can make one of him, right? Oh my goodness, seriously? Like, what's the point of making a Deku soldier if if it doesn't do anything for you? Alright. Cool. Oh, I don't have the Scarecrow song. Oh well. Not sure I really need it. I'm just trying to try to get all masks. The theory says, okay, so seeing this guy says, the theory says that Termina is Link's purgatory. Why else would there be reflections of Hyrulean people that Link used to know? Yes. But it does not explain. So then... So then would that mean that anyone who Link doesn't know, like the new character models that we all come across, does that mean that if they're new, they're real? Or, you know, see what I'm getting at? Can I get over there? Nope. Because if the only ones, oh jeez, if the only ones that are, like, is there a difference between the people that Link knew versus the people that Link obviously didn't know? That's what I'm trying to get at. And what does that mean for the theory? Yes. That or simply figments like Marin and Link's Awakening. Yeah, but Marin was very clearly supposed to be a Zelda stand-in. Like it's a reflection of Zelda, just named something different. My theory is that Zelda is Marin. I mean, Marin is Zelda. It's I think it's very clearly meant to be just a dream version of her, or the Windfish's dream version of Zelda. That's why I include Marin in all of my examples of when Link and Zelda are supposed to be more than just, you know, co-workers. I'm gonna go on that spiel. Oh shoot. It's not gonna work, is it? Dang it. Ugh. What happens if I do this? Oh no, wait. Also, there's Kefei, who isn't based on anyone in Hyrule. Yeah, that's true. Kefei, the daughter and mother, sorry, the daughter and the father studying the Gibdos. What are some new ones? Those skull guys who we fought. Maybe they're like the spirits in charge of Link's purgatory. Just playing their part. The mayor's a new one. That's Pamela and her father studying the Gibdos, yeah. The mayor's a new one. Who else is there? Kefei's the purple-haired boy who wears the Keaton mask. Yeah, I know who Kefei is. That's my favorite side quest. It's everyone's favorite side quest in this game. It's the most complicated. All right, we did it, everyone. Let's see how much of this we can get done. Right. I like how they just kept the music the same. They just knew, like, this music's awesome, so let's just keep it the same for in and out of the temple. Oh, can't go that way. Dawn of the final day. Come over here, buddy. Sit down. Okay. Oh, shoot. Ugh. Put the wrong one on. Either way, see, this guy says, either way, Kefei inspired a new character that Chers and I came with, a young wizard named Kasuto. Cool. What's he... Do you have a model makeup of him or some sketches? Share him in the Discord. I'd love to see it. There is the theory that Kefei is the Termina version of Link, right? Kind of like how Low Rule has its own version of Link. I forget his name. Maiko or whatever. He's named after the only village in Zelda 2 that didn't get a name in Ocarina of Time Sage. Aww. They left that one out. They just ran out of villages. Yay! Ugh. Ravio, thank you. Ravio and Hilda. I wonder why they chose those names instead of some sort of weird anagram or... Oh no! I made a mistake. That's gonna cause me to have to leave the room and reset my... Ugh. Progress. Dang it. Which, if the connection is true between Ravio and Kefei, that furthers my my claim that Termina and Low Rule are connected in some way. Nil and Adles. Yeah, there you go. I think they were just going for, you know, Hilda and Zelda are what, like Germanic names. And Link and Ravio, I don't know what the connection is between Link and Ravio. You know who we need to see again? What was his name? Raphael? He was the protector of one of the oracles in Oracle of Ages, I think. Or they could have just done like Alacrod and spelled their names backwards. We did it, everyone. Ralph, there we go. Thank you. point in fighting you. I could have sworn those would have woken up. Interesting. Ah. I thought this room... Don't tell me you still haven't figured it out. Oh man, brutal. Oh my god, I forgot about those. Okay, these things come alive if I... Oh. I did not know I could do that. Yeah. Does that do anything for me? No. Can I push them as a Goron? Well, we need light coming in, so we don't have it. Okay. Do I have to kill all the enemies in this room? Does not sound good. The dark room has a weak roof, saith the ancestors. Seek the sky, what would I do without you, man? Too bad I don't have any bomb shoes. Can I just shoot an arrow up there? Is that... Do I need bomb shoes? Do I have to go back and buy bomb shoes? Climb to the top of these things? Oh, not those. The room above, the room above. All right. Oh, I'm directly above it. That's why. Okay. Sorry, I thought I was to the side. I got it. Oh, goodness. You see what they did here? This one's got plants on it. That one doesn't. I think it's meant to draw your attention to it. It's because I'm no yellow paint, you know? You know, it's funny because as a kid, I never thought this game was absurdly hard, and I was able to beat everything myself. Maybe it's just because I was more patient and had more time to think, and wasn't stressed out being watched. the map. Now, how does that help me? Still don't have a key. I think it might have been more clear in the original textures. Oh yeah, maybe. I am playing in the HD. Thank you, Seek the Sky. That makes me feel better. Okay. Well, now, I got no keys. I can't get back that way. Dead. That's a good shot, right? I think it. Okay, yeah. I gotta get up there somehow. I don't think I can. A premonition from our armored foes. For there may there be, perhaps it is the way of the This is one of those things where from the very first Legend of Zelda game, you know, because there was no use of areas that you could or could not burn, or areas that hinted that you could explode. You just knew that in the dungeons to test the middle tile with a bomb. And, you know, I'd say that most of the time you were kind of rewarded with that was the way to go. You just had to blow up the middle part of the wall and you had to check for it. Another thing, another very common puzzle solve was killing all the enemies in the room. And I do think that's kind of an example of intuitive Zelda design. You know, it's like if you enter a room and you don't know what to do, kill all the enemies, because most likely that's something that will produce a treasure chest or a key. You know, that's why up above in that room I killed the dragonfly and the two crows, because I thought that would give me the key. And lighting all the torches. Yeah, exactly. It's something that it's so inherent in the game itself that it doesn't need to be stated anymore. It's just, if you're a Zelda fan, you should know this. It's kind of like how in 2D Metroids, you should know that if you enter a room, excuse me. It's kind of like in 2D Metroids, if you enter a room and there's no way to go, you need to shoot every single tile around you, because it might lead to a way to go. Whereas, like, if you're completely new to the Metroid franchise, you might not know that that's what you're supposed to do. I like when games do that. Unfortunately, I don't think it's. I mean, I'm trying to think of other more series-specific intuitive design things going on, but can't think of any at the top of my head. A common one in all games is you see a crack in the wall, you try to blow it up. haven't seen a great fairy in a while. Okay, we gotta flip everything upside down. Interesting. Oh, I like how that eye was upside down too. This must have been a really fun dungeon to design. Why can't I do this? Oh, it absorbs the light. That's cool. Not sure that's how light works, but... in Magic Land, it does. Man, all the chests in this dungeon seem to be big chests. The compass. Those are weird mirrors. Yeah. I'm hoping to get the light arrow. Am I at the beginning again? I got the map and the compass, and that was it. I go this way. I already have a fairy. It's like the glow-in-the-dark stars people used to put in their in their kids' room. Oh yeah, I guess glow-in-the-dark things retain light, so maybe it's like a glow-in-the-dark mirror. It's a mixture of it. Did I miss something? How did I get in this room? Oh, I came in through this way. That's why I was confused. There's a chest. Oh, those things are cool. Ow. Can't go that way, can't go that way. Can't even get out of the water. Oops. Oh wait, maybe can I do the little Zora? Whee! Diety. And breach like a whale. I feel like I could do it. Nah. I think I'm gonna need to come back. So we did this. I did that. Double door there. I will go where it leads. Gonna blow up. Magic, courage, power, wisdom, kindness. Though kindness is not truly on the way to the hero, restoring it may grant a powerful weapon, the word of the fairy queen. I am excited to get the Great Fairy Sword. It is a really cool weapon. Alright, this is not going to take me where I need to go. This is just going to take me back to the place I was. The Dexy hand on the water's edge will aid you. Oh, that's right. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm silly. I do remember that part at least. Or I did. After you told me. Man, it's just it's so crazy how they just expected you to figure this out. You know, it's like, who would have thought, like, you intuitively want to stay away from enemies, and then they throw that at you. It's like, how do I get up there? Well, maybe that thing can throw me. It's a nice little way that Nintendo figured out their own complexity in the game, and just thought, maybe we can make the player figure out to do this on their own. Like, you can actually use those to get where you need to go. You know, today I don't think they would ever do that. I think they would have made it simply you just climb up, or Tattle would have told you to do something, or it would have been way more explicit. You know, and that's one of my, you know, I want to say modern Zelda. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Yeah, there were some puzzles to solve in the dungeons, but I don't think they were nearly as complex as the ones here. And, you know, my kids are going through. My eldest likes to play Echoes of Wisdom. He can barely read, so he's having trouble with it. But, you know, the game's dungeons are really simple, and, you know, it's good for his age. He can figure it out. But I think, you know, a 10-year-old needs dungeon designs more like Link's Awakening. Well, some of the Link's Awakening dungeons are, you know, they've got, you gotta put some thought into them. Just like all Zelda dungeons. Okay. Can I kill you? I never remember which one I'm supposed to do. Yay! Is the Wall Master gonna get me if I do this wrong? Hey, a stray fairy, look at that. We might have a repeat situation here with the water temple. I might have to break this dungeon up into two 3-day sets. I just want to get the light arrow, and then I might just reset the day so I can go about it more casually. Got to get some Oracle of Ages / Seasons. I played Oracle of Seasons for the first time. Dang it. For the first time just a year ago. And it was a ton of fun. So maybe I'll do a Oracle of Ages. It's hard for me to control this because it's not inverted. Ah, that little puffball thing. Get in my way. Man, in this port, the enemies respawn really, really quickly. Look, there he is. He's waiting for me. Gotta figure out a way to take out those guys more effectively. Money! Fairy? Yay, fairy! Now how do I get back? Oh, cool. I forgot about that. That's a theme of this game, me forgetting about things. What happens when you don't play a game for 20 years. Uh-oh. Wow, he hunted me. Oh, looks like I'm stuck. Gotta do something about that bomb chew. Oh, look at that. Rolling. Okay. Does that stay like that? Or do I have to hurry? I think I'm supposed to step on that. Dang it. There's a way I can kill that thing before before I get over there. Probably. Oh, through the gate. Ah, okay. I think I remember. Or, I think I know what to do. Well, that works too. Can I make that jump? Maybe not as a Deku scrub. Oh, wow. I didn't know that happened that way. Alright, I think I know what to do now. Here we go. Take him out. Oh, nope. Come here. Okay, guess not. Just gonna have to hope for the best. Yeah. That was close. Berry. Ow, he hunted me down. Oh, yeah, here we go. Blows himself up. To think I could be defeated, although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If you shoot that which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple, it shall rearrange things, in which the earth is born in the heavens and the moon is born on the earth. Do not forget these words. Die I shall, leaving no corpse. Another dark thing they would never put in a Zelda game. Hey, Cheville. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining in. Sorry. I hope you just didn't start watching, because I am kind of going to wrap this up in a minute. Da, 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 da. Yeah, the Garo are really cool. I wish and don't wish they develop them more. Seriously? Steal his mask. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is, now that I have the light arrow, I'm going to go save, and then next time we play, I'm going to actually reset the day, because I don't have to rush through it, and I want to find all the fairies, so I don't want a repeat of what happened with the water temple. So we'll have to replay a bit of the dungeon, but it should go a lot faster now that I know what to day. Alright, where's we'll just go back to Clock Town. I'll deposit my rupees and then we'll call it. Okay, I'm gonna reset the time, and we'll go complete. We'll 100% the stone temple. Are you playing Bloodstained in anticipation of the second one coming out? I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but apparently soonish. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Even says, it's all good. Spent hours trying to clean up the map, thinking I was about to beat the final boss, only to be rug pulled and finding out a secret set of armor I didn't find was needed to continue. Classic. Might need that. Alright. The iron piece is out of the way. I'd be surprised if anyone found it naturally. But it's... Wait, is it needed to beat the game? You said it's needed to beat the game. That's a good question. What's a thinking back to our longish lives on video gaming? You know, there's always those games out there from our childhood that hang on. You can beat the game without it, but it ends with a game over screen. You need to get the true ending. What's like a game situation where the game wanted you to do something, but it was just too convoluted? I mean, I'm gonna go way back with this one, all the way to, I think, 1986. But I played Metal Gear, the very first Metal Gear, back when I was doing my proto-social media posting before I live streamed. And man, there was a number of parts in that game. Oh man, really? Wait, what? There's a number of parts in Metal Gear Solid. In Metal Gear, the very first one for the NES, that I have no idea how people figured it out without a guide or your friend telling you. I know that there were some parts like that in Zelda 2: Adventures of Link. You know, I'm not talking about Easter eggs. I'm talking about there we go. I'm talking about things you absolutely need to do to beat the game, but it's almost impossible to figure out on your own. I never understood Metal Gear. I would just play to overuse the taser long enough to catch the victim on fire. Which version is that? I don't think I could do that in the original. I have the light arrow, but I'm gonna go in here and redo certain parts because I want to get everything. And as we found out with the water temple, when you go back into a temple after resetting time, it resets the whole thing. Oh my goodness. There be fairies here. It might have been the demo you play in the stores. Oh. Trying to think of moments in my childhood where I just couldn't figure something out. I had to rely on my friends. Well, there is a fairy, but not the fairy I'm looking for. Can't believe I didn't hit this last time. Yeah. Piece of cake. Just gotta find 14 more of them. Aiming that short you sent me was pretty interesting. About the was it DRM? Is that that's the acronym? Am I saying that correctly? That whole DRM thing is pretty interesting. It's what does it stand for? Sorry, I'm just trying to do this quick. Digital rights management. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I see a lot of people, I mean, from what I understand, it was originally made to prevent cheating, right? In multiplayer games. Like, they would put it in multiplayer games to prevent players from basically hacking the source code. but it also, because of the state of the software or whatever they put in it, it's very resource heavy and causes games to run really poorly. And it prevents mods from being developed and whatnot, from what I understand, because it basically encrypts everything. I don't know if encrypts is the right word, but you know, and when you mentioned how yesterday, when you told me yesterday and to share that article with me about how it's on the new releases of Resident Evil for Steam, it just made me think, okay, what are the reasons they're doing this? Steam, these games have been out for decades, which means there's already people who've probably borderline made PC ports of them, you know? The code's already been hacked. What's the point of putting a DRM on them? And the only explanation I can think of is what I mentioned last night, was that they, meaning big game studios, you know, they want more control over their IPs. You know, and while it's impossible right now with the state of the internet, and I know that's hard to believe considering there's so much control right now, even on the internet, it's still not 100%. Like, there's still places where you can get ROMs and things like that. But I do think, you know, in the near future, there will be a much larger crackdown on ROM sites. Not emulation. I think emulation will always be there as long as it's considered legal. But I do think as more and more companies adopt DRM, there's going to be a subsequent crackdown on ROM places to get ROMs. Eventually, you're going to have to like physically hunt down someone in some back alley market to get the ROMs you want on a flash drive. But then you have company websites like GOG. Is it GOG? You know, they're doing God's work, making sure that, you know, if you buy a piece of software, you're gonna get the full thing on your computer. You own the license to it, and you can use it however you want. I really should start doing that. I think the issue is Steam is like Legacy, and they make gaming really, really easy. It's so easy and accessible and convenient. Whereas, you know, even little extra steps of installing a game yourself can cause a problem for people, or they just won't play if they have to do extra steps. But I really should. Oh man. I really should build up my own GOG library in case of, you know, things happening. But the one good argument you have with digital assets is that as long as the purchase is preserved somewhere, you don't have to worry about decay of physical things. You know, it's like I've got a few old Game Boys sitting right below me right here, and over time those things will deteriorate unless I know how to fix them they're going to deteriorate. So I haven't played a lot with GOG.com, but I assume that they log your purchases so that, you know, if you do happen to lose your hard drive, you can just re-download your digital assets. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. I could be wrong though. Eamon says, as much as people dislike Thor, aka Pirate Software, he had a good point about piracy. He'd say piracy in general is an issue of economics. People either can't afford or can't buy the game. You can't get the game because you don't have access to it, not available in your country or a platform you own. Yeah. I mean, I could only speak anecdotally, because I haven't really dug into this. But, you know, like the recent Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green games that came out, I imagine those sold well and made a lot of money for Nintendo. And I think, and people are saying, well, I can play it right now, and it's like, there it is, it's on their Steam Deck or their, you know, their other emulator handheld, and that's fine, but I do think people are more than willing to pay money for a game if it's offered to them, you know, as long as it's not exorbitantly overpriced. So yeah, I do think, okay, yeah, then that makes sense then. It is about money. If a game is super duper expensive, people aren't going to buy it. Especially if it's an older game that doesn't deserve the price hike. Like, I bought Fire Red because I want it in my collection. I want it on my Switch. I want it there when I boot it up, and I know Nintendo is doing some other online stuff for the Pokemon world. You know, it's people will buy it if it's available, but I think the issue is economics and availability. Correct. GOG is like Steam, but focuses on being DRM free. Fun fact, GOG is owned and controlled by CD Projekt Red. No way, really? I did not know that. That is really interesting, actually. Good job, CD Projekt Red. Don't screw up don't screw up Witcher 4. It's nice having like physical libraries. Physical, and it's funny because so many games now we don't have these big digital libraries of, physical libraries of games where I can just pull them out and play them. But like, you know, I modded my new 3DS, which is awesome. If you still have your new 3DS or 3DS, definitely look into modding it because the modders have just gone ham on it recently, and it's really cool. I've got so many games on it now for systems that shouldn't be on it, but I know that if I lose that, you know, it's gone forever. Or like, I considered selling my old Anbernick. And I'll show this in a second. This one, this is cool. You can put a lot of games on it, and basically up to PlayStation, and it's metal. It's got a metal case. Like, I can play Pokemon Fire Red on this. Has a lot of cool functionality, but if you lose it, it's gone, and that's it. If I had infinite money, I would have a whole collection of these retro handhelds and emulation handhelds. I love them. I love collecting them where I can. But I think the idea is people like things. They like physical things, and so I don't think physical things will ever go completely out of style. And, you know, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing on humanity. It can get bad, but not necessarily in this case. Unless you're stealing them, I guess. Oh gosh, this thing got me again. It's the same issue with streaming services. For a while, they were very convenient, easy to use, and had a ton of movies and shows, but now pirate sites have become more convenient again. Yeah, I mean, one, they're getting more expensive. Two, like, things in general are more expensive now. Gas is ridiculous. Like, you notice it more and more once you got a family. We're paying a lot more money per month on basic necessities than we were a few years ago, and money's pretty tight, and so gotta cut out those streaming services. You just don't need them as much as you think you do. That and YouTube. YouTube, I mean, there's just so many options to entertain yourself. Oh yeah, also, yeah, being nickeled and dimed by them, but also, remember when it was advertised that's like, oh, no more commercials? And then, of course, there's commercials unless you pay for a higher tier, which is because streaming is basically unprofitable for a lot of these sites. But I saw this other article, I'm only halfway through it because it's kind of long. It was talking about why the gaming industry is reporting it's steadily growing by like 5% every year, but there's the workforce has been also steadily declining. I mean, people are getting fired. And it's just kind of analyzing what's going on with the gaming industry and how can it be growing while people are getting fired. And I'm only partway through the article, but you know, AI, not just AI, not just the RAM shortage, although there's part of it, but also the just more and more people are using AI, and it's a time game. Like you're competing for the attention of people and where they spend their free time, and AI is a place where people spend their free time. Especially since it's so convenient with when it's all on modern phones and whatnot. But I definitely want to finish that article and discuss it with you guys. I think it'll be fun. Oh man, I forgot to hit the button. Ugh. Whee. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought it was just like a step-by-step thing. Eamon says, it's not that they're unprofitable, it's that they keep wasting hundreds of millions of dollars making things like Rings of Power. Yeah, and I imagine, you know, back when streaming wasn't a thing, you had, it was way easier to measure metrics on audience retention, you know? You could just see, oh, 10 million people bought this DVD, therefore it's a hit. Whereas now, they have to keep producing content in the hopes that subscribers will not just stay, but more people will be drawn to the platform. And so there's not a really easy metric to determine if the product was worth it or not to make. I mean, yes, you could go by views for sure. But I imagine that's a much harder metric to measure when it comes to something like customer acquisition costs than straight up sales. Hey, see this guy. Fun fact, Starfield's end credits are around 40 minutes long. Why? Because the sheer amount of outsourcing they did to third-party studios. And not so much. Blockbuster was a thing back then, and so streaming services are more accurate now. Well, wait. Sorry, what was that? Which comment of mine was that in relation to Eamon? Sorry. I gotta beat this guy again. Alright then. Have at thee. Enough talk. Have at thee. I put this on, does it mess with him? Oh, oops. It's a good thing I got double defense. We're talking about the old days. It was easier to get. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. But then you just go by Blockbuster sales, and then you could go by. I'm sure that data, Blockbuster had that data. And studios could get it easily. Wait, the room where I'm fighting Master Garo is the actual dungeon boss entryway. Oh, just upside down, probably. Oh, yeah. Yay! 5 rupees! Yeah, it's upside down. The Oculus in the room becomes the pit leading. Oh, okay, cool. Oculus, good word. I do think, though, that overall, and we've kind of discussed this before, but and I do think this is all related to the whole, front-loading your game and with exciting moments and then having it trickle down and the whole dual screen thing in that Matt Damon interview. It's the idea that a game needs to get you hooked right away. And, back in the day, in my day, when we were kids, these games. Oh man, hang on, let me fight this guy. Hey, buddy. Okay. Blind that big old eye. trying not to waste light arrows. Morning, Tim. I'm not going to pick Rogana immediately. But I have been actively sharing all their posts. And just, you know, don't necessarily have the money right now to waste on a ton of games. I did, however, break and saw that Resident Evil 4 Remake was like 89% off or something like that. So I purchased that for just a few dollars. So, sorry everyone. You will have to sit through another Resident Evil game with me at some point. It's going to happen. Look at that, I'm clipped. You didn't sleep well? Sorry, Tim. That was an eye ogre, a classic Zelda enemy that goes down to arrows to the eye. Sick yeah, I know. I love how they threw that in this game. The whole like, yeah! The Obi-Wan Kenobi Jedi jumps. Igor, sorry. How do you do, fellow kids? My boys went to go see the new Mario movie last night, and they came back just wired and wanted to tell me everything about it. Apparently it's really good. Oh yeah, they do, you're right. And before I do this, I should go back in and take advantage of that. Thank you, Seek the Sky. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I took it off the cough, and I forgot to put it on again. My bad. But I was gonna say the Dexy hand would have helped for that side, but I need to get on another side. The other one. I gotta do this again. Get in there. Tim, before you arrived, we were discussing DRM, which is basically stands for, where is it? Digital. Where is it? I missed it. Digital rights management, which is a thank you. Thank you, Seek the Sky. Yeah, we were discussing digital rights management, and basically it's a software that a lot of bigger studios are putting on their games to prevent piracy and basically like cracking the code and whatnot. I'm wondering if there's anything like that in the music industry. Not that, I mean, piracy in the music industry has been an issue since the internet. But the DRM has the offshoot of often has the added side effect of making the games run really poorly. So I'm just curious if there's anything like that in the music industry. Eamon says, you know, I was wondering why the enemy variants are so different in Bloodstained, along with all the strange rooms and items. I forgot much of the Kickstarter was for custom player content. Oh, you mean like if you contributed, you could create a new creature or something? That's pretty cool. Seek the Sky has sent me something really stupid and silly over the Discord. Perfect. Alright, I'd be remiss if I didn't use this mask at least once. How do I use it again? There we go. Alright. Over Discord DM. Awesome. Okay, I'll check that out after the stream. Don't want to complicate things. I think there might be for Tim says there might be for music that you actually purchase. Like if I download a song from iTunes Music Store, I can't just send that file and have it work. Remember when you could do that? That used to be a thing. That was crazy. Crazy times. Is there discussion on having a physical digital library, meaning all of your stuff is physically on your computer versus streaming? Like, will the music industry go to full stream mode at some point where you won't actually have to have any drive space? I don't think I need to go over there, so I am not. Backers tiers allowed you to create enemies, items, and if you spent enough, even an optional mini boss. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it pretty much already has, yeah. Do people get as concerned about not having physical media in the music spaces as they do in video game spaces? Because in game spaces, it's pretty. You will own no music and be happy. in game spaces, it's a pretty contentious topic. And by that I mean it's just discussed a lot. Also, if you hold your shield with the blast mask, you won't take damage when you explode. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Alright, let's flip this temple. What's going to be really funny is when all of us are really old and we all start wondering, wait a minute, what's going to happen to my Nintendo library when I die? Can I pass that on to my children? And currently, I don't think any major game publisher has really thought of, like Steam hasn't really thought of that, have they? Like, what's going to happen when the players start to die off? Who's going to get their digital library? I'm sure in another 30 years, you know, Nintendo's going to be like, do you want to pass on your game collection to your loved ones? You can, for a price. Indeed, Amazon was talking about, Eamon says, Amazon was talking about how there won't be a need for people to buy RAM because you'll no longer needing personal computers in the same way everything will be streamed from the cloud. Yeah, I remember we talked about that briefly. Up is down and down is up. Hey Chevelle. Keep games physical. Oh yeah, that's cool. Tim says, actually, I've heard that cassettes, vinyl, and CDs are coming back. Gen Z is into them. Awesome. Well, I guess it's similar to when the Kindle came out. Everyone thought that that was going to completely replace books. There would be no more bookstores. And, you know, while Barnes & Noble has become more of a, you know, a toy store slash whatever store. You can buy a ton of stuff there. Physical books are still in very much demand. People like them. They like the feel of the book. So I think there'll always be at least some market for physical stuff because, again, people like physical stuff. Right. Death Armo. So Temple Guard, look at that red mark on his chest. No, I've seen something like that before. Oh, gotta hit it with a light arrow. I thought I did that. I don't remember those guys. Jeez. Okay, let's go. Seek This Guy says, well, of course, not the exact original CD format, right? But something more modernized like Blu-ray. Tim says, at PAX East, there was a booth selling lo-fi remixes of popular video game scores on CD, vinyl, and cassettes. I was floored. I hadn't seen a cassette on the shelf for sale in years, but it was like seeing a work of art in a way. Like the physical product was attractive. That's cool. I could see them selling cassettes with like aluminum shells, all like painted nice. I would buy that. Tony, he's got a vinyl of the like a remixed the original Resident Evil score. He's got a vinyl copy of that. So yeah, people like collector's items. The real problem with physical is that it's limited lifetime. Yeah, data degradation. But just like books of old, you'll need to hire some monks of periodically copy and paste into the new storage data devices. Yeah, unfortunately. Whoa! Teddy Belcher, thanks for hanging out, man. How's it going? Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday. Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday. You now, and you know you can save up to £50 per person. That's $200 if a family of 4. Tim says, not sure what that's in relation to, Teddy. Is there a special deal going on? Chevelle says, Tim, even DVD is coming back, especially with the pricing of streaming and making them expensive. Yeah. We buy DVDs still for my family. Is this a... Yep. Okay. Yeah, it looks like people are, you know, that argument of this is going to degrade or this is going to be in a fire and you'll never see it again. Like, yeah, that is something to be concerned about it, but it looks like people have the trade-off of being like, I want to physically own it. I don't want to pay money every time. You know, essentially every view costs less money, but you are still paying something per view of your media. And it is nice when my kids want to watch something that we have on DVD. I don't have to rely on the internet. This guy says, so have you guys actually seen the true scale of data? No, I have not. Dang it, it's another meme that I'm not familiar with. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Explain the meme to me. This one's upside down? Ugh. Does that mean I should have... So, hang on. So, isn't it crazy that you need 212 DVDs to hold a terabyte? That is pretty crazy. Shoot, I just missed what it did. What'd that thing do? That is pretty crazy, Seek the Sky. I imagine that the DVDs will get more advanced and maybe they'll sell them, you know, for Like, hey, buy this DVD set, you'll get 30 movies all on one DVD. Sorry, I'm finding it hard to play and and talk at the same time. Sorry, everyone. Oh, okay, that's what it did. Wait, there was a place I could go under here. Oh yeah, can I get in there? I don't know, we'll see. From 2025, where the 2024 upbeat advertisement audio for the British travel company is paired with chaotic, disastrous, or ironic vacation fails and mundane, unfortunate situations. Oh. Wait, so they advertised some big sale and it caused a lot of issues? Like, people were not... had some travel problems? Blu-ray holds 50 gigabytes, so only 20 would be a terabyte. Oh. Yeah! A small key. Oh no! Guess I should have looked where I was going first. Oh, it saved me. Thank you. Thank you, Dexahand. I think I need to spawn a treasure chest. Imagine how many, yeah, a lot of CDs. You know, I'm not gonna lie, when people show off their video game collection or their DVD collection and it's just like a huge wall of media, you know, it's kind of fun. Imagine a stack of 1,400 CDs. A stack as tall as a... Oh, come on. Darn collision. Ugh, guess I gotta do it from above. Or can I get it from here? Nope. Float over there. Come on, come on. Yeah. All right. Making progress with that. Okay, now I think I need to go up here. Oh. Okay. Oh, can't jump. Aha! Clever. Clever game. Thought you could fool me. Does that change the whole temple? I'm just lazy. I want to change him to the Goron. Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday upbeat lady speaking over footage of riots or someone being pushed in front of a train. Ah, jellies. I remember this. Alright. I gotta get it into that center. This is definitely my favorite temple in the game. And probably one of my, when it comes to the N64 era of Zelda temples. Definitely in my top 3. Sure, I'm not. Right. And flip it a switch. I will say, the boss for this temple doesn't really match the what goes on in it. I mean, I guess that's basically, you know how a lot of bosses you're supposed to use the castle treasure to beat them? At least that's generally what happens. You know, yeah, you get the stone mask, but it's kind of a gimmicky mask. It'd be fun to have a boss where you have to, there's those symbols on the wall and you have to regularly flip it to beat him. I don't know, that might be annoying. I know, the Giant's Mask, but it's only used in one spot. I think there's only one other use for it, and it's kind of like a gimmicky thing. I had to pick a pathetic Zelda enemy. This guy's pretty pathetic. Oh wow, it's already 53? Oh man. Does the light arrow do double damage to this guy? Because this game's incredible, don't get me wrong, but you know. We're gonna have to fight this guy over and over again. Probably don't want to fall down there. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to get the sword. Ow. Ah, I can't see. Fairy? Oh, I was hoping for a... Oops, not that. Didn't mean that. Okay, can't grab the lid. I did like how in the 3DS version of this game, they they made it much more of like a brawl with the Giant's Mask. Aw, sad Poe. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, that brought me over there. Guess I'll go there first. Like Link grabs them and punches them and things like that. It's pretty cool. Rather than just make you really big. Can I not go in here? I can't go in here. That's weird. Is it on the map? Where's my map? That's weird. Nothing beats grabbing Twinmold by the tail and swinging him. Yeah, exactly. That was a really cool update that they made for the game. Looks like I'm stuck now. As I fall into the sky. Okay, what is with these guys? Can I only grab them when they're upside down? And where's my map? Falling into the sky. What is this? Patema inverted. I've never played that game or seen that movie. What is the purpose of that? Can I hook shot to these guys? Okay, whatever. Any fairies in here? Those death armors can be really can only be damaged by themselves. The Deku flower can help you get in there. Oh yeah, that's sorry, I was scarred by that fake false door with the invisible wall in front of it. Just totally forgot about the Deku flower right there. No! Yeah! Oh, I remember this place. Flip. Oh, man. What's in here? The flower's gonna help me get over there. What's this? Aha! I do not understand how that helps me. Oh, he's gonna smash his head in the ground, that's why. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Alright, now we can do this. What's that thing shooting at? Things in the way. Guess I'll just trigger it. Worth it. I do feel like this game has a great balance of, as you progress, you still have to use all the different masks. You know, by all the, I mean the Deku, the Goron, and the Zora. Like, there's not one that's forgotten. They still work in puzzles and stuff for each one, so that you can't really forget about it. Oh, this boss is so cool. It's Gomess! There'll be no end to it if you can't get those bats away from it. Does that shed any light on the situation? Well played, Nintendo. Haha. That was cool. Definitely getting the Tim Burton vibes. Yeah, that's totally Oogie Boogie. Makes me want to go listen to the Oogie Boogie song now. Good old Danny Elfman. The boss key. Alright, but we're still missing some fairies, so looks like we gotta handle that. How many do I have? Oh man, there's still 3 more? Well, 3 chests. It is kind of a bummer that you get the Great Fairy Sword at the end of the game. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, now I gotta beat the game. No time to actually enjoy it. Come on. Right, can I get out this way? Where's that locked door? Suppose I could hook shot to that. How soon is too soon and how late is pointless? Oh wait. At what point in the game should the player be given access to unlock the best gear weapon? How soon is too soon? How late is pointless? I think it depends on how good the weapon or gear is. Like if it's really, really overpowered, then definitely post-game. If it's not too broken, then I would say the last third of the game. You know, it's like you want it to make the earlier battles easy while still not making the newer battles completely easy as well. Oh my goodness, seriously. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah. The sword is ridiculous. Definitely worthy of post-game. Okay. Like the Zenith and Terrania. Yeah, or I mean, something that Resident Evil 9 did that I thought was really interesting was the Requiem. Like right off the bat, you have a completely overpowered weapon. And then but it's very clearly only to be used in, and they give you really limited ammo for it. But yeah, it depends on how broken it is, and yeah, and you want, again, like, you want the weapon scaling to be such that it doesn't... The challenge is still there with newer stuff, but not there with older stuff. Gotta do this again, dang it. Requiem's ammo is only limited if you don't know... Yeah, that's true. If you don't know the glitch to get unlimited. What if a game has a new game plus mode and you're only able to carry the OP weapons to obliterate the early game? Yeah. I mean, new game plus is new game. You're gonna carry in stuff to obliterate a lot of things. A game that did New Game Plus really well was Witcher 3, because you could carry in everything, and oh dang it, you could carry in everything, and sorry, and just go right into the mode that you were playing, and obliterate everything, or you could up the difficulty. And all of your cool new gear is still really cool and does a ton of damage, but because the difficulty, you're still gonna seek out more gear. And you know, the Resident Evil series also does New Game Plus pretty well too, where, you know, a subsequent playthrough will make the easy game really easy, but you know, as you progress, the later game stages will still be some moderately difficult, because all the stuff you took with you from New Game Plus gets compounded upon on subsequent playthroughs. You know, after you've beaten Resident Evil 4 like 10 times and you have everything and unlocked everything, then it's like, okay, now you've reached the point where you can obliterate everything. Eamon says, "Seek the Sky, that's an odd one for me. I play BioShock once a year or two, and only recently had an issue because I decided to use the New Game Plus option rather than start fresh. Made the game feel off and not good in a way." Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason why once you unlock a certain amount of stuff and you play a game with little to no challenge, it loses its appeal really quickly. You know, if you know, as a kid, if you got your hands on a Game Genie and you're like, yeah, I have infinite life, I can just run through the game, and like you play through the game once and not die at all, and there's no challenge whatsoever, it's fun for a little bit, but then it gets boring real fast. So that, you know, that's the danger of New Game Plus. It's, you know, in Resident Evil Requiem, I fully intend to unlock unlimited ammo mode, but I know that once I do, I'll play it through once for fun, but after that, it's like, what's the point? Why would I play the game again? Unless there's a challenge to it. Like, I'm slowly working my way through Insanity mode, and it is really hard. I'm probably not going to stream it, just because you guys would just be watching me die at the same point over and over and over again. As I scrounge my way through. It's fun, but it's not... Okay, I gotta get those. But it's not a very stream-friendly game. Dawn of the second day. Is there a... There's a chest in here, right? Aha! Yes. Only one more, right? Question is where? this room. Well, I guess I can just do the Goron. Eamon says, I wonder, do you think one of the reasons so many like the older games like Zelda, Bioshock, and Metroid, etc., is that they're all typically silent protagonists? I think my initial thought is that the silent protagonist kind of eliminates a certain expectation that the audience has. So you don't really, it's just something we accept. It's one of those intuitive design things that people just have come to accept because that's how it was for forever. Oop, went the wrong way. Is that the protagonist is silent. Oh no, I didn't go the wrong way. That's right. Oh no, wait, I did go the wrong way. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, so if the protagonist is silent, excuse me, you don't have to worry about any of the expectations of what this character should sound like, which can also throw people off. Like, I remember people generally like the voice actress for Zelda in Breath of the Wild, but I remember being a little, it was not what I expected it to be. You know, she I think overall she did a great job. Oh man. But it's if you get the wrong voice actor for your character, it can be one of those tiny things that chips away at people's immersion or just overall gaming experience. And with a silent protagonist, you kind of avoid that. And I think that's what Metroid Prime 4 was going for. They wanted to avoid any kind of controversy over Samus's voice. So they just decided to make her silent, which ended up being a mistake given the nature of the rest of the game. But I definitely think because they remove that possibility that people won't like the way that this character sounds, it makes it easier for the player to kind of, I don't want to say identify, because I don't think that that's what makes a game. I don't think that that's really a thing when it comes to liking a video game or not. Okay, there's a treasure chest in here. Gordon Freeman being another good example. I'll be honest, I play games with Japanese dialogue if the option is there. Yeah, I think that, I mean, the subtitles give you another like barrier of kind of disconnect where it's just easy. I feel like it's easier to accept certain things if you through a language barrier or a character being silent. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? There's a treasure chest in here. Yeah, I think at a very basic, I'm going to think about the question more because I think it's a good one. But I think at a very basic level, the silent protagonist removes a level of complexity from the storytelling that doesn't necessarily need to happen. Don't think I was supposed to do it that way, but it worked. It's like it removes another variable. Yes! Alright. Let's go get this sword and then we'll have to call it a day. We'll beat it next time. Alright guys, we beat the game. We found all the small fairies. Time to pack it in. Wouldn't it be great if there's actually a prize for completing all 5 Great Fairies in a single cycle? That would be pretty cool. You summon the Super Great Fairy. Kind of like summoning the Super Dragon Balls. From planet-sized Dragon Balls. Oh, and this place is back to normal now. Summon the Fairy Queen. One of the things I liked about Twilight Princess was the lack of great fairies, except for the one you find in the desert. And that was hard to get to. It just kind of made you wonder, like, what happened to the great fairies? And they never really explain it. Oh, compassionate one. I am the Great Fairy of Kindness. Ah, the Great Fairy of Kindness. Power, wisdom, courage, and kindness. Yeah, I'm the kindest one. Here's a really big sword. Use it to bring kindness to your enemies. With black roses etched into it, the Great Fairy Sword is the most powerful of all blades. I like how it makes a big deal about the black roses etched into it, as if that's supposed to mean something. Alright. Boom. Look at that. Let's go spread some kindness. You know, these Gibdos here. He looks like he could use some kindness. Dead. Do you feel better? Oh man, this is pretty broken. Should go fight the other bosses with it. Who else wants to mess with me? Oh, let's find a Goro or a Gibdo or whatever they're called. Garo. Anybody want kindness? Anyone? I can sense there's a thirst for blood looming all around us. Don't you have a mask that's summon? I can't. Yeah! Master, you called. What are you? Yeah! Like how he just sits down. Regrettable. Although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow, by opening my heart and revealing the wisdom. That which is acquired in Ikana Castle shall open the way. That is all I know. Belief or disbelief rests with you. To die without... yeah. See, that's... okay, so that... I will say one last thing. That's a pretty cool way to guide the player. It's you get the Garo Mask. Tattle kind of signifies to you like, hey, there's something here. Then you can fight this guy, and then he tells you a little hint. You know, it fits with the whole area of the game. It's not keeps the immersion because these creatures are so mysterious and you're wondering about them and whatnot, and it can give you a kind of a basic direction to go in. It's the right way to do yellow paint. It's the right way to guide the player. Eamon says, reminds you of the mech pilot that went around liberating all his enemies by destroying them. Oh man. Alright, we gotta save. And a way to drop... I think some of these guys drop lore bits. I could be wrong. Oh, the owl statue's over here. Ah! Oh, yes! I did not plan that. Definitely gonna clip that one. Can I kill this guy in one hit? Oh wow, you can do a spin attack with it. As I take my that which was acquired. Oh, I guess they just do the same thing. Maybe it depends on how far you are. I think what I need to do is... Oh, thank you, Megan Plus. Happy Easter to you as well. Hope everybody had a good weekend with Easter involved. But yeah, one of the things I did was I need like I need to take time to edit my videos, or edit not edit the live stream in the sense that I have to go through and edit things, even though if I were, you know, if I were gonna go really hardcore and had infinite time, I should do that, you know, go through and chop out parts and things like that. But at the very least, I want to add chapters to the video, and I want to add individualized thumbnails. So I did to the last episode, I did that. So we'll see what happens. And then I still want to do shorts, but I want to do longer clips. So I created a playlist called Bongo Clips, and I clipped out that section of me comparing Prime 4 to Prime Trilogy and gave it its own thumbnail and everything like that. So now I have another section of my YouTube channel where it's videos and not just shorts and live streams. Eamon says, I wouldn't worry about subs. Most popular video had over 200k views and I only had 2k subs. Yeah, I mean, we're all competing for time and whatnot, so... But I do worry about it, Eamon, okay? I have to be popular. I won't worry about it when I have 2k subs. How about that? I'll make you a deal. Alright, enough of my problems. We are in the phase of the game where we gotta start doing some cleanup. And that means we gotta start paying attention to this. In this cycle, we missed Anju. We've already gotten these guys complete. I don't even know who these guys are. We need to complete Anju for that one. The mayor's wife we can't do until we complete Anju. We missed that one. We need the All Knights mask for her. And we need the okay, we need the eagle mask. My Easter was good. Thanks for asking, Eamon. Saturday we had my wife's sister over with her family, and just ate a lot of good food, hung out with the kids, and everything was good. It's a good time. What about you? What'd you do this weekend, Eamon? You just played Koromon after beating Bloodstain. Oh wow, you're doing work this weekend. Opens at 10 p.m. I don't know if I can do anything right now. Kefei. No, I don't know such kid. I kid you not. Look at the case. Is there fishing in this game? I forget. Bloodstain was pretty short. I think I had not gotten obsessed with hunting down 100% of the map, I would have beaten it under 18 hours. If you played it through again, what do you think the time would be? Oh. Is this a guy I can help? I mean, I know I can get a thing from him, but... Knowing what I know, probably around 12 hours or so. Okay. I'm always curious as to like what when it comes to Metroidvanias, like what the optimal time is. Usually it's like you said, 18 hours for a first playthrough. Between 15 and 20 hours is usually what I go with, and then under. You should be able to knock that down to like 6. All right. I'm gonna reset the clock, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna attempt to do Anju's story. Oh, what am I doing? Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Okay. First thing I gotta do is I don't think it's possible to do both the mailman and on Anju. Okay, I gotta meet Kefei because he is the Keaton mask. I need that. Why won't he talk to me? Dang it. Beat Monster Boy last week too. Definitely don't recommend that. Well, at least you stuck with it. Man, I forget how to do this. He checks the mail and then he runs back up here. Did I miss him? Did I just miss him in the transition? Yeah, there he is. Gotta cut him off. Wait! I'm you! It's locked. I'm not slowing down the time on purpose. It's not an accident. I just want the stock pot in to open up. Played 2 hours of Alchemist playtest as well. It's decent, but not really my cup of tea. It's like roguelike, so nothing carries over after each failed run. Oof, that's brutal. Okay, can't do anything to help her now. Oh, that mask. You too are also looking for Kefei. I am looking for Kefei. Where's the poo guy? Dang it. Say I like avatar account strength, preferring rogue light instead. What is the difference? Sorry, I've always wondered this. What is the difference between a rogue light and a rogue like? I know there is a difference, but I just can't think of it right now. Aha, yes. What do I play for this guy? Oh. A, down, up. I don't think I play anything for him. No time is left. The dance isn't finished yet. The song is now done, but the dance is not. Oh, I have to teach them a dance step, and then I can go talk to him. Okay. Ugh. Genie OG, thanks for hanging out on it and on X. Yes, that is why we play these games, to bring back the memories. So wait, okay. Eamon says roguelite. Okay. Roguelike, nothing carries over after each run, and roguelite, carry over plus unlocks via currency, etc. Okay, so roguelite is more popular, I feel like, these days, because people want to people want to have some sense of growth, I feel like, so. so I gotta help them at night to get that mask. So we already did that. Where's the poop demon come out? Yeah, because Rogue Light came out first, I think, and then Rogue Light started to make a more of a splash with the rise of Dead Cells, which is an incredible game. But I think it has to do with the whole sense of progression type thing. People need to feel that reward, and roguelike tends to be a bit more, you know, punishing in a sense. But has its own charm to it, I guess. Also Slay the Spire, roguelite. I'm trying to think of other games. I wonder if you could count like Star Fox 64 and Star Fox as the first rogue light games. The game Rogue. Oh, I get it. The game Rogue. Never played that one. Must be really popular. Kind of like Metroidvania. Alright, what am I doing here? Okay, I gotta focus. And by focus, I mean... go here. Creepy receptionist. Oh, did I miss the conversation? Oh, this is optional. Okay, never mind. Hang on, I'm looking at... Alright, at 12 p.m. I have to witness the conversation. This is also optional. Interesting. Oh, we'll just do it anyway. Oh, what's in here? Kefei's diary. The wedding ceremony is soon. I might be early, but I finished with my wedding mask. I wonder if Anju has made hers. She tends to do things at the last minute, so probably not. I plan to show off my wedding mask. Oh, this is Kefei's room. Inside the moon tree. We brought that up earlier. Okay, there goes Gorman. We already did him. Oh shoot, we have to go back. We might miss it. Oh no. Where is she? Oh, there she goes. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. But it's optional. Okay, hang on. So, the next thing I have to do... So yeah, this is witnessing her talk to the mother is optional. But the next event that I think is not optional is... The postman will deliver a letter to Anju. And then the next required one is... I'm not sure. Okay. Eamon says, Rogue was originally developed around 1980. For Unix-based mini-computer systems as a freely distributed executable. roguelites gained popularity due to the procedural level generation being favored by indie devs, specifically with the release of Rogue Legacy back in 2013. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh yeah, procedural generation. That was another thing, which still is a thing. I'm honestly not... Well, again, I love Dead Cells. I've sunk so many... tons of hours into Dead Cells. Procedural generation is cool because it gives you a new experience each time, but I feel like after a while it kind of gets a little old. And I totally stole a guy. I stole a Goron's. This is fortunate. It's added to your book. I will. Oh, that's right, I can listen through the wall. You can hear whoever's... Well, whatever, we're staying for free, so we can't expect much. I don't even remember where to listen. Oh, we're supposed to get the key and then, I don't know, listen to that conversation? I don't know, whatever. Okay. Alright, hang on. Oh man, I missed it. Alright, hang on. Technically, okay, it's not required, but it does make it easier. After cooking her grandmother, Anju will return to the counter. Wear the Goron mask, speak with her. She will confuse you with the Goron. Okay, get the knife. Furthermore, you're now able to enter the stockpoint in from the front door after hours. Note, you can enter the stockpoint in the nighttime using the Deku flower. Okay, good. A Goron with a name will claim reservation. You can witness... Wow, there's so many optional events. I had no idea. Okay, after the postman delivers the letter to Kefei, speak with Anju while wearing the Kefei mask. She'll ask you to meet her. Okay, good. There we go. You're also looking for Kefei. I request, Kefei, I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. Alright, cool. She's like, oh, just turn into a Goron? Alright. Is there anything else I can do at this point in time? Alright, so we got the key. Meet her in the kitchen. Oh, that's why we had to get the key, so we can get in at 11:30. Alright, well, we're just going to speed things along a bit. Yeah, procedural level generation. I think the reason I kind of soured on it after a while was I've come to prefer design with intention. I think too many indie devs were relying on it to kind of artificially build out their game and pad out their game, rather than creating specific levels with intention behind them, which is how before procedural generation was even a thing. That's how like gaming was done. Like your level design, every bit of it was intentionally put into specific enemy placement. For the most part, you know, there was some randomness put into some of these games, but it was, I just feel like it's you lose something when you do something procedurally generated, unless you make it you put in some really specific rules for how the levels can interact. It does allow for some complexity for sure, which is kind of cool, but you know, you might sacrifice some artistic intention there. and cool level design. Unless you really, really guide the process of the procedural generation. Oh, okay. I'm gonna quickly run over to the other side of Clocktown, solve the problem of the two girls, and then maybe I can get the mask, the bird mask, the Falco mask. Okay, do this weird dance again. Yay. Alright. Back to business. No. Sorry, kid. They said I was too loud when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I'll just think about the past to keep my mind off the bad. Ah, yes, I'll do that. Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troupe with dogs and donkeys and such. Why could a man join? That's 'cause a man is an animal, too, my boy. They were all great, but there was one thing I didn't like about it. It was the dog leader. I forgot about this whole thing. That dog was an amazing leader. He always stole our troop. So I stole it, the dog mask. I stole it. And I wanted it because it was the leader's mask. But I no longer need it. I give it to my guest. Yeah! The leader was a good instructor. His members matured quickly. And they became adults in an instant. Now I can do this. Oh, this game. Alright. Eamon says, yeah, procedural games are still the top sellers for indies on Steam, ranging from card games like Slay the Spire. Awesome game. Still haven't played the second one, because and I still play the first one from time to time. Metroidvanias similar to Dead Cells, Rogue Legacy, or dungeon crawlers like Hades. Oh man, Hades. I still have to play that game. Honestly, even the multiplayer friend slop games rely on procedural content to keep people playing and coming back. Yeah, I mean, so when it's done well, you get games like Hades, Slay the Spire, and Dead Cells. And I think it is a sort of... It is a good way to manage progression in a game. It's a good way to constantly reward the player in a consistent fashion, because you know you're gonna die, but you know at the same time you're going to be rewarded for it. Every single time you die, you're gonna be a little bit stronger, and that's a great way to do skill progression in a game and keep the player coming back for more. I definitely approve of that over, you know, logging in every day and spending a half hour collecting all of your AFK bonuses from a gacha game. At least you're doing something in a roguelite. But Dead Cells also had that really interesting, not really interesting, but, you know, depending on the levels that were procedurally generated, there were like Easter eggs in each of the stages. You would encounter different power-ups. You know, it was pretty cool. It made you really, really want to go back and play it again. I sunk a lot of hours into Dead Cells, and every now and then I'm like, maybe I'll go back to it, but honestly, you know. I am curious, what is a friend slop game? What's an example? I'm not aware of that term. Okay, meeting her at 1 to 12 a.m. Meet Anju in the kitchen in the inn to get the letter to Kefei. If you didn't get the room key earlier, okay. So wait, I didn't miss it, did I? Okay, good. I would totally play... if they remake Majora's Mask, I want the Bomber's Notebook to be like 4 times as long. With just, you know, so many different things for you to discover and people's schedules to memorize. I loved this as a child. I mean, technically this is a roguelite, right? Because, you know, you progress a little bit. Alright, come on. Come on, Anju. You coming? Oh yeah, okay. Trying to be patient. I'm sure they're gonna make... Yeah. Well, especially now with the remake of Ocarina of Time. Definitely. I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. It's about Kefei. I received a letter from him. It's strange, isn't it, getting a letter from a missing person? But there's absolutely no mistaking it. It's from him. It's clear to me. Please. Here's my letter. Please put this in a post box. When it's delivered, when he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please tell him that Anju is waiting for him. And please, after you see him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Yes. Thank you very much. Da-na-na-na. I will. Just disappears. Give it to the poop demon. No. Here, can you wipe your butt with this? Okay, hang on. In order for this quest to work, you must not give any letters to the guy in the toilet. Or stop at Sakon in North Clocktown at 12 a.m. Okay, so he has to get... Yeah, okay. Go to any mailbox in Clocktown and put the letter inside. The postman will pick it up when he does his rounds at 9 a.m. White Wolf. Thanks for chiming in. What time is it for me? It is 5:21 a.m. What about you? Where are people located? Thought you lived in America, so it's got to be like 6. I do. Yeah, Central Time for me. This is just the only time I have to stream. It's not the most optimal time, but it's what I got, so it's what I do. And there, as you can see, there are people who are up early, so we just hang out in the morning. Thanks for hanging out with us. Alright, he'll come and pick it up at 9 a.m. Okay, day 2. Oh god, we gotta wait now? Anything I can do right now? Okay, that's the next event. Okay, can't do that, can't do that. Did that. Maybe tomorrow I can... God, who's that? I'll be sure to pay more attention in the future. 7:20 here in Brazil. Okay, so you got you're basically like U.S. Eastern time. Oh no, you're an hour ahead of Eastern time. That's cool. Brazil. Are you an expat there, or are you did you grow up there? This version is the 2-ship 2 Harkinian. So ship of Harkinian is the group that made the PC port for Ocarina of Time, and then they made a PC port of Majora's Mask, and so that's why the game looks as it does. I installed some HD textures so it all looks nice and runs smooth. So I'm a big fan of these PC ports. I think it's really cool and fun. Expat, been there since 2011. Oh, cool. What if you don't mind me asking, what made you go down there? I'm curious, because I too was an expat. I lived in South Korea from 2010 to 2021. So I know what that lifestyle's like. Alright, we're just gonna hop to the next day. Friend Slop equals REPO, Lethal Company, Peak Yappa, Super Battle Golf, Helldivers 2, and Mage Arena. Friend Slop. I've heard of 2 of those games. What's like the defining thing of... Is it just like PvE? Because I know Super Battle Golf is a really interesting concept. But Helldivers 2, I don't understand what makes a friend slop game. You play it with your friends, and that's it. Okay, so the next required event is at... Okay, so pick it up around 9. Go to the laundry pool in Clocktown and wait until 3 p.m. The postman will come ring the bell and deliver the letter to Kefei. Oh god, I gotta wait till 3? Okay, then that means I should be able to do... Not the postman. I should be able to do that guy's thing. Friendslop refers to the Toa genre. The Toa genre. So many acronyms. It's like being a teacher again. Gosh. So, okay. Eamon says Friendslop refers to Toa genre of cheap... Oh, Tua. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Eamon. Okay, let me try this again for the short. Eamon says, Friendslop refers to a genre of cheap, indie, often janky multiplayer games designed specifically for short-term fun and chaotic social interaction with friends. Oh, like Fall Guys. Oops. I need the powder keg. It's interesting that it's called Friendslop. I feel like there should be more of a distinction because, I mean, from what I understand, Helldivers 2 and Fall Guys and Super Battle Golf are all fun games to play. But I guess jankiness is kind of the... Is jankiness like the theme of it? Like, should it be janky? I remember I got into this conversation once with this guy on X, which is always, you know, a recipe to make the best friend ever. And it was about, you know, good game design, bad game design, and he was definitely in the camp of there's no such thing as good game design. And then he gave the example of this game. It's this first-person shooter multiplayer game where apparently all the game design in it is counterintuitive. Like, the colors don't match, the music is weird. It's just a weird-looking FPS game. I forget the name of it. What is it? But his point was that there's a lot of game design choices in it that that are very counterintuitive, but make the game fun. So, I still think that it's only fun because there are, even though there's some messed up stuff in it, that it actually makes the game. There's still some core principles in there that make the game fun, but, you know, whatever. Stand aside. Human. Yeah. Eamon says, friend slop is like any other slop, whether or not it's derogatory label. Depends on if you enjoy that kind of stuff. Those that do use the label ironically. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it definitely sounds derogatory. I don't think I get a mask for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hopefully I can do it before 3 p.m. I really wonder what made them think of this. No chickies there. We got our Falco mask. I think we got all the Star Fox one. No, we need the Fox one. The Keaton mask. Yeah. I don't really get it, but that just sees these guys with a crest at all. I don't have regrets about anything anymore. I'm perfectly satisfied. Here, you can have this from me. The bunny hood, yeah! You fulfilled the wishes of youth. Alright. Awesome. I forgot about that. Okay, Mare we can't do until we have the moon mask, or the sun and the marriage mask. Okay, so he picked up the letter already. I did that. I need the all-night mask, so tonight I have to go to the store. Making progress. I gotta make sure, okay, good. Alright, now, it's 11 o'clock. Now we need to wait around? Yeah, I think we need to wait. Can't do that one yet. Who is that? No. Okay. Alright, so we did that one, Who's this guy? Missing someone. And someone there, too. Kefei and the other guy. Okay. Is he gonna go deliver the letter? Where's he going? Oh, the mailman. That's right. I'm currently on the job. I'm stop talking to this. Okay. I like how I can run really fast. Carrying that in my store. I kid you not. Okay. When can I help the postman? Not now. Oh, I don't need to do that. Oh, he's taking a nap. Evening practice. The week's motto: don't slack off. The heavens and the wife are watching. The mayor. Oh, that's cool. Again, I don't know. I wonder what these HD textures added. Hey, buddy. Just break into his house and talk to him. Heyman says, I know how to build your subscriber base. Give away a Switch 2 every day for the next 2 weeks. Listen, if I buy a Switch 2, I'm using it to stream. If I can keep my kids away from it. Alright, we're close enough. Alright, so the next step here is go to the laundry pool in Clocktown and wait until 3 p.m. The postman will come and ring the bell to deliver the letter to Kefei. Kefei will come out of the house and collect the mail. He will be, while he's distracted, run inside his house and wait for him. The only reason I'm using a guide is because I did figure this out as a kid, okay? So, I figure if young me had done it, old me could have done it too. I'm just on stream. Just gonna wait right here. Are giveaways like to... Because, you know, some people do that on X. They're like, I'm giving away a free copy of Silksong. Actually, that's how I got my copy of Silksong, because I won a giveaway. Like, share and repost. Is that frowned upon? Because I know, you know, there's the whole group on people on X, that gamers profiles on X that share, like, what's your favorite Zelda game? Or they share a Zelda hot take, or how would you rank these games? And it's just, you know, engagement to get engagement, and which I think is fine. I mean, I kind of do that with my hooks in my shorts. I ask a question in the hopes that people will answer it. I just don't want to commit an internet faux pas, okay? I'm concerned about my internet image. Aren't I supposed to be able to look through here? Tim says, I don't think giveaways are frowned upon, are they? I don't know. It's a good question. Oh wait, hang on. Run inside his house and wait for him. Speak with Kefei inside his house and learn that he was transformed to a child by the Skull Kid. That little scamp. Then had his sun mask stolen from him, the Sakon the thief. He'll then give you a pennant of memories. If you talk to him again after this, he'll let you stand on the crate and look through the spyglass. Imagine if you left your house and you came home to find someone standing there with a mask of you on. That'd be so creepy. It seems you're looking for Kefei. Can you keep a secret? Yeah, I got a mask on. Andrew trusted you, so I shall trust you. I am Kefei. What? Tattle. I was turning this by... Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on, I'll get to that in a second. But I'm not hiding because I look this way. When I was turning this, I was sent to see the Great Fairy in the Shrine of the North Gate, but on the way, my precious mask, a wedding ceremony mask, was stolen from me by someone prancing with a grinning face. Well, you're just careless. You're like my partner. Man, Tattle is brutal. I was targeted because I've been turned into a child. Oh my, I pity. Do you, Tattle? Do you pity him? I know Andrew's worried, but I can't get out yet. I made this promise. Then bring her the wedding mask and greet her. Give this pennant. Give it to Anju. You may not understand these grown-up matters, but you should probably take the pennant to Anju anyway. Keep what we talked about a secret from everyone. The mysterious youth Kefei is added to your book. Okay. Things that get stolen end up in the curiosity shop. If you're waiting for that, I'm waiting for that to happen. Stand on the crate and peek in the hole, okay? From here, I check the curiosity shop's customers. Bzz, bzz. The guy will definitely appear. I'm waiting for this one yet. Okay, hang on. Eamon says, it's not frowned upon, especially if you're someone like Mr. Beast or simply a content creator for a new game, or if you're hyping up a game you're excited for. Now that I think about it, some of the indie games personalities that quickly rise on X and Twitter give away keys on a regular basis, often getting extras from devs wanting people to play their game. Yeah, I guess I gotta just sell some more of my old toys so I can give away some give away some stuff on X. Alright, hang on. After you exit the Kefei's hideout, go to the inn and give the pendant to Anju. Now that she has the pendant, she will not flee Clock Town on the final night. Oh yeah, that's right. This goes right to the end, which really increases the tension of this quest. Like, you're doing everything in the last couple minutes of before the moon falls. deposit mail. I did. Here you go. Ah. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez. I delivered the pendant. I delivered the pendant. Now... Okay. If you stole the room reservation from the Goron and also gave Anju the pendant on the second day, you can go to the room upstairs and listen through the wall. Anju is arguing with her mother about staying and waiting for Kefei. That has to be tonight. It's optional. I don't need to do that. Okay, optional event night 2. Go to the curiosity shop on the second night and witness the short clip of the thief sells. Okay. He can see Sakon the thief is able to follow him to his hideout. This is also why you are not supposed to save the old woman the first night. Otherwise, Sakon won't show up. Required event. Day 3, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Go back to Kefei's hideout in the laundry pool. In Clocktown. Wait inside. And you'll find the curiosity shop owner. Talk to him to get the Keaton mask. And also to get a special delivery to Mama. Okay. Alright, let's see. Hey, Gorman. Look at you. Eamon says it's almost a cart before the horse problem. To get free keys to give away, you need to have a sizable subscriber base. Yet, to get said base, you need to give away things. Or I just need to pester indie devs. I need to pester and promote like all the indie devs and just only do demos so they give me free keys for my promotion, and then I can give those free keys away. Okay, I need to go to the curiosity shop. Night 2, 12:30 a.m. I will say that I feel like Nintendo got the time right. That must have been something they really struggled with too, is trying to figure out the right amount of, like, how fast time should progress. Because waiting is something you definitely want to avoid in games where players have nothing to do. The time moves really quick, and that is just definitely a saving grace of this game, unless you, of course, slow down the time. So yeah, I have to wait till 10 p.m., but it's already almost 9. And I'm pretty sure it's like 1 minute per hour or something, unless you slow down time. I forget the conversion, but I don't know. I think it's pretty fair. Normally, the biggest issue with if you're a fan of Aaron Hansen, Ego Raptor's sequelitis video, his biggest issue with Ocarina of Time is there's too much waiting around. And then, of course, the sequel to Ocarina of Time just has you waiting around a lot. But I think they got it right. Alright. I don't think I need to do this, but I just want to talk to this guy. Knight, I got nothing to sell. Kid you not. Can I buy something? I'll pay you good for it. I don't have anything. The man from the curiosity shop. He kind of looks like Johnny Depp's character from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Okay. I forgot you could hit the bell to make Kefei come out. Go to the curiosity shop on the second night to witness the short clip of Sakon the Thief selling the bomb. Oh, okay. I see. I guess I really don't need to do this. Okay. Let's get a move on. Dawn of the final day. Seek the Sky. Good to see you, man. You have a good weekend. Have a good Easter. If you celebrate. I hope we can do this all in one episode. That would be cool. Okay, now, the next thing I gotta do is go back to Kefei's hideout, day 3, 12 p.m. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Okay, so day 3, just Easter dinner with the family, and annual chocolate bunnies. Yes, those are the best. Easter was one of those holidays where my parents would do the Easter basket thing. And it was just like accepted that we could eat chocolate right in the morning. Oh, definitely missed the Postman, but whatever. Okay, so now I gotta wait till 3 p.m. Or 12 p.m. Cheville, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I always use a strategy guide when it comes to getting certain masks. Well, you know, I as I said before, young Jason would definitely shame older Jason. Young me would shame older me for using a strategy guide, but I've already done this. I've done this many times as a kid, so I just decided I'm on stream. I don't want to waste people's time. It is, yeah, exactly. It's really hard to memorize this game. I'm sure there's people who have done it. I bet you Seek the Sky. If there's anyone here who's done this, it's Seek the Sky, because he had basically, him and New Game Plus had Metroid Prime 2 pretty much memorized. Seek the Sky, and also the fact that the definition of forever is 2 people in a spiral cut ham. We did have a spiral cut ham, yes, on our Easter dinner, so it was delicious. Got tons of leftovers. Alright, so we'll get this and then we'll jump to the night of the last day. And then we have to slow down time. Anything I can do for 2 minutes? mess with the doggy. I don't want to spend time in the pause menu. Looks like the current, Eamon says, looks like the current record is under 6 hours to speedrun 100% Majora's Mask. Oh. I did watch a video that was trying to complete the game in one cycle. Oh yeah, I could get the silver rupees, you're right. I'm pretty sure you're able to actually, if you slow down time, you're actually able to beat the game in one cycle. I'm pretty sure. But you have to do some, you might need to do some like glitch shenanigans to get where you need to go. I don't think you can, you definitely cannot 100% the game in one cycle. Ow. I wish I could just wander around my town and find treasure chests filled with $100 in them. That'd be cool. How do I get up there? I forget. I think I need to get that. Okay, maybe you could snap that up before moving in the night. You have I do have the hook shot, but I think I need to. Oh yeah, look at that. Oops, sorry, the moon. Just looting Clock Town before the the moon crashes into everything. Alright, now we can go... Alright, now I think, gotta go over here. It's not a lot. Wait, okay, hang on. Go to Kefei's hideout in the laundry pool. Day 3, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Go inside. Shoot. Did I miss something? Was I supposed to witness the... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Maybe it's 12:30. Sick of you flying around, fairy. Okay, it was 12:30, not 12. Hey, guy. You the green hat kid? I got a message from Kefei. Now, Kefei, I've known him since he was a real little, but when he showed up looking young, like a little brat body, I didn't know what I was seeing. All it took was one glance at that Keaton mask he was carrying for me to realize I was looking at my old friend. I gave him that mask a long time ago. He was just a little Kefei. Didn't know I kept it that so long. I'm not sure why, but I want to give this to you. Yeah. accepting this as keepsake doesn't make much sense to you, but you should take it anyway. I'm gonna pass up on the silver rupees. We're just gonna go to complete this. Okay, so now he'll give me the mask. Okay, night, just after 6 p.m. All right, good. So we can do this, guys. We can do this episode. Express mail to Mama. Oh shoot, I gotta deliver that. You were given express mail to... This is priority mail, so hurry up and deliver it. Okay. As a customer came by my shop last night, now Kefei sees him, and Kefei's color just changes, and he goes running after this guy. This guy's a regular, a greedy thief named Sakon. I think he's from Ikana Valley. You listen to the memories, and what? Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna... Things are gonna get a little tight right now, so... Alright, where does the mom sit again? She's in the Stockpot Inn, right? Wait, where do I have to deliver this? Let's see. Okay, Anju. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, yeah, you have to be there like right at 6. And the window for it is really tight, if I remember correctly. Okay. Kefei's mom in the back room. Okay. Out of the way, doggy. I'm on important business. Oh, hello. Oh no, that's not her. Is that Kefei's mom? Oh. Oh, tortoise. Okay, where is... Back room. Says no admittance. Sneaking... Oh, wait. Where... Oh, okay, hang on. It's in the... I'm in the wrong place. City Hall, yeah, okay. Thank you, Seek the Sky, yeah. I thought. I just said mama, okay? Where's the secretary? Is she at the milk bar? She might be at the milk bar. Oh, this thing. I like the voice acting for those guys. She's drowning her sorrows at the milk bar. I need to do this, right? Because I have to get the mask, right? Huh. Hang on a second. Let me check my guide. Talk to him and get the key mask in a special delivery to Mama. Then it just says go to Ikana Canyon. She's got to be somewhere. I'm pretty sure if you want the postman's hat, you give it to the postman. But if you give it to her directly, you get an empty bottle. Oh, so I don't have to do this. But still, where is she? I mean, the character models just don't go away. They're somewhere. Let me see. She's on here, I think. Yeah, Anju's... Madam, the mayor's wife. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, you're right. Okay. Alright, so we gotta do this. Okay, hang on. It says, warp to Ikana Canyon, head to the lower area. Go through the dark passage and find the small area. Kefei is hiding behind a rock, waiting for Sakon to appear. Hide there with Kefei, then use a song of double time to make it night. Sakon will then appear and slowly make his way towards the entrance. Stay behind the rock and do not allow him to see you. Once the thief enters his hideout, Kefei will follow him inside. Once you gain control of Link, follow Kefei inside, where you'll work alongside him to get his wedding ceremony. Inside, you'll play as both Link and Kefei. As Link, you'll kill enemies and open the door. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go to Ikana Canyon. Oh wait, I get the postman's hat if I give it to the mailman? Where's the mailman? There he is. I don't need another bottle. Yeah. You want this? Whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure there is a way that if I screw this up, then it's gonna... Then... I don't remember if he sees me or not. Oh, that's right. He only accepts Circus final. So maybe we can do both. We'll see. I'm gonna save. Because... I can't remember if Sakon sees you, I can't remember if that screws everything up. And you have to try it again. Here we go! Oh, hey. Hey, guy. I found him, the Green Hat Boy. Green Hat Boy? He's using a place, a safe house for keeping his stolen. Apparently his name is Sakon. He came to the shop last night. His storage... Only Sakon can open. The only way in is to wait for Sakon to arrive. I'll wait. I've made up a promise. Okay, so then it says... Play the song of double time. Okay. That's so crazy. I remember that happening to me too on the first when trying to do this, and then you have to do the whole thing over again. I think as a kid, I didn't know that you could come back here and hide. I thought you had to follow him. And so there were like 2 or 3 times I messed up the whole sequence because I was following him too closely. I guess I could return, yes. Okay. Now we wait. Sakon will then appear and slowly make his way towards the entrance. Stay behind the rock. Do not allow him to see you. Once the thief enters the hideout, Kefei will follow him inside. Once you gain control of Link, follow Kefei inside, where you will work alongside him to get back his wedding ceremony mask. Do 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 do. Yeah, oh, there he is. Go, Link, go! Okay, now I think I should, Also, fun fact, the loading trigger for Sakon's hideout is actually always enabled. Oh yeah, so I've watched videos of people clipping through... Oh, you can't do it in here. Oops. Okay, well. Look, there's a mask there. It's a sun's mask. Ow. Now I've done it. Oh yeah, the clock's disabled here, okay. It's some setup where the switch... Okay, yeah. Step aside, Kefei, I've done this a million times. I like how Sakon set up this convoluted, like, oh, I hope someone doesn't come in here, otherwise I can... What the... Hang on a second. What? Why can't I push that? Oh, I gotta push it onto it. I was pulling them away. This was like this could have been like a proto version of Echoes of Wisdom, where you play as two different people. You should hit the gold. You should hit the push a block onto the gold button. Thank you. Oh shoot. Man, they're really forgiving with that time. That thing is moving real slow. This guy was like, Man, I really don't want him to fail here because I don't have to watch this again. You helped Kefei. Thank you, Seek the Sky. Can always count on you. There's still time. I must get back to Clocktown. I grab him and I, like, warp. That's because the gold button permanently slowed down the conveyor, but oh, okay. Oh yeah, and it automatically moves you back to the end. The final minutes, which is really cool. I would love it if this is the most involved side plot, and it's also, I feel like, one of the most emotional ones, just by the timing of it and everything. You don't need to acquire the sun mask with Kefei to complete this part of the quest. Unfortunately, you cannot do both this event and event number 12 in the same cycle, so you have to do the entire quest twice to get all the items. Ugh. Go to the milk bar East Clocktown next to the inn. You'll need the Romani mask to enter. Speak to Madame Aroma while wearing the Kefei mask. Oh, okay, that's... We'll do the Postman. Can I slow down time here? No, that would be bad. Yeah, in the when they remake this game, it would be really cool if they made more of these kind of longer storylines. And it's just, I'd be more excited for a remake of this game than Ocarina of Time, just because how unique this one is and how the time can mess around. They could do so much. It'd be so cool. Oh, okay. It stops me. Okay, hang on. Bring the letter. Give it to the postman and he'll have to deliver it. Follow him to the milk bar. After a bit, he'll come out. We gotta wait. In the final hours, when there's only 130 left, return to the stockpot and enter the employee's room. Stairs that's otherwise always locked. If you previously gave Anju the pen of memory, she'll be waiting for Kefei. If you saved the sun mask for Kefei, he'll be waiting. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't do this. Eamon says, dude, I'm looking at these achievements for Koromon, and only 33% of people have equipped an item to their Pokemon. Something you can do within the first hour of the game. You know, it goes with that idea that most people who buy Steam games never play them, you know? Like some of the most popular games out there, most people never, not most, but a huge chunk of players never make it past the first boss of some games. Wait, do I actually have to go in? Follow him into the milk bar. After a bit, he'll come out. And stand near the exit for a short moment before running away. Speak to him to get the Postman's hat. Yeah! Tomorrow's delivery is still scheduled. Oh man, this game. It's priority mail. Let me talk to you. I decided to flee as an order from the postmaster. I'm now free. I can set my own schedule. I don't need this anymore, so here, you'll have it. Yeah! This dignified hat allows you to check the mail. Yay! I just forget to go do the Anju thing and I... Oop, wrong room. Oh, I remember this. I decided to wait for him. I've made my promise. I'm fine with this. I believe him. Don't mind me, just let me loot your treasure chest. Yeah, money that. Man. This is... Yeah, I remember completing this one as a kid and just wondering if I'm doing things right. And like, the time's going down, is he gonna show up? And I just think from a... Oh man, that's such a good story beat for a side quest. And I think that that's something that really makes Majora's Mask stand out, is that usually side quests in games, it's hard to make them feel like they have any actual impact in the game world itself, or that you've actually done something worthwhile other than just get something. But this game really made it everything so interconnected that you actually wanted to do the side quests. And they've got emotional story beats, like a woman waiting for her betrothed to show up so they can get married a minute before the world ends. I had met you before. What a familiar scent. Long, long ago. Yes, we were still young. We made a promise, didn't we? The masks of the sun and the moon. We were to exchange them on the day of carnival time. I'm sorry I was late. Welcome home. Teehee. They're lovers, but they look like mother and child. Let's exchange the promised masks. We have exchanged our oaths, and I will become a couple. You are a witness. Please accept this mask. You got the couple's mask. It's filled with their love. Please take refuge. We are fine here. We shall greet the morning together. Oh, God. They're just gonna stay here. Oh man. Please take refuge, we're fine here. Yeah, I got the treasure chest. We did it. It's time, guys. Anything else I should do at the last minute? Oh, what am I supposed to do with this guy? Was that you messaging me on Kick, Eamon? Or is that someone else? Okay, I thought I was gonna wait to do that one. Okay, good to know, because definitely did not look unbot-like. Alright. Time to get serious. We only got an hour now because of my my technology issues. And yes, New Game Plus, you are correct. Twinmold will be slain this episode. It's not worth playing a Zelda dungeon, unless you play it 3 times in one playthrough. Now the question I have is, can I, because I have a light arrow, I can immediately flip the dungeon. And I'm wondering if, because, you know, the other temples, you have to basically go in and beat everything again. So I'm wondering if I can just flip the dungeon and not have to worry about that. This again. Okay, that's one. Nope. Yeah, and again, if for some reason I'm ever not, like, you wake up and I'm not streaming when I'm supposed to be streaming, I will try my best to notify the Discord or you guys individually, or make a post on YouTube, and ideally I will make that known the night before. So I apologize for the lateness, everyone. Most of the times it works out. I can sit down 5 minutes before the stream is supposed to start and get everything set up properly, but 'twas not so for today. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I'm curious now. Nah, not today, man. Kids gotta go to school today, so that means things gotta end lickety-split when they're supposed to. We got an hour and 9 minutes to beat this. I think we should be able to. One day you'll get me to do a much longer stream. But not today, sorry, unfortunately. Yeah, you're right, those kids don't need school. Oh, great, this again. I'm gonna have to beat Gomess again. That was a fun fight. Education is for the weak. Primal Fury is where it's at. Well, if you gotta look at my 3 sons, they've got plenty of Primal Fury alongside with their education. They just never stop. They never stop! I don't know what that did. This is either one of those sessions that are gonna go really, oh yeah, really poorly. That's the session this is how it's gonna go. Because I need a key. There's nothing there. What was there? Yeah, I'm thinking I should have probably started it. Started the temple over again from scratch. Otherwise, this is gonna be all messed up. But at least we will know. I just want to beat it in one sitting because I don't want to have to change the thumbnail. I've been trying to research different tiny tweaks to my YouTube channel that I can make, and you know, maybe it's like, maybe if I make individual thumbnails per episode, that'll work. Do. This little setup here for future puzzle. Gotta do this again. Did not get a chance to look on X yesterday. Any gaming news, Eamon? Anything I missed in the gaming world? Okay. Down jellies. So I'm wondering if I'm still thinking about which game to play next. Wait, Eamon says, I can't remember much beyond NVIDIA having their YouTube video copyright struck because YouTube's AI sucks. A French news station claimed all videos with NVIDIA footage. Oh man. Well, you know, NVIDIA sort of rules the world right now. They'll be fine. What's going to happen with AI is it'll move beyond these tiny mistakes. Like, oh, there's a copyright strike, and it'll move beyond like a company just losing a bunch of money and actually cause a really big problem. Like, it was a mistake in the AI, and we did something disastrous, and like maybe people actually died. and then that will trigger a lot more, like, maybe we should rethink this AI thing. Save double damage from this or shoot him with the light arrow. Sadly, until, well, not sadly. Hope that never happens, of course, but it's just one of those things. I feel like usually when a mistake is made like that, that causes people to think differently about the technologies we use. Hey, Circus guy, good to see you. You're not very late. I had technology issues and just started a few minutes ago. I was gonna say is I was thinking about the games to play next. I definitely want to give the Zelda Second Wind a chance. So I think the next Zelda game we'll play will be Breath of the Wild. I don't know. Again, I don't know if we'll finish it. But we will give it a solid playthrough, just a solid few episodes, and at some point I might just be like, okay, time to end the game. We're not going to spend forever with it. As far as the game to replace Metroid Prime 3, I don't know, I'm still toying with that idea. Super Metroid sounds good, and I'm just unsure as to whether or not I want to. If that will be a draw for people. If people actually want to see that. Eamon says, from what I understand, AI isn't doing so well at the moment. The Sora 2 video creation... sorry, I just got smashed here. The Sora 2 video creation was shut down by ChatGPT, which caused Disney to pull hundreds of millions in promised funds. That's not even including how many AIs used in normal sites that have been shut down. That, along with towns and cities pulling funding for data centers. Oh man, it's happening. The AI bubble is bursting. Who could have predicted this? Yeah, and these data again, like it's so hard to tell what is true, what's not true, what is overblown, what's not overblown, because obviously, because websites and news sites definitely have their own kind of agendas they want to get communicated, and these data centers, I know one was one was proposed to be put in our town, like right behind a neighborhood that literally just went up, and it was going to cause all sorts of it was going to cause basically the property value to be devalued, and everybody threw a fit, and we voted and everything like that, and eventually the data center was moved to some other part of Texas. But apparently there's some sort of, again, I don't know if this is true or not, but they cause a lot of noise and they drain a ton of resources. And depending on who you ask, they either do that or they do the opposite of that. And they try to make the argument that it's creating jobs, but it's really not creating a lot of jobs. Yeah, it's creating a job. It's creating jobs for the builders and the people who work there, but there's really not a ton of people who work there to really justify it. To justify it in that means. Oh, I thought I could get him in one hit. Yeah, 2 hits. Spirits. What do you mean by that, Tim? Spirits. Basically, AI was over-promising, and there's no actual money in it at the moment. It's all promises, but no actual monetary results. Yes. That is exactly what is happening. I remember, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I was talking to someone about back when the iPhone first released. And it was around the time that the Segway came out. You guys remember the Segway? Those scooters. And someone said this was, I think it might have been my mother. She was saying that she was watching Oprah, and they were saying that the Segway was the new technology that will revolutionize the world. And now nobody. Yeah, exactly. Segway. That didn't last long. Exactly. Just goes to show you that predictions as to what will revolutionize things are not always the same, and don't always pan out. No matter how much people want to make an argument that like, there are groups who have control over society and want to push certain technologies and things in our face, and we'll just accept it. Alright, hang on a sec. I gotta figure this out. Okay, I think I have to go outside and... I have the boss key now. Can I get... I don't have to fight this. This thing is so stupid, this enemy. I do not like this enemy. There we go. Ow. If you go outside, make sure to touch some grass. Okay. Alright, so now I'm back here. Do I have to flip it? I think I have to flip it. Eamon says lots of issues with data centers, including tax and energy breaks promised by governors, cities, leaders trying to get them to build locally. Yes, there are a lot of issues with data centers. Seek the Sky says, sorry, this saith the ancestors say, where the earth is born in the heavens and the sky is born in the earth, a mighty Cyclops guards the power of the giants of old. Oh, come on, I have to do this again. Alright, hang on a sec. Give me a fairy. Take one for the team. I do have to mow the lawn today, so... that's one. When it comes to video game technology, I do find it kind of fascinating that Nintendo, they were the first one to really find a great way to use motion controls with the Wii. And everybody, like, it made them so much money, and they loved it. And then it's almost like they had enough forethought to just say, this was fun while it lasted, but it's not the future of gaming. And then they just abandoned it. And then PlayStation and Xbox came way too late to the party, and it just did not make as big of a splash. I feel the same is true with VR. You know, I know people who have VR headsets and they play games in VR, but it just seems like too much of a hassle to sit down and play a VR game. It's just funny how technology gets adopted and whatnot. Seek the Sky says they didn't truly abandon it. Motion control lives on in modern day accelerometers and tilt controls. Yes, that is very true. You're right. It's just they scaled it back to what is, I think, more acceptable to the player base. To be fair, it wasn't the reason Nintendo abandoned motion controls was due to the failure of the Wii U. Maybe. Yeah, that's possible. Oh, why is this like this? How do I open that door? Dang it. Why can't this be easy? That bar door is a one-way door. Oh, you go out that way, not in that way. Oh. Oh, I see. You gotta flip a tower again. Dang it. Yeah, that's right. I had to... I could have just gotten that thing that to show and then... Nope. that chest to show up. The main limiting factor with VR is its sheer cost. If there were cheaper, reliable VR setups, it would be more widespread. Yeah, that's probably true. And I think it has to be extremely convenient too. Like, it's too big and clunky. There, I feel like there has to be a way for someone to sit down on a couch, pop the. I don't know. Maybe that's not a factor. But yeah, cost is definitely one thing. Is it enough of a draw to get a player to just sit down? Does it change the experience that much to have a VR headset? Some say yes. All right, let's do this now. Yeah, we did it. Oh, dang it. Ugh. I need a key. Shoot. I should have just started from the beginning. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. Now we're gonna do this again. I hate this. Maybe if I... Nope. I was like, maybe if I can just nudge to the edge there. I won't have to... Flip side, flop side. Why can't they just make it so that I can... Okay, Elegy of Emptiness over and over again. Speaking of rarely used tech, have you ever played Half-Life Alyx VR? Arguably one of, if not the best VR game I've ever played. No, I've never actually played Half-Life 2. I've only played the first Half-Life. But I do enjoy all the memes about Half-Life 3 confirmed. Ironically, Half-Life Alyx is the only Half-Life game you've played. What? Oh, man. I guess I can't really talk, though, because there's so many awesome games. Johnny Freeman over here. I've only played the first one, but I also haven't played Symphony of the Night. Or Chrono Trigger. Alright, I'm hoping I'm going to be able to just get a small key and then immediately go back outside. I know there's one over here. Wait. Wrong way. Wait, no, not the wrong way. Not the wrong way. Sure, I know who John Freeman is. The director commentary can be played while you play as well. It's great insight. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, as you play, they give you... There's, like, different people talking. Oh, please be a fairy. Please be a key. Please be a key. That block can be moved. Yeah, but I just need a key. I don't want all this. I just need a small key, and I'm pretty sure there's a small key over here. I just have to get through that dumb... Wow, this is... Beating this temple was way harder than it needed to be. Half-life, full-life consequences, it's not so bad. Should probably kill this. So many. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that director commentary. That'd be cool if games did that. Like they watched a playthrough of their game and they recorded in certain trigger events to be in so that you could get the developer talking about different aspects of the game as you play. That'd be really cool if more games did that. Old Wolfman. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining the Discord. This morning's not a good sign for the rest of the day. Got started late, OBS crashed a number of times, internet was out for a little while, and then what else happened? Oh yeah, this is the third time I've had to beat this temple essentially. Because I forgot to do it yesterday when I was completing the Anju and Kefei quest. I should have been doing this. Please be a key. I just want a key. No! Ugh. Let's punch these statues. I'm sure that might happen to us. Wait. Hello, my developer commented. Hello, my name is Gabe Newell. And welcome to Team Fortress 2. Hopefully, it will have been worth the wait. Ah, clever. Thank goodness. Old woman says, I'm sure that might happen to us. They're running fiber in our neighborhood. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? That's probably it. They've been, they have, in my neighborhood, too, they've been doing all sorts of stuff in the road this whole month, so maybe that's what they're doing. Okay, now I should be able to flip the tower. Go right back in. Use that hook shot up there. Use the key, get in, beat the ogre thing, and then that should be the boss key door, right? There's not another small key. Oh, I should get the Chateau Romani so I don't waste magic. You know what? Normally I would do that, but I feel like with my luck and or skill playing video games, Cheville, that I'll probably screw something up and something will happen and I'll have to do the whole temple all over again. So I'm just going to go for it. And if I have to beat Twinmold with the bow and arrow. I'm having flashbacks to when I first started playing Metroid Prime 2 and Seek the Sky and New Game Plus were there, and they were like constantly telling me, you're going the wrong way, you're going the wrong way. But for some reason they stuck with me, and they're still here. Okay, time to ban that guy. They were like, quick, we need a stone, we need another mask, stone mask. Put it in here, replace that boss. Alright, sorry, the giant mask, excuse me. But can you use its power anywhere? No, you can't. You can't. This is one of the biggest, to me, this is one of the biggest faults of Majora's Mask, and it's a small one for sure. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like this mask isn't really necessary. Ow. Why did they do that? Oh, thank God. I thought that was a normal door. It's okay, I got a fairy. Where else would Chris and I have someone to watch for a late night stream? Well, at least it was entertaining for you guys. Alright, here we go. Do a nice little flippity. This is a really cool looking boss, though. Bubba Guppy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Giant masked insect. Here we go. Oh, I can't use the... Oh, that's silly. I was hoping to use the Great Fairy Sword. Everything else gets bigger. Pretty sure I can beat these guys with the light arrow, too. Yeah! Moldor, Twinmold, Mulgara, Molduga, what else? What's the one in, is Mulgara the one in, it's in Wind Waker, right? What's the one in Wind Waker that everybody loves the music to? Mulgara is Wind Waker. Fail. Yeah! I do like how that whole like Moldorn, Twinmold, Mulgara, Molduga, like they all reference each other's names, or they seem to be like anagrams or different spellings or whatever. Kind of gives a nice continuity between all these creatures. One of the cool aspects of the more subtle aspects of like the interconnectivity of the stories and the timelines and whatnot, that these creatures all exist in different forms. I don't know why I like it so much. I just appreciate it. We did it. Or mold just has to do with the segmented bugs. You freed the innocent spirit. We did it, everyone. It only took 3 runs through Stone Tower Temple. We helped all of you. That's all we can do. I love the song. Call us, that's what he's saying. Without being told, we understand, so now you'll help us out in exchange. We'll call you from atop the clock tower. So do something about him, right? You don't want to? I want to know what madman was behind the design of the giants. Forgive. Your friend. Forgive our friend? What do you mean by forgive? What friend? We did it! We saved Ikana Valley, and it's like just still the same. The dead of Ikana departed. The land is now at peace. Except for those darn crows. Has anything changed? That'd be funny if people just were like, hey, I took up residence here. I already did that. Tingle's still here. Does the spring have anything? I don't know, I'll go check. It has a spring. Just a nice place to get stuck. Oh, there we go. Anything hiding in here? Hmm? No. Yeah, there's no other place to go other than the music box. I wonder. So even though you didn't play Song of Storms, Sharp is still banished from the mortal plane. Yes. Oh wait, yeah. What happens? I have to get the river to come out. Whatever. I'm not gonna do it. That's the Great Fairy Fountain. Who are you? Don't you fuck people's houses? Oh, oops. Okay, whatever. Night of the first day. Alright. We got 2 more masks to get. What are they? I forget. Oh, the all-night mask. We have to get that one. Slash the bird like it. Can we do a repeat? Okay, we'll try to do a repeat. I might have just killed it. Yeah, I just killed it. Yeah, I don't know if I can repeat that. All-nighter and stone mask. Oh, the stone mask. There is a stone mask. That's right. Okay, where do I get the stone mask? I forget. Alright, well, I know I need to go back to the town to get the all-nighter. Who gives me the stone mask? I'm pretty sure you need to stop Sakon for the all-nighter mask to appear. Really? Let's see. It's night of the first day. Hang on. Let me see. Get all night mask. Oh, that's right. He's invisible. The all-night mask is an eerie mask. How to get it? Link can purchase the mask at Curiosity Shop. It's extremely pricey, 500 rupees. If he's prevented okay, so we got to prevent Sakon from stealing. Sakon, whatever, Sakon. Well, let's go do that then. Since I was able to complete a whole temple in one day, guys. Guess I should have gotten it there. If you don't Sakon on night 1, the Curiosity Shop holds a bomb bag instead. Okay. So on the topic of next Metroidvania, we've got the Darksiders series, Bloodstained, Death's Door, and Ghost Song. Or do we want some more demos? I guess we could do some more demos, but I don't know. I feel like those don't get enough traction. I have played Death's Door, which is a fantastic game. I enjoyed it greatly. I enjoyed it immensely, I should say. That was one of the first games that back when I was doing my, dipping my toes into social media, I thought I could just record gameplay, split it up, and make little posts on X about it. And, you know, it was fine. I got some people who supported me, but it really wasn't enough to bring any value. So, you know, if I could go back, I would love to stream it. I'd also love to stream Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, but I already 100% of that game, and there's really no reason to go back to it. Sorry, I have to take care of something on kick. Okay, all better now. Stop Sakon from stealing the sack of bombs. And then I'll go all the way back to Ikana Valley again. Kick is a dead platform, honestly. Velora is not, is the new hotness. Oh yeah, you keep saying that and I keep meaning to check it out. It's a dead platform. What about Asmongold? He's on there. How about Crimson Desert? I would love to stream Crimson Desert. I just need to find money. Here, someone buy all my... buy all these cool Pokemon cards that I'm trying to sell that no one's buying. And I'll purchase Crimson Desert and stream that. Just chilling out here, waiting around. No fun for you, child. Oh, I have the postman's hat. Can I read Can I read someone else's mail? Oh, I'm doing a great job. Some item other than a letter has been deposited. Awesome! That worked out nicely. I remember my very first time playing this game. It was like such a total accident that I came across this. I don't know. Yeah, I was waiting around actually as a Deku scrub, and you can witness this the first cycle, which I think is what many people do. They just accidentally come across this event. And it just really sets the tone for the whole game. That, you know, these NPCs have lives of their own, and you got to memorize their schedules. That's why I'll say it again. I would love to see a remake of this game with just a massive Bomber's Notebook. Alright, Sakon, do your worst. Gotta stop the Sakon sack. Did my live chat go away? Okay, good. Pulling a matrix here. Come here. Good job, guard. He had one job. He's like facing me. You don't go out here. You can go, sir. You can go. Oh, really? Shooting him with an arrow causes him to explode? I had no idea. Only while he's holding the bag. Oh, interesting. The lady's like, you just blew up all my shipments. Alright, now what do we gotta do for this all-night mask? Oh, it has to be night of the final day? Okay, well, let's go get the stone mask. And then we'll go and get the... go and get the other thing. Thingamajig. Seeing your desire for a daily taskmaster. Have you played the Persona series? No, I haven't. I'm a little intimidated because there's so many of them, and at this stage of my life, JRPGs kind of frighten me. Link boy. How's it going, man? Speak. Don't tell me that's... I'm shocked you're the first person to ever spoken to me. I've been here for many years, waving my arms around, asking for help, but everyone ignores and passes by. It's because I'm about it. As impressive as a stone, right? I'm used to it, though. I request, can you give me some medicine? Ugh. What does he want? Medicine that would make him visible? I got a fairy. Here, take a fairy. After all, I'm a stone. Oh. Okay, red potion. How did the guy eat? He ate rocks. Come on, it's obvious. It is really interesting though how there are some really like elaborate masks where you have to do some convoluted storyline or action that kind of makes sense in the game world, and then there's others that are it really makes you wonder if the Nintendo just didn't know what to do and be like, oh, we need another mask. Okay, stick this guy here. We'll reuse the soldier sprite, and then we'll and then we'll just make him have to use the lens of truth. Boom, done. Next mask. I really think that did happen at some point. He's clearly a vampire. He's got the stone mask and he's invisible, though not in a mirror. If you had gotten the stone mask earlier, you could have used it in the pirate's fortress. You're right. I could have. I'll do that on the next playthrough. Oh, man. Thought I could have gotten him. That would have made the Pirate's Fortress much easier. Now the big question I have is, should I use the Fierce Deity Mask to defeat Majora, Or should I just try to do it normally? Because the Fierce Deity Mask makes it just completely broken. But it's so cool. Is that it? I feel better, I think. Oh, thanks. Here, in gratitude. It's a stone. You helped the inconspicuous soldier. It is funny how much I've forgotten about this game. And I played this a lot as a kid. I've 100% of the game multiple times. I even did a self-imposed hard difficulty where I didn't collect any heart pieces and I didn't get the double defense. And I beat it that way. And that was a ton of fun. So I only had 3 hearts with normal defense. Okay, so dawn of the final day. What time is it? Doesn't it? It's only 5 o'clock. Oh, it's almost morning. Okay, hang on. Guess I could have waited 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I might just withdraw money. I don't need it for anything other than... This is the optimized speedrun, okay? Seek the Sky. I've clearly taken the most optimal path through this game. Wayfinder. No, I never played Wayfinder. I know you suggested it. Give me money. I have enough money. So, what? A 4 EP service charge? No. I can't hold 500 rupees? Oh, I can only hold 500 rupees. I hope. Wait, what? I gotta give exact change? Give me 400. What? The math doesn't math. Can I hold 100 rupees? 371 rupees. Oh, did I do 471? Okay, 200. $71. I swear I did that. I gotta carry the 1. You're right. There we go. Is it? Do I have to do the final night of the final day? Is that it? I can't. Okay. Lincoln purchased the mask from the Curiosity Shop on the night of the final day. Okay, so it has to be the night of the final day. Oh, and the first withdrawal was 471. My bad, everyone. Optimized speedrunner right here. Alright, now we gotta chill out for a little while. What are the lottery numbers? Oh, it's not gonna be it tomorrow. The greatest speedrunner that's ever lived. That'd be a funny gimmick for a channel. Is to just someone comes in and their like persona is they propose to be the best video game player ever and a speedrunner, and they just totally like take everything way too seriously and just blame the game the whole time and for their poor performance. There was an old StarCraft and StarCraft 2 announcer. I think his name's Artosis. And then he started a channel, and some guy created a clip channel of him of his like biggest freakouts, and it's so funny to watch. Just how much he freaks out, but part of me thinks like it's a persona he's playing. Like he's intentionally playing it up for the views. You ever watch those street interviews of Millennial Gen Z podcasts, seeing people unable to name each continent? Add up 34 to 66. Recall the year the U.S. was founded. Thinking these people can vote. Seeking knows what's up. I mean, I've seen videos of those people, like people with a microphone going around and just asking questions like that. Do do do. Bum 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 bum. Practice my skills. Come on. Open up. I need yet another item in this game that has a kind of dark backstory to it. Also kind of interesting that Night 3 sky kind of looks normal, right? Though the 3D goes fully red. Oh. Yeah, the 3DS. There's some changes they made that, like, aesthetically that I don't necessarily like the eyeballs and the bosses. Like, I don't know why they did that. Watching Darkside Phil fail at the Breath of the Wild puzzle with cute anime girl from Holotype aces it. I'll have to check out Darkside Phil. Dark backstory, so Elden Ring. Yes. Elden Ring, that would be fun to play, because I could talk about that lore for a long time. I really like the lore of that game. Hey, buddy. I forgot when this is made, but it sure is Freaky Mask, right? Apparently this mask won't let you drift off to sleep even if you wear it. Nothing else to sell, I kid you not. Yes, it's a torture device. That's what I was getting at, yeah. Don't they have some... Yeah, it keeps you... Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Joining the stream and hanging out. We did it, everyone. Look. It's a thing of beauty. Except for that last one right there. Let's do this. So just to make sure, everyone. Alright, we got all the masks. We got space here for the Fierce Deity mask. We did not get all the heart pieces. That's obvious right there, but you know, that's not 100% run. That would take another few episodes there, so oh man. Sorry, just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay, we got all of our masks, all the cool stuff. And now we're ready to go. Got our great fairy sword. Let's do it. Sis. Tail. Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon, hurry, the four are there, bring them here. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. That's it, I won't let things go the way you expect them to. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. I love the scream he does. I just think it's really cool. This part right here. I gotta remember the oath to order. Eamon, you still with us? Okay, oath to order. Okay, good. Sorry. Just want to make sure I didn't suddenly go off go offline. Okay, right, down, A. Down, right, up. Either way, I wasn't gonna correct you because I don't know either. Seek the sky, good to see you. Down, right, A, down, right. Okay. Here we go. Let's just enjoy the cutscene. social studies teacher, okay? Scene is so awesome. God, both these games, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like this scene, the scene where Ganondorf transforms into Ganon. Man, they did so much with so little space on a cartridge. It stopped. Oh, this cutscene has variations for when you don't have all the giants? I didn't know that. Is that true? Like if you only call 3 of them, it shows them fail? We did it. It stopped. Tail. The giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. Hey, Skull Kid, do you realize what you've been doing to everyone? Wait, sis, don't beat hard on the Skull Kid. Tail, why are you protecting him? Aren't you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely, the Skull Kid. He was trying to destroy everything around him. That is not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. Oh. Hey, Zeltroid. Good to see you, man. I've never actually seen that. It's because he doesn't know his place on top of having a weak will and no strength of heart. He's a fool. A towel. And when that timer runs out, all the giants fall over. After that, the moonfall scene. Oh, interesting. Wow. He certainly had far too many weaknesses to use my power. Yeah, that's it, right? Admit your stupidity. Huh? A puppet that can no longer be used as mere garbage. This puppet's role has just ended. It can't be. Then that moon... I love this because it's not completely, like the conversation between Tattle and Tail is not completely removing all responsibility from the Skull Kid. Like, he definitely had his role to play in the destruction that happened that was caused, but then he'd have this demonic entity behind him that's playing up his weaknesses to use for his own bidding. Depending on who you ask and what their worldview is, it's very similar to some descriptions of how the world works when it comes to the material and non-material. So then this is like the only thing that really, I still do think the moon is like the kind of like a patron deity of Termina, but maybe it because when Tattle says that, oh, then that moon, maybe it's that moon showed up. It was Majora. Majora showed up as that moon. Like how the moon can, so the moon shows up as the Majora's Mask comes into Termina. Maybe that's kind of the thing that's going on here. So the moon is not Majora, but it is like part of Majora, maybe? All little happy mask salesman kids. Nice weather, isn't it? Imagine if you actually ended up having tail for the finale. Oh yeah, that would have been pretty cool. Ooh, masks, you have a lot. You too? Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. The masks, give me some. Or maybe the, I'm pretty sure it's off. Hey Tim, good to see you. So yeah, the theories on the mask salesman. Does this imply that it wasn't just like them trying to save data and use like a miniature mask salesman? So, okay, so maybe we have sort of like a weird... Oh wait, what happened? Oh, I gotta give him more. We have sort of like a weird personality thing going on, where Majora is both or all of the above. It's all of the happy mask salesman, the moon, and the mask. See what I'm getting at? Kind of like a an unholy weird trinity thing going on. Yeah, Eamon says, fun fact, the face of the moon was designed by Takaya Imamura, who also designed the similarly menacing asteroid in Star Fox. Yeah, I remember talking about that. Yeah, Tim, I always love the scream. I said that as well. I think you saw that. I said that before you showed up. That scream is awesome. Could you imagine if that was like your ringtone? A manifestation. Yeah, okay, that could be it. The moon is a manifestation of Majora's power. But, okay, but it still isn't... Again, I have to look. Somebody look this up. In these are HD textures, so I don't know what's new and what's not new. In the mayor's office, there's a picture of the inside of the moon hanging on the wall, which would imply that the townspeople know about the moon, or what's inside, in some weird story way. See, normally, I mean, the moon, what's interesting about it is, of course, the face. That if it was just a normal moon, no one would talk about it. But the fact that it has a face means it has apparently some sort of agency in and of itself, which is kind of interesting and disturbing. The mystical stone responds. This is the words. Cursed by the strange, sparkling gold spiders had the mask of truth. Okay. Oh, another spider house. Hey, buddy. Probably would have been easier for me to just use my regular sword. Of course, they know about the moon. This is all happening in Link's head, and he lies dying on the forest floor. Man, there we go. Oh, sorry, my controller's drifting a little bit. Not sure why. Got some arrows. This would be a lot more stressful if there was a timer. The mystical stone, but its words are heard in secret. It seems his mother, Madame Aroma, had Kefei's mask. Oh, is this like... Okay, so these are like, if you missed something, you could go back and... Oh, hey, now it got rid of my target. If I was rich and had enough money to spend on useless things, I'd totally get a replica of the Great Fairy Sword. Just hang it up and not explain it to anyone. Even my wife just be like, don't worry about it, honey. It's just cool. Eamon says, I watched a Historia video the other day saying that Majora's Mask and the entire Wind Waker timeline was Zelda's fault in Ocarina of Time when she doomed the world by sending the Link back to be a kid. Yeah, but I mean, that's the trade-off with time travel, because if she didn't send him back, then technically that timeline wouldn't have a hero as well, right? And then we'd... Oops. Okay, we don't need to talk to these guys. Heart piece. Yeah. Seems to be an empty room. Oh, great. Gotta do this again. Get the angle just right. parody video mixing up the timeline. Yeah, people can do that. They can mix up the timeline because Nintendo put that little asterisk at the bottom of the timeline saying that it's open to interpretation. Also, good morning, Cheville. Thanks, sir. Thanks for being here. Oh, God. What a horrible playroom. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. Oh, God, this kid. It's like my kid just wants more and more. I've given him 8 masks so far. Am I gonna have enough? What kind of face is it? I wonder. The face under the mask. Is that your true face? They eat up all your masks. See, that's what makes me think too that every timeline, every time you reset, you basically doom another timeline to get destroyed by the moon. You have masks. Will you be a mask salesman too? There's just so much that you could draw from this game. Like, it's like, this is about growing up. That's another video you see a lot. Like, Majora's Mask is about growing up and learning to not hide behind masks and stuff. Oh man, I just had you know, one of those like freak out moments where you get like really stressed out for an instant. I was like, did I not slow the time? But there's no time here. Can I get to that one? Might as well pick up another heart piece. What is that sound? It's the warp sound. But only when I face that way. That's weird. That was close. Oh no! Oh, it's coming all the way back here. That's brutal. That's the exit portal. Yeah, it just sounds weird coming from all the way over there. Oh god. That was close. Two. Easy peasy. Oh, that was easy. Jeez. This guy's got to step up his game. Oh, yeah. See, they force you to take off the mask, and then they talk to you like that's your mask link. So is the Fierce Deity mask, is that the true spirit of the hero? Is that the theory behind that? They're basically telling him the whole time. Does people think of you as a friend? The last guy told you, like, I wonder what you look like underneath that mask, and then they all give you the Fierce Deity mask. So maybe that mask represents the spirit of the hero. Okay, seek the sky. Where's Goat? Oops, sorry. I'm sorry, kid. Take my cow mask. Okay, so this one I remember very specifically drove me nuts as a kid. Because I didn't understand that you basically just need to let the controller go. You just need to roll as the Goron and then just let it go. Sadly, other than that comic, which Eamon says, sadly, other than that comic, which isn't canon, not much is known about the origin. Yeah. But that's what makes it cool. Which is why, you know, there's certain things about a remake that I'm excited about, and there's certain things I'm not. And I know we'll get more information on things like the Fierce Deity Mask and Majora, but I'm afraid we'll get too much information. So look. Did I do it right? Nope. My angle was off. Yeah, this part drove me so crazy. Because I kept trying to turn. Nope. There we go. I think I did it. Nope. This might be one of those moments. Nope. Dang it. Alright, so I do have to control it a little bit, I think. Just to correct my course. Yes. Yes. Okay, good. I think I'm good. Oh wait, was I not supposed to do this? Isn't there a heart piece? Where's the heart piece? Oh, it's okay, okay. What's the point of those teleporters if there's a pit? Oh. Well, you know, if you don't want to drop down. Is the heart piece over there? Oh, yeah, it is. No! I thought it was rolling over it. Ugh. Wow, this is difficult, guys. Uh-oh. a good thing there's not a timer. Oh my goodness. Nope. Nope. Please tell me I'm not the only one that struggled with this as a kid and as an adult. Alright, we're not going to do that. You found me. I want more masks. Alright. More. You're nice. Can I ask a question? What makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? Meaning some deep insight into Majora's psyche. Now I'm starting to think like what I would hate in a remake if they somehow connected Majora to. Well, okay, so I guess in. Did I already do him? Yeah. In Skyward Sword, they basically said the Curse of Demise is basically the curse that the demise will haunt him, or whatever. They'll constantly be trying to take back the surface world or whatever. The demons will keep attacking. So basically, all the demons that Link fights, like Maladus and Majora, and I'm sure there's more. Ganon is part of that curse. Or does the curse only refer to Ganon? In Ganondorf? That's my question. So, like, Majora is connected to the Curse of Demise in that it is a demon. And that it's trying to do demon things. But not in the sense of it's directly controlled by Ganondorf or something like that. That's what I wouldn't like. I wouldn't like if they just chucked in Ganondorf for no reason in a Majora's Mask remake. Ganondorf is the direct incarnation of of Demise's hatred. Okay, so it is directly related to Ganondorf. Then I guess the whole demon tribe thing is just kind of like an ancillary. There's also another malevolent force in the world that are just kind of doing things in addition to the Curse of Demise. Left. Let's go all the way left and see what happens. Oh, never mind. Oh no! Not that I can get another heart piece. Because I skipped that one. And odds are demons like Maladus, Bella, Majora, and the Fierce Deity were probably subordinates to Demise to some degree. Probably. I do think that the English translation of the Fierce Deity Mask is better than the Fierce Oni Mask, because it distinguishes, at least in Western ideas of gods and demons, it kind of distinguishes that the Fierce Deity is something more, not truly benevolent, but at least more benevolent, you know? Whereas if you just call it the Fierce Oni Mask, it's like, oh yeah, it's another demon. Do those statues tell me the way to go? Oh yeah, and don't forget Vadi. He was an outsider that was corrupted well after the fact. I'm just doing this randomly. I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, look at that. You found me. More masks. Alright, kid. I only got one left. The right thing. What is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everyone happy? Oh man, this is a kid's game. Really making you ponder the deep philosophical questions of life. So I guess that's just why we all remember it. Where'd they all go? Everyone's gone away, haven't they? Will you play with me? Yes? You don't have any masks left, do you? Well, I got a couple. Let's do something else. Let's play good guys against bad guys. Yes, let's play that. Now, I wonder what the original Japanese there was. Does he say play good guys against bad guys? Because that, again, that would imply that this is not... Even if it's called the Fierce Oni Mask in Japanese, that it's a good Oni, if there is such a thing. But I guess in his mind, he's the good guy and you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy. And when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? Well, shall we play? Do you want to play a game? Now just to lay a beat down of beat. Okay, so this kind of goes back to the French version calls it the Mask of the Demon God. That's the French. Sorry to any French viewers. I'm just joking. This kind of goes back to our like, when should you get the most powerful weapon in the game? And this is clearly a, like, if you've taken the time to get all the masks and everything, this is your reward. And your reward is you just destroy Majora. Like, this is so easy with the Fierce Deity Mask. And I really think that from a design perspective, they only had the option to either make it... Hang on. They only had the option to either make it so overpowered that it was easy, and then make you as Link just a normal difficulty boss fight. Because if it was somewhere in between, if it was still a bit of a challenge with the Fierce Deity Mask, fighting Majora with Link would be impossible. I think it would just be... It looks so cool. Yeah, if they made it so that Majora was difficult enough that it was still a challenge with the Fierce Deity, you'd almost have to get it. Memory battles is something resistant. Deflect your weapons. What would backside usually be like? Well, I don't have to worry about that because bam. Oh, the original French text didn't come through. Okay. I have a laser sword. Hold still, you little... Zuma Majora. Muscle Majora. Dawn of a new day. The eucatastrophe, everyone. I wonder what the design of these giants is based off of. They're too unique to not be based off of something. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me. You still thought of me as a friend. Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgotten about me. Friends are a nice thing to have. Hehe. Could you be my friend too? You're the same smell as that fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. I know. Let's do something. So the evil has left the mask after all. Well, now I finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, there is a parting. A parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever or merely a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. But my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. Just disappears. Well, both of us have gotten what we were after. So this is where you and I part ways, isn't it? You know, it was kind of fun. Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. J-Bongo! Thank you. Yeah! Ajianuma. Program director. Gotta see all the people we made happy. A fish using another fish's drums. Now I can start the Twilight Princess playthrough. No, I'm gonna wait for the PC port of that. I keep seeing articles saying it's almost ready, guys. It's almost ready. We'll do Twilight Princess when the PC port comes out. Well, I'm gonna watch the rest of this and then we'll figure something out. I do like how the Skull Kid is like, "Will you be my friend?" And then Link just kind of pieces out. But I think that's kind of the point of the ending there. It's like you make friends, but you also have to leave friends. Were I to overanalyze it. Just as that Happy Mask Man says, you know, if there's people come together, there's always a parting. great fairies. So next time those aliens come back, she's gonna kill them all. I like how they gave him a neck beard. Or maybe that's his chest hair coming up. Hey, it's that guy. The Smith. I feel like this was a very common thing in games around this age, like big adventure games where the ending kind of had you do a tour of all the friends you made along the way. I don't know if do games do that much anymore? You know, just kind of brings closure to the whole thing. Which is, again, I think is a theme of the game. Ah, I love this part. We don't actually get to see adult Kefei, right? Yeah, I think it is. Like, depending on which masks you collect. Oh god, this part. You see a wedding, and then you see a father mourning over his dead son. You can't save everyone, yep. Metroid Prime 4 certainly did it, because you abandoned them. Okay, so now this scene right here should hypothetically put to rest any idea that Link, any theory that Link is dead, or he's hallucinating this, right? Because he's back where he was at the beginning. He's not in Termina yet. And there's physical evidence that he and the Skull Kid just had this adventure. Because the Skull Kid is obviously out here too. Yay. And so Link journeys forth on a journey to nowhere to find a friend that no longer exists. This part always frustrated me as a kid too. Because I at least want the game to restart for me. Like, turning off the game just always felt wrong to me. You know, and just further confirms that the game itself doesn't know that I beat it. Still Coatson, thank you. Thank you for the trophy. I appreciate it. Well, we did it, everyone. We beat Majora's Mask. And now we're stuck at the end screen. In the 3DS version, pressing a button to finish out the game plays the happy mask salesman laugh. Oh. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's always bothered me. It's like, well, guess I gotta turn off the game now. Super secret ending. Leave the game on the over screen for 72 hours. Yeah, I know. I feel like that this ending should really end that theory that Link is dead or hallucinating, or that Termina was only in his mind, because, well, no, because if this is back in Hyrule, or at least the Lost Woods, the Skull Kid did that. Link didn't do it. Unless you want to make the argument that Link did it in his sleep, which there's no evidence of that. That means the Skull Kid had the same experience that Link did. So you have two people hallucinating the exact same thing, which could happen, maybe, but it would imply that, you know, you got two witnesses to these same events. They're back out of Termina now. They're back in Hyrule. There's the four giants. So they both had the same shared hallucination, if you're arguing that. So therefore, the events that they had did actually take place. Link is the Skull Kid. No, you will not take this from me, Eamon. Termina's real. All of it happened.